We're live with the Habibis. What's up, boys?
Hello.
Yo.
Hello. Algorithm. So much respect for algorithm today, brothers.
Hey, guys. How's it going today? What's up?
How is whole community? We love you, whole community. How are you?
He's just like looking at his phone while he's done. He's like, hey,
I know, I'm being so rude.
My
karmic glasses.
So respectful of you guys right now.
No,
thanks for showing up.
in.
Thanks for showing up.
Okay, watch the comment. Oh, shit. Oh,
you're watching our show while being a part of our show? That's so rude. We coordinated a dress up, and then you come and disrespect the congregation like this?
Hey,
how dare you?
I'm wearing my karmic glasses. Let me do my karmas. Okay, I'm doing my karmas.
What do you do? The karmas, Amish. Like, subscribe, share. Guys, I'm not going to lie. This title, 100% for, well, you know what it's for. Shall we? Shall we tell the people what it's for?
Markle? You want to talk about Markle?
Well, hold on. Before we do.
What's up? This is for the algorithm.
It's all about the algorithm, guys.
Today we're going to talk heavy about algorithm.
It's all about it. We have no ideas today, guys. I hope you're doing well. Get a coffee. Hey, got a coffee?
Grab a drink.
Grab a drink with us, please.
You want something to eat? Get something to eat while you watch the show.
We'll wait. Well, wait. Go get something. Please, get a drink. Get some popcorn. Leave it on.
Let's get ready. Warm it up. Warm yourself. Warm your laughter up. Ha 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 ha. Warm it up. It's coming.
Oh, baby.
Right.
Track isn't long enough, honestly. And then this stuff pops up like halfway in the middle. I don't know what to do. Guys, what's up? How we doing, guys?
What's up?
How's everybody doing? People are hot. People are loving it.
People are coming in hot.
Algorithm.
Today's highest respect, all respect due to the algorithm in so many ways. By the way, I love your Jay Mazzini video. The last interview you did, it's so good. I like that he opened with a prayer. My uncle's best friend was a Muslim guy. He would do those prayers to open, and my uncle would do a hard eye roll. We said, hey, don't be rude, but he did a hard eye. Because when they open with the prayer, my uncle's like, come on, guys, we pray too. But and I love that he opened the conversation with the prayer. Very respectful.
Very respectful.
You
like that? I like that too.
I really enjoy it.
Very sweet.
I liked it, but I also said, this is why you got.
Yeah.
No, great guy though. He's a great guy.
Well, no, I mean, that's what affinity scams are all about, right? They take advantage of you because, you know.
Yeah.
Where's our song?
That's great. Our song? That's a great 5-parter. Oh yeah. Oh, you saw the whole Oprah interview. I love how even yesterday we're talking about like, oh, do we talk about? We have to talk about Markle, and you're like, I don't want to talk about it, but you did watch the whole interview. That's interesting.
Yeah,
nobody wants to talk about it.
I keep up with it, dude. Where's the? Is it this guy?
Nobody. It's like,
why
does anyone give a shit about Meghan Markle? Do we? And it really is. Hands are tied. We have to talk about Meghan Markle. What do you want? Eat your ass?
Yeah.
Who knows when these things get taken down, dude? Sometimes shit just gets taken down. Here we go.
No, this isn't it, dude. Did they take down the best song? Oh, that's going to upset me. That's really going to start me off on a wrong foot today. I was looking forward to a good day today. If they mess this up, this isn't it, right? Oh, here it is. Okay.
It's here.
Okay.
It's fine.
Woo!
I was
about to have a very bad day.
So quick to anger. Watch it, right? You gotta meditate.
I know. I need the most time.
The wrath was gonna come out.
Hey, I was gonna be pissed.
Someone's gonna call YouTube right now. Say, call YouTube. Where's my song?
All right, guys. Sorry. We're getting the morning warmed up. Juice it up, boys.
You said I don't care about the con artists. I care about this.
We're having a good time. I know. Yeah, dude. Without Alex Jones, I don't know if I can get through the day. Here we go.
I'll admit it. I'm not letting my kids die. I'm somebody that thought I could fix this, and I'm starting to think about having to eat my neighbor. I'm gonna haul him up by a chain. I will eat your ass. I'll do it. You think I like sizing up my neighbor? Cut him, skin him, chop his ass up. My children aren't going hungry. I will eat your ass.
Okay, stop thrusting. That's too much.
I'm literally looking at my
The thrust is off.
I will eat your ass. I will eat your ass. Eat your ass.
Oh.
Superpower is being honest.
Superpower.
I will eat your ass. I will eat your ass. Eat your ass. That's why I want the globalists to know. I will eat
Let them know,
your
Jones.
ass.
Let them know.
I will eat your ass. Eat your ass. I've extrapolated this out, and I will eat your ass.
I think Mike Tyson did this.
Yo, that's a hot song. That's a hot song, boys.
And that's a line that people have dropped. I think Mike Tyson said that once about a fighter.
oh,
He's
yeah.
like, I'm gonna get close. I'm gonna learn about him. I'm gonna smell him. I'm gonna eat his asshole. Like he said it. I swear to God. He goes, I'm gonna take him down. I'm gonna murder him. I'm gonna hurt him. I'm gonna take his ass. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat his whole ass.
No.
I swear to God. No, that's like Mike Tyson.
No.
There is. Okay, so Key and Peele did a sketch where they exaggerated it, but the original one is there is something like that where Mike Tyson's like, it just sounds like it sounds gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. That's it. Eat your children? No, not eat your children.
Always confusion with Mike Tyson, who's standing by with Jim Gray. Jim?
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Steve. Mike, was that your shortest fight ever?
I bear witness there's only one God, and Muhammad's blessings and peace be upon him and his prophet.
Algorhythm!
Right to my brother, Darabam,
How did this happen?
I don't know how it happened. The algorithm served it up.
That's great.
All
But
praise
see,
be
he
to my
he
children.
joined the
I love
community
you.
at that time.
Yeah.
And so even on his interview, first I have to say this: God is great, and God is great, dude. That is good that they do that. Actually,
What? This can't be a real quote.
yeah,
I can't play that.
that's it. I think that's the one because it is like one of those conference ones. Go up a bit. I think it is like that conference kind of a look. But yeah, he basically goes that far on one of his rants where he's like, I'm gonna murder him, I'm gonna destroy him, I'm gonna get in his ass, and then I'm gonna eat his ass. It's something like that. It's like, so you're like, what? And then people are like, yeah. What? Like, you laugh?
Get him, Mike! Get him! Get Wait. Back up, Mike. Wait, what'd you say?
I'm gonna get in his asshole. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna lick it. I don't care. Like, he does say, like, look what he says in this one. I'm gonna bang him so hard he'll love me after. Something like he's crazy. He is.
I just love the idea of all these guys being like, get him, Mike! Get him!
Get it.
Wait, huh?
I'm gonna pound his ass, not because I'm into it, but just to intimidate him.
Man,
I'm gonna
that
do it.
is funny.
He's a silly guy, eh? But now his
He's a silly goose.
show's a banger. He's a silly goose. Who did we have? Didn't we have someone yesterday too? We were talking about someone who just said a wrong line like that. I don't know.
What? Who said a wrong line?
Didn't someone say something and then it got misinterpreted as like that? Oh, no. You were showing me the Dobrik thing. The Dobrik. Remember when he tricked that guy 2 times? Some guy into making out with another guy.
Yeah.
He did the you made out with a dude's prank. Pranked ya. It's the scumbag. It's the guy he made out with is such a dirtbag.
Oh man, should we tell people what's going on with that? Does everybody know? Everybody knows. Right?
Everybody knows about this Dobrik story. Well, everyone's in their own circle, so yeah, we
Everyone's
can
in
talk
their
about
own
it.
circle.
I mean, it's a Dobrik banger. It's his favorite prank. He said, right? Didn't he say it's like?
Yeah, he goes,
the
it's my
prank?
number one prank.
Number one prank.
I got a guy to kiss another guy, and he thought it was a hot girl. Gotcha.
No, but the second time
Gotcha.
he did get him though. He did the whole. You're saying he did the whole audition and everything. That's a banger move.
Yeah.
That is impressive. But then the guy saying that he's traumatized now. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. They are in a gray area on the YouTube.
That's what I was telling you. It's a weird thing because they
Yeah.
were all part of this like vlog squad where you're
Okay.
all pushing the line. You're constantly pushing the line. You're pushing the line.
Yeah.
You're pushing the line, and it's
Okay.
all about like, well, I'll jump out of the woods and shoot you twice with a paintball gun. Like the whole thing is to get real reactions. So you're not supposed
Right.
to tell people that what you're doing.
Yeah.
But
He built it up so good too. Like you're saying, he built it up. He's like, I'm gonna get you to make out with the dude.
I'm
again.
pretty sure that's exactly what happened. Yeah. No, but people
Yeah.
are saying like, look, I just think it should have been handled privately, probably. Or if it's a crime, report it to the police. I think this whole thing of like, we're gonna turn this into a drama seems not right.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say sounds a little Markle. I thought you were going to say that. And I was going to be like, whoa, hey.
Wait, why? Don't put that thought into my mouth. I don't Piers Morgan me right now. I'm not about to get canceled. Look,
excuse me, Piers Morgan.
Tomorrow y'all are going to see like the Steven from The Drip is quitting The Drip, and it's going to be single hosted by Amish Patel. He's issued an apology on Twitter and Facebook and YouTube and on Trello and on Imgur, and he apologized especially on Reddit. No, dude.
Everyone has unsubscribed.
We're gonna talk about Markle. No, but what I was saying about David is that the people who are blowing up the story seem to have a vested interest. Like H3, he's got like a vested interest with the whole thing.
I love H3, and it makes me so sad that he beefs with all these guys. Is he beefing with Dobrik?
He was literally. So people are saying he was literally sexually assaulted on for profit on video.
Right.
Well, when you put it that way.
When you put it that fine, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Like, I just got to be here. Fair enough. Don't Piers Morgan me.
Get him out of here.
Yeah. Don't Piers Morgan us. I mean,
don't Piers Morgan us.
As soon as I hear the other argument, I'm like, boom, I'm with you. It's like that. Remember I told you the fracking documentary, then the anti-fracking documentary. I hear one, I'm like, we got to stop fracking. And then I hear anti-fracking, I say, we got to do that.
Yeah. When you put it that way, when you put it that way, the sexually assaulted on the camera for profit, I'm like, fair enough.
I'm out. Fair enough. I'm out.
Yeah.
I don't like, you know what? Cancel Dobrik. I'm out. You got me. Cancel Dobrik.
No, but you hear the other side of the story and alleged. I don't know anything. I've just watched a few videos, okay, and so I have a hot take, whatever. Same as every other idiot on the internet. So don't listen to me. And this isn't the flag I want to die on too. I'm gonna probably change my opinion tomorrow. But there's some guy to text or something that he wanted to do the prank a third time, and then you got to look at it this way. The whole some people who are in this drama never watched the vlog. So I was watching the vlogs when this stuff was happening, and the whole energy of it was like these people are pushing the line every time, and then everyone was kind of willing to do crazy stuff to get in the vlog. They're like, I want to be in the vlog. Everything was about getting in the vlog because whether or not you got paid, you became like a mega star. People's whole careers were made just from being in that vlog. So you could make a real argument that even if nobody was paid, but everybody was paid in the sense that entire careers were made off of being in the vlog.
Well, there is a joy of being in front of an audience that we feel it right now. I can feel the love coming from our audience right now. There's thousands of people. They love it. I love it. It just makes me feel good. I feel source in me. So these guys, they just want it so bad, but then they're like, but he made me make out with a dude, but I'll do it again. Like, you just want to go back sometimes. Because the fame is hot. Like, I think David,
it shouldn't have done. I mean, in hindsight, it was going too far. I mean, he shouldn't be canceled, but it's like, maybe don't do it again.
Don't do it again.
And then settle the thing between you and Seth privately. But this guy, the ultimate clout chaser of all time, dude. H3 has become what he basically initially ranted and railed against. He's like a drama YouTuber.
Dude, this is Meghan Markle on a micro scale of YouTube or something.
Look, it's so you know what it is? When people change their hair color, it all goes downhill. I swear that's true.
Wow.
There's something psychological that happens when you're bold enough.
Everyone's thinking it. Nobody wants to say it, Steven.
Nobody wants to say it.
You got a point.
Listen, let me say it first. The psychological change has happened before you change your hair color. But when a star goes from like never bleaching their hair or anything and they suddenly bleach their hair.
Yep.
Okay?
Like
you go to the barber, you say, "Give me the ramen noodle." It looks like he has ramen noodles in his hair. It's like, "Hey, give me the Moroccan ramen in my hair." When you do that, there has been several psychological transformations that may have happened under the surface, but now it's all manifest. So when you see me change my hair color, let me throw my future self under the bus right now.
Right.
I've lost
That's
a
it.
lot.
Dude, this is a conservative nightmare. The conservatives warn us about this. They get mad when a girl dyes her hair blue or pink, and they say, well, you can't listen to it. Like, they go wild. But when they see a guy do it, they're like, we are done. The culture's broken, and that's it. Men don't want to be men anymore. It's like, what is the hair, dude? It's silly. He looks like he's in a boy band. It's curly and blonde. H3, you make fun of people like this.
Yeah.
Is this a joke? Because remember one of his early videos, he did a video about B44. and he like acted like them as a joke. Do you know who B44 is? They're a Canadian boy band.
Wait, you're taking us way off the rabbit hole of irrelevant references.
No.
Amish.
This is it, dude.
Okay.
This is it.
All right, I'll go with you. I thought you were going to
Go
talk
with
about
me
someone
here.
relevant, like Justin Timberlake or something. But
Listen,
go ahead.
they're all Markle related. That's the crazy thing. Everything you're saying.
Oh, you're
I'm
trying to
gonna
bring it back
apply
to Markle.
directly-
You're trying to Piers
I'm gonna
Morgan
apply
me.
directly to Markle, but and Piers Morgan. No,
This is by the way, this is the most internet thing ever. We're on a show talking about a show that's talking about another show.
God is great, and God is great.
And this is
And
the
God is
pyramid scheme. See, I'm against pyramid schemes, but I got to admit, this is a bit of a pyramid scheme of content. Because David
This is a pyramid
Dobrik
scheme,
makes
yeah.
content, which Ethan recycles, which we are now recycling.
Hey, if it's in the culture, we have to talk about it. Only algorithm knows, brother. Algorithm tell us, and algorithm we do.
Hey, we were
let go
looking
and
for
let
a
God.
title for this episode. We should tell him. We were looking for a title for this episode, and Amish goes, "We got to put Markle." I said, "We don't have any real opinions on Markle." He goes, "You got to do it for the algorithm." I was like, "Yeah, I'll praise the algorithm." I mean, let's do it. Why not?
I'll praise the algorithm. You got to talk. I mean, this is what the culture is, though, dude. Like, as much as I don't want to talk about Markle, I hate it.
Yeah,
You watch the
we
whole video.
don't want to talk about Markle.
We don't want to talk about it. I think it's nonsense. I think the royal family is a big
Oh,
made-up
so you
nonsense.
think racism is nonsense?
No, not that. But, okay,
hey,
look.
Amish, when you put it that way, I'm out.
No, I'll tell you the line that I think Piers Morgan crossed. You can't call someone a liar. Even you have the respect with these con artists. You have the respect. Even Marco's thing this week, he did a debate with Castro. This week was great. Your debates, you have the respect at this point not to call someone a liar. Piers Morgan calling her a liar, you can't just say someone's lying. It's rude. It's a grown person. You can't say they're lying. So I think that's really the only step too far. But as far as her, it's like, okay, if you marry a guy whose family business is colonization, it's gonna get weird in there. Don't be too surprised. Like she's acting like
what? Are we talking about Markle yet? Are we gonna pivot to Markle?
I'm talking about Markle. I'm talking about Markle right now. Yeah.
We're just ping balling all over the place. I love it though, because listen, let me tell you this.
Tell me.
How did you not see this coming? If I married Harry and I said, "Oh, Harry, I think you're such a great guy. I thought the other guy was a loser. I think you're a great guy." I am fully expecting to get to dinner that night and they go, here's your first taste of human blood. Yeah. And I'd go, right, I signed up for this. Right. We're drinking humans now. They probably throw a little racism in there. I'm sure of it. It's the royal family, guys.
It's the
Come
royal
on.
family.
It's like the Epstein thing. How stupid are we? So I completely agree with you, which is you want your cake and eat it. You want to eat it too. You want to live with the global elites and you don't want to drink human blood. It's like, okay, what do you want to do?
But it is just like dating a brown guy too. If you date like so you know how many girls have been, I'm dating this girl. She comes over, like believes in feminism, believes everything. And then my mom will say, only women should be cooking. My mom will say that. And you know what the girls said? The girls are like, no. And we have a talk, like they're like, no, that shouldn't be, whatever. We have a talk about it. But you marry a brown guy, you're gonna hear some shit at the family event. At the family event. Even if the direct family's not talking shit. Like my uncle, best friends with this Muslim. He's best friends with the Muslim guy.
Oh my gosh.
He opens with the prayer, the eye roll. My uncle does it. Okay, like he does a hard eye roll. And we say, brother, please, you cannot do like this. But this is a little bit like, okay, what was the yeah, I get what Piers Morgan is saying. Like, it's like, what was the comment? But at the same time, it's like, hey, fair enough. Like she gets to complain about it. She said that it was 2 years. I told them, they didn't respond. So then you say, okay, I'm calling Oprah, motherfucker.
It's over. You're done. It's Oprah's time.
They're not listening. They're not listening. We got
hey, Oprah, you want to revive your dead career? Dude, hey, can we talk about the Oprah? Here, we're coming back to H3. We haven't forgotten about H3, guys, because I do want to talk about a few things because Ethan completely screwed up the whole puzzle thing, David Dobrik puzzle. But sorry, get some keys.
We'll come back.
We'll come back. But I want to talk about Oprah, dude, because
let's talk about Oprah.
My lady. First of all, she's a mix of like completely on her game and she's also lost a step. You know what I mean? Like when old people, they kind of They're still with it 100%. They got that old wisdom, but then they lost a step somewhere. That was my take watching this interview. I got to show you this.
You think Oprah's not on point right now? But because they put out a banger. I mean, we're all talking about it.
Yeah,
so as far as viral, it is. They put out a banger. This is the kind of thing that I really wanted and hoped would just go, like the Dr. Seuss shit. You hear about the Dr. Seuss? It's over, right? Like, we're not going to pretend we're outraged about that one. I thought this was that level of scandal.
I had a family member be like, they were like, I was like, what are you doing today? They're like, oh, I'm going to go try to find some Dr. Seuss books at half price. I was like, you don't care about this stuff. And he's like, no, I'm going to scalp it online. I was like, oh, that's the guy I know. That makes sense.
That's money. That's good.
That's money, right?
That's our new course. Buy it before it's canceled. It's like, when you hear that it's going to get canceled, we got to put the stock charts up and we're like,
and you're not
look,
going to tell
Dr.
me who
Seuss is headed for cancel.
Be given
Buy the books
all
now.
around the same time.
Okay, hold on.
So we have in tandem the conversation of.
Okay, so let me set this up. Let me set the stage. So here's Oprah. Big interview for her. Oprah's thinking, mommy's back on top. That's what she's thinking.
Yep.
So just so you guys know, in every interview, you're supposed to look for what's called like the big moment. This is very classic in interviews. Great interviewers all know how to spot the big moment.
It's like a revelation.
Yeah, it's like when like Lance Armstrong goes, "I was doping." That's like the bombshell you're going to lead with. Everything. It's what makes the interview. It's what everyone talks about. So you have to be there to respond as the host. And I'm always, now that I'm trying to learn to be a good interviewer, I feel like I've got a lot to learn from people like Oprah, one of the all-time greats, because she really gets stuff out of people. I say, I want to see what she does. And I am sad to say, she fumbled.
He won't be given security. He's not going to be given a title.
Let's go.
And also,
here it is.
Concerns and conversations about how dark his skin might be when he's born.
Come on, you see the gears turning. This is your moment.
What?
Oh, you screwed the whole thing up. Well,
not enough?
What? No, not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough.
What kind of thing is that? That anybody can say what? That's not a good response.
This is a great technical.
Now, if she got up and she's like, "What the fuck?" That would be great, because at least it would be, it'd be heated. But instead, it's like long silence. What?
Yeah, that's a great technical note. What is not a good interview question?
No.
Because it's too open. It's not specific enough, I guess. You're supposed to lead them somewhere. So better to stay silent on that. Look, it's Oprah. They put out a banger, but you're right. That is technically.
What kind of an interview?
And you're not going to tell me who had the conversation.
There we go. She recovered. And because Oprah's tight and she recovered. And then this is a great question, because she's basically like, Meghan, give me more. She's trying to.
Let's get the names.
Dig. Hey,
Let's get
tear
the
up
names.
that family. And then Meghan, and dude, I'm like so invested in the stupid drama. It's like so funny. Okay. So
you tried so hard not to do this. I had to pitch it as like a comedy show. It's funny.
All right, check it out. Check out what Meghan says here. I was on Meghan's side until this moment.
Yes.
Sorry, let's back up. Sorry, we got to back up.
Back up, but I just love that we got to do it. I love that you're getting into it. It's great. It's so funny.
We got to go back to. Hold on, let's go back to.
Let's
Not
do
going
what?
to be given
Let's get another one.
concerns and conversations about how dark his skin
Go back,
might be
Oprah.
when he's born.
What?
What?
Okay, now this. Pay attention.
And you're not going to tell me who had the conversation?
I think that would be very damaging to them.
Well,
it's cutting back and forth. So why even put the what? Like,
No.
you could just cut that out and edit it.
Hey, yeah, first of all, you should have cut it out in editing. Second of all, let me repeat these lines to you. Meghan Markle goes, royal family, racist. Oprah, well, who's racist in the royal family? Meghan. Well, I don't want to hurt anybody in the royal family. It's really damaging to the royal family if I tell you who it is. No, It was damaging. The first thing you said was the damaging part. The second part is like the person who should be fired. Just tell people who it was so they can get them out. But instead it's like, yeah, there's a hit. It's like Among Us racist edition. there's a racist among us, but I'm not going to tell you who it is because that might be damaging. No, that's going to take down the whole ship.
You got to hold the cards, baby. You got to hold the cards. She knows what she's doing. This is a good play. This is like a form of activism.
You said this, which I thought was very interesting, because you were like, no, Stephen, she's holding it over the royal family because now she's got that ace in the hole. And I thought that was a great point. But I'm just saying it's very manipulative to say like, oh, I wouldn't want to hurt anybody. It's like, well, then don't do the interview though, right?
Yeah, what? No, it's, yeah. I mean, and honestly, it can only be two people.
What?
She did narrow it down. It can only be two people. It can only be the dad. That's what Piers Morgan was saying. So she's saying basically it's either the dad in the hospital or the main prince king, like the older brother. It could only be those two. Like the way she's phrasing it, okay, it's someone in the higher ups in the royal family. So the royal family is this many people. She said it's not the queen, so it's one of those two. Basically, there's only like 5 people it can be. She's not talking about some staff.
Yeah, you're right. She's for sure not talking about some staff.
She's not talking about some staff. She's talking about in the family. Someone said it. So it's one of these two basically. But yeah, why not hold the cards? Why not stretch the drama out? This is what the job is. When you watch The Crown, you realize in the first season they say this. And the king says this to her dad, to Queen Elizabeth's dad. But the first season they said, you realize you guys are not actual kings and queens anymore. You're just a reality TV show for England. So you're the Kardashians. Play your part.
Right.
You can't say this. Like the queen's controlled the most. She holds the most control. But then the rest of them, it does tear them apart. Like they're depressed people. You hear them in interviews. They're vapid. You're not meant to live like this in a castle. That's why they're kooky, silly people. Like you look at Prince Charles. He's a silly. There's nothing in there. His brother, who's best friends with Epstein. There's nothing. They're crazy. You can't live like this. Even Princess Margaret. They had issues. I'm saying, and I love Princess Margaret. I thought Diana was cool too. They're all basically going into this messed up institution and being like, yeah, it's making me sad. And I guess the royal family's like, yeah, we're all sad. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, yeah, that's what Meghan's saying.
Yeah.
Let's
keep going.
Roberto Blake says Piers Morgan is an absolute prick and not a great interviewer. He was absolutely wrong dude, Piers Morgan, he's indefensible. Not because of what he did with Meghan, by the way. I think just like in general, you always see him sort of stepping into it, but he's one of those guys that's sort of impossible to fire because he gets.
That's
good
the
ratings.
game. That's his game.
Yeah. There's definitely a role in being like the prick interviewer, who's just.
And
like
he's
rude.
been fired 5 times. And you know what? It does feel a little bit like this is they call it like the Hindus call life a play. It's almost like everyone's playing their part, and Piers Morgan's part is this asshole interviewer. This is like the 3rd or 4th time he's like had to get fired or quit from a job like this. So he does, and he built up this show, apparently, this morning show. They had bad ratings. He built it back up because that's the asshole personality you need to build a show. But you can't accuse, like this is you're always dancing on the edges. So you can't say someone's a liar. That's the problem, I think. I think that would make it okay. But then what do you think of this Ofcom shit? Like Ofcom basically said, you have to be fired. And now journalists in America and in England are fighting over like this. They're making it into a free speech thing. Do you think it's a free speech issue, or do you think like?
Well, why'd he get fired?
Well, okay, it was basically the comments. They're saying like
as she said,
this whole thing. Like he walks off at the end of this, but he does come back after this, and they have the conversation. Or no, this is after he comes back. Like he starts with this guy. He walks off, and even as he's walking off, he's like, "I'm sorry, I can't do it anymore." I
love when English people go, "I'm sorry, I'm absolutely sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely sorry." It's like,
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry though, right? Because you're doing it anyways.
That's what I love about Americans are just so much more like, and the American mentality on this is like, hey, free speech. Even Jake Tapper said free speech. Don't do this shit of you're going to fire a guy because you don't agree with his opinion or whatever. But in England, and this is another one of those like fracking, anti-frack, like where I'm like, I don't know which side I'm on. Because first I saw Piers Morgan be like, free speech, you got to whatever. Jake Tapper defends him. I'm like, you know what? They got a point, free speech. Then the British guys, they're doing these banger comebacks. They're like, this is why you Americans are falling apart. This is why you Americans
look who's laughing now, buddy.
Yeah, your boy got canceled, but they defend it. The other media in England is defending firing Piers Morgan.
Yeah,
like a lot of But sorry.
Come on, let's play this real quick.
A personal relationship with Meghan Markle, or had one, and she cut you off. She's entitled to cut you off if she wants to. Has she said anything about you since she cut you off? I don't think she has, but yet you continue to trash her.
Yeah, so that didn't sit well with Piers, who got up.
I love when people's whole job is to make it fair use and then recycle the clip, because then they go, and that didn't. It's like, just play the clip, okay?
I'm done with this.
Yeah.
Upset.
Okay, I'm done with this.
No.
Sorry, no. Sorry.
So, do you know what? That's pathetic.
You can trash me, mate, but not my own
No.
stuff. See you later.
I'm being...
Sorry, can't do this.
Sorry.
later.
I can't be bothered. Sorry. Sorry.
He said see you later. He even said see you later.
Absolutely sorry.
Absolutely sorry. See you
Not
later.
sorry about what I said about Meghan, but I'm sorry about this.
Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry. Can't do it. Sorry. Why are you, Paul? Just don't say anything, idiot. Just leave.
Oh my gosh, that's
I mean,
funny,
don't
dude.
leave. I just don't understand the walk-off mentality. Like, I don't think there's ever going to be a situation where I'm like, I
It's a
can't do this
walk-off.
anymore. Like, guy, just have it out.
You don't think you're ever gonna be sorry?
I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. Like, they make it such a drama taking off their mic pieces and shit too. I love walk-offs. Dude, we should do a compilation of walk-offs because they're always good. You know what I'm saying?
The walk-offs are funny.
Walk-offs are.
And you always lose, by the way. I get it, but you always do lose. Whenever you walk off, it's not a good look. Sorry. Absolutely sorry.
We should make a rule in the show that if we want to use if we want to have a bathroom break, we got to make it into a walk-off.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
You know what? Sorry, I can't take it. Sorry, I won't be doing the show anymore. I'm off the drip. Sorry, I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry. And then just come back. He just comes back in 5 minutes. He came back after that. That's the first walk-off. Then he came back and they talked for like 20 minutes.
Oh, man, that is funny, dude. By the way,
he's so emotional.
Guys, just so we're all clear, we're not invested at all in this, okay?
I know you just watched the full hour and a half. I didn't watch the hour and a half.
I just watched clips, baby.
Did you?
I watched clips.
That's so funny.
Watching the clips, dude.
That'd be so funny if you did. But I thought I saw.
So
the full
what's
thing
the
on your
real
YouTube.
story with Piers Morgan? What's the real story with Piers Morgan? Did he really get fired by Ofcom?
That's what I heard. I mean, so I saw a great clip from The Hill. Sagar and Jetty was talking about this, defending the free speech side. Piers Morgan comes.
I don't agree with hey, we don't like this guy, so we're gonna decide that he can't do the show anymore. I get if it's a ratings decision or if it's the staff just doesn't like him, I get that, right?
Okay.
But for a regulator to be able to kick you off, is that what's actually going on?
Legit regulator. You want me to find it? It's actually all in.
Piers Morgan leaves ITV after row about Meghan's whatever. ITV announced his decision after Ofcom said it was investigating his comments after receiving 41,000 complaints.
Yeah. So they basically said you have to fire him.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So on Monday's show, Morgan said he didn't believe a word the Duchess had told Oprah Winfrey about her mental health in an interview. Wait, what does Piers think? Oh, you got a house? Why are you being ungrateful? Is that the vibe?
Yeah, that's basically what he's saying. He's saying overall about Markle. He's saying she's just fake and she's a social climber and she's just on the come up. But it's Piers, that's what you do. How are you on this TV show? Because you just fight with people all the time. You're not considered a good journalist. But he's a social.
But sometimes if you're that, you kind of can spot it too. You know, it's takes one to know one.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Maybe he's she's the closest thing that I've ever met to me, and I don't believe me. I wonder if that's what he's saying.
That's interesting. That's true. I find a lot of times, even with Jay Mazzini, with all these guys, it's they see it in others, but they don't see it in themselves. So it's with Trump even. He calls out other people for the stuff that he does. And you're no, you do all that stuff. And he's no, they're scamming me. They're coming after me. They're attacking, whatever. So with him, yeah, I think it bothers him that someone does it to him. But I think he does it. It seems like he is a social climber. That's how he gets ahead. But basically, when he walked off the first time, that guy, the other guy on the show with him, was basically saying, you guys were friends. I know you're just bitter. And you're just talking shit about Meghan Markle because you're mad that she's not friends with you anymore. So that's
Piers Morgan's for sure salty.
Yeah.
I'd be salty too.
Yeah.
Somebody that I thought was my friend or whatever, or that I had a connection with, now becomes the princess and never talks to me again. I'd be pissed.
You would be pissed, but honestly,
I'd
it's
be
a waste
why
of
can't
time.
I ride your coattails? I thought that was the whole move.
Habibi, I would never do this to you, but I'll tell you, Hollywood, they all do this. They all do this. Or I hope you would never do it to me too. But Hollywood, dude, they do it. So in this Toronto stand-up scene, There's people who will book like a show in some small town here, but it's considered a big show. They'll book the show and then they'll be like, I don't need to talk to you. You know.
Sorry, I booked the show. Sorry, I booked the show. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered with this. I can't. I honestly can't.
Honestly, people are like that. That social climbing shit. A lot of people like that, especially in Hollywood.
I don't like that, dude. That's so repulsive.
I've seen comics do it for like they're signed at this comedy club that is a filthy place. It pays like $5,000 a year, and they're like,
"That's sad."
Hey, you're looking at the new signee at Yuck Yuck Comedy Chuckle Hut. Guy, nobody cares.
Chuckle Hut.
He's like, hey, you're looking at the Chuckle Hut headliner. Have respect.
No.
They want to come around like this. Have respect. I'm Chuckle Hut headline king. Don't talk about me. You're crazy. And Piers Morgan does it. I think he's on. Honestly, it's efficiency in Hollywood. You can't keep in touch with everyone. As you raise up, you go up with the people who kind of keep up with you and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But
you're just forgetting everyone else, huh, Mish? You don't care about anybody else.
Dude, the high tide will raise all the boats. The high tide raises all the boats.
I'm telling you guys, I'm seeing the sorry now. Sorry. I absolutely cannot. We're gonna have this discussion behind the scenes. I'm just gonna be like, sorry, Steven. I'm sorry, but I'm just funnier. I'm too funny for the show. Sorry, I can't be bothered. Sorry.
Thanks.
You
said it.
It's happening. It's gonna happen eventually. I promise you.
I like that you made me I'm too funny. I'm too funny, and I will leave. This not one of your right-wing views. It's just that I'm too funny and I'm offended. No! I'm offended at my own hilarity. I'm so funny it offends me, and I will not do that. I love that. That's great. That's great that you see me like that funny though.
I do, dude. I absolutely think you're hilarious. Yeah, that's true. It's objectively facts. It's objectively facts. Okay,
yeah, I love doing the show.
Okay.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, I'm talking too much.
Now I'm sorry. I can't be bothered with the Meghan Markle thing. I'm sick of it. Okay, enough with the British accent, fake bad British accent. All right, let's talk about H3.
Let's talk about H3.
Enough with the drama. Let's talk about H3.
Look, Markle's been a cover for us not having topics. Let's just be done with it.
Yeah, let's be honest with the people. We didn't know what to talk about, so we said Markle.
We had no stories this week. You know, I've been working on my second video for like 5-8 weeks. I cannot. We got to get used to just coming in hard like this. Yeah. We got to do that. It's the H3. It's great.
What are people saying? What are people saying, dude? What are people saying?
Let me put on my karmic glasses. I will know in one moment only. Without even looking away, with my shining face shining upon the screen, I will see what the people are saying. What are you saying, my beautiful darlings? Damn.
How come you guys can do the accent, but one Dan Locke couldn't do the Asian accent? It's a bit different to do an Asian accent.
Honestly, Asian is an accent that you can't do it. That's the rules, and it's the rules, guys.
It's the rules. Look, we don't make up the rules.
Don't fight on this.
Yeah, don't fight.
Asian. Not even. It's like the community. The whole culture has just said you can do any accent almost, but Asian is that step too far. It's rude.
Right, and we don't understand why, and we're not going to explain why. But
why does algorithm tell us to talk about Meghan Markle? I don't know. Let go and let God. You gotta let go.
All right.
There is something like Asian accent is that step too far though. It's interesting. Even you can't call someone yellow. You can call someone brown. You can call someone black. But if you say someone's yellow, rude.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
God knows why. But these are the rules, and that's the rules.
Hey, so I want to talk to you guys about. Sorry, I just had to delete some.
What happened? Someone's being a psycho in there.
Someone tried to Meghan Markle us. I mean, they're very racist in chat, and I'm calling Oprah. Quite frankly, I'm calling Oprah about it. So I deleted them off I said, hey, that's an instant ban. There's very few things you get banned for, but discrimination is definitely one of them in chat. Guys, you just can't do it. It's rude.
Someone who's being rude to Meghan? No, we don't. We can't allow someone being rude to Meghan. That's not rude. That's not rude.
Yeah.
Say whatever you want about Piers. He's out.
Yeah.
He's canceled. Well, I don't care.
Piers Morgan. So that's fine.
Yeah.
It's just like, but yeah. All right. So let's go on to H3, please.
Before we get canceled.
Please.
To complete your puzzle.
Okay. So
this is great.
Back up.
That's it.
Ethan Klein has been trying to bust David Dobrik for a while. Okay.
Okay.
So before the whole Seth Francois thing, he was trying to bust David. That's why I said it's a little convenient. I mean, it's fine. It's a serious allegation. Whatever. You can take it seriously. But I was like, he's been trying to go after this guy for a while. And one of his accusations was about the $100,000 puzzle. Do you know about this?
The $100,000 puzzle? I don't, but I am very familiar with H3. This is very interesting that you're bringing this story up because he kind of does what you do. He does a little bit of what you do. He does call out scammers. It's been part of his thing to call out shady practices, people who are just like terrible. It's prank invasion.
Yes.
Someone has to say, hey, excuse me. Someone has to tell the young generation, this guy's a scumbag. Let's not look up to this. And H3 did that. He provided a real service, and I thought that he was so incredible for that. Ty Lopez, obviously. He did Ty Lopez originally, I think. So he is incredible. So this is very important that we study this whole beef because he's going after Dobrik as if Dobrik's one of these guys. And it's a common mistake to make.
Correct. And also, it's a bit, I hate to say this, it's like him getting mad at David Dobrik for doing like a little giveaway or one of these things, which seems like a cash grab, is a bit like throwing stones from a glass house.
Uh-oh.
They've got a few skeletons in their closet that they don't want you to know about. But anyway, let's watch a little bit of this.
What kind of puzzle expires, let me ask? One that's based on a lottery? What kind of puzzle expires? Hey there, just wanted to let you know that until March 31st you have until March 31st to assemble your puzzle and collect the winnings. Tens of thousands have already won, but the 100,000 is still out there.
No one got the 100,000.
Really? You're able to control who wins? Somebody wins the 100,000? That's so interesting to me. It sounds like an unregulated fucking lottery. When you can actually control who and when someone wins. After March 31st, you'll just have to wait for the next puzzle we do. So how do you know that somebody will win before March 31st?
That's not fraud.
Okay, what is it?
I would call that false advertising.
Okay. Well, you got Ja Rule defending you now, David. That's not a good sign.
But wait. What's...
They got some soundboard. They got
every contest. No, I got that. But every contest... You pick a day. Like, am I not getting it out? Like this is the issue. Maybe.
Oh no! You're getting it.
I'm getting it right. Like, there's nothing to talk about here, and H3 just has picked the wrong person.
This lottery that he keeps accusing this of being an unregulated lottery.
Right.
He said it during multiple podcasts. This is just the most recent.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, so you must have done some research to realize this is an unregulated lottery because if he was running a lottery, that's a crime.
Right.
Because lotteries are illegal. Unless it's run by the government, lotteries are illegal.
Okay.
So you must know something that we all don't know. Let's keep going.
Dude, this is so fucked up. They control who and when that 100,000 goes out.
Look, and again, I want to be clear. So he just said they control who and when that thing goes out. This is viewed by 1.5 million people. So you better know what you're talking about. And when you're accusing someone of a crime, right? Because this would be a crime, if this is true, you better know what you're talking about because he's just spouting off and he's confident. He's like, this is a scam.
I mean, this guy's made probably $10 million fucking dollars on this puzzle.
So I'm just grabbing my notepad. I'm taking notes.
Sorry, you're taking notes? All right, take notes.
I'm taking notes.
Because what are the odds? Again, I'm speculating, so let me just say that since David's already ready to sue me.
So he does that, which is not. That's a great touch. He goes, look, it's just, and we're a little guilty of that too, of being like, it's allegation, it's allegation. But he's basically saying on one of the biggest platforms on the internet, like this guy, the biggest creator, is committing a crime with this lottery, right?
Yeah, no.
Because that's what he's saying.
It's an issue. It's an issue, and the hair is really bothering me now more too.
Tens of thousands have already won. They say the 100,000 still out there. So how is it that there's 100,000 still out there?
Because they're just saying no one won it yet.
Yet the puzzle expires on March 31st.
Hey, Ethan, if you don't have it figured out, don't talk about it, you jackass. Okay? Okay?
Okay. Sheriff has spoken.
How about that?
The sheriff has spoken.
So what this guy doesn't understand is that sweepstakes are a thing, and sweepstakes have expiration dates. You idiot!
Yeah, I know. It's like what? There's nothing you like. Yeah, tell me when you got something.
Tell me when you got something. And look, the Seth Francois thing, fair enough. That's what we kept saying. We're like, fair enough, you know? Yeah. But don't take everything to the press just because you hate the guy and then go, look, it's an illegal lottery. No, you idiot. And by the way, he's the guy with the video, like he put out some mobile app with a bunch of microtransactions and everything. And it's like, dude, who are you to throw stones? He monetizes everything. He's running some NFT thing where he's like, hey, I'm selling some virtual cards online for a bunch of Ethereum. Who are you? Huh? They say this guy's cash grabbing.
He's in a crypto game?
Who are you?
Did he join it? Are you saying H3 did a crypto scam? Are we talking about crypto scam? Crypto game?
Listen,
what did he do?
I'm not dumb enough to call it a scam. Actually, I might have like 2 seconds ago, but if I did, I'm sorry. If I did, I'm sorry. Listen,
in your context, it is correct. You're making
my point is that he's like basically saying to this other creator, he's getting on his moral high horse and saying, this guy, fraud, scam, fraud, just speculating, scam, fraud, illegal lottery.
Yes.
And he's completely wrong about it, by the way, completely wrong. But of course, he's never going to say that on his show. He's never going to say on his show. What this guy did is the same thing that Mountain Dew, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, the biggest brands in the world do every day.
Yeah. And H3. I feel like H3 has done some stuff.
I'm sure somewhere in their past you could probably find some like sweepstakes type thing.
They've done a social media game. They've done a game where, give us... And
it's so annoying to hear this guy spout off about things he doesn't know about.
It's so interesting.
It's fine. You know about stuff. Like he used to take time. He'd like take like a while to make it. I think now, the money gets to you. And listen, when I have a mansion too, I'm not going to prepare for this show either. Quite frankly.
Dude, we haven't prepared today. It's fine. But our hearts are pure. Our hearts are pure.
But the point,
I think that's the difference. That's the issue here. He's getting too righteous.
Well, and it's too much about a personal vendetta.
Yes.
Instead of, hey, is there actually anything going on here? That's
you don't want to do your work a little bit. It's like, and that's a great thing with you, dude, is that there's times where the righteousness makes you feel like, well, then I'm going to go after this guy. And like, you have gone through this one time, step back, and it's never really happened again. You do your research, you go after what makes sense, and then you kind of have to let go of the gray areas. Because in the gray areas, there could be some of your emotional shit getting, who knows?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Right? Like, I mean, dude, he's made this mistake 9 times. We're talking about, this is the 9th time now where there was a time where I said, if H3, his morality is so pure that if H3 says this is wrong, then I believe him and I watch it. At this point now, even other people that don't really watch him, at this point, a lot of people are like, I don't know if he's having a bad day or if this is really something that we should be concerned about.
Is he just accusing someone of sexual assault? Is he accusing them of illegal lotteries, or is it really true? Like, is it just Ethan's off day? What's actually going on here? If you're going to accuse someone of running an illegal lottery, you better have read the rules. This is what's called a rules page, and it's the first thing you look at when you're trying to figure out is something illegal. Because when you're dealing with somebody who's got like a multi-million-dollar brand, do you think they would be dumb enough to not check it out legally? Do you think they would be that dumb? No. So you read the rules and you find something called this. Okay? It's called alternative entry by mail. This is where you mail in a card to get a free QR code. Okay, so either you pay $30, you get a puzzle, which you can complete and then mail and then do the QR code, whatever, win money, or you send in a letter. That difference is the difference between lotteries and sweepstakes. Lotteries, you have to enter by paying. Sweepstakes, you can enter by mail or you can enter by paying. Almost every brand in the world, big brand, has done it, some sweepstakes of some kind at some time. And it's fine, and humanity has accepted it. Instead, H3's got like basically saying, oh, this is an illegal lottery. And he said it on multiple shows. And even after he sort of figured out that maybe he's wrong, he still is perpetuating this idea.
Yeah, it's an issue, man. You know what happens when you get so righteous? You think you're so righteous that you start thinking your haterism must mean that you're right about something. I think in this case, H3, because I've seen comics do this too. Comics hate on YouTubers. H3 is showing the signs of the haterism of a guy who's like, how is this guy more famous than me? How is he getting it all done? It's a scam. It's not a scam, dude. Dobrik has a magic. Now he got that guy to make out with a dude two times. You want to say that's crossing the line? Different story. We can talk about that. But don't say the whole thing's a scam because you don't have the evidence for it. And it does sound like a little bit of haterism in the game in his game. He should be friends with Dobrik.
If Ethan was like the kind of person who was very careful with the way he monetized his brand, whatever, if he would never be caught dead with something like this, even with the appearance of sketchiness, that'd be one thing, right? Because then you're like, okay, well, I get it, man. I kind of get it. But instead, that's not what happens.
It's very subtle where the line is. Like the line is a hard thing to find.
We're selling. What is this?
Vape God?
What is this if not a cash grab? Right? These are digital pieces of art and they're secured with NFTs, non-fungible tokens. And Ethan's just hopping on the hype train to monetize his audience. Wow. And then he goes to the other guy who's monetizing his audience. He goes, hey, you can't do that. That's illegal.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, wait, which one are you going to be?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's, by the way, one Ethereum. I think that's what, tell me if I'm wrong, guys. One Ethereum. Am I an idiot here? That's like $1,700. No, it's like $1,700. Let me check.
My God.
Let me check the price of Ethereum. Is that Ethereum, guys? That's what this is in, right? Ethereum?
There's a lot of famous people now that they monetize by being. This is a brilliant way of monetizing because what they do is I heard someone put out an album like this, like a famous band. They put out an album and they basically just sold it. They put it on sale for $2 million. Some millionaire bought it and then they put it out there for free. Yeah. And they said that they're going to do that from the beginning. Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. It's very cool. It's smart. Whatever.
$1,700. $1,776. Okay.
So this is almost like the theory of art.
A tiny piece of art is worth $1,700 now. But a puzzle is not worth, a physical puzzle which you can hold is not worth $30. That's what Ethan's saying. He goes, a $30 puzzle, that's a scam. A $2,220 GIF, digital GIF. Hey.
Yeah.
Is this money? Is this money? Is this? I'm not saying, listen.
No, but he's crossing the same lines.
No, he's crossing a farther line. He's saying $30 is scam. It's a scam, illegal lottery.
Yeah.
$2,000 GIF, that's definitely worth it.
Yeah, right? No, it's, I mean, look, this, I know Ethan now for years. He's done like 5 where he just gets it wrong. And he and it makes me sad. It makes me think that maybe he's going through some mental health issues. But I don't know if this is a scam. This to me feels like he's doing that thing where he goes, hey, maybe some millionaire will buy it. But is he going on his show every day and being like, come on, guys, get the Ethereum, drop your Ethereums, you assholes, come on.
No one's going to buy it. But this is right after he does his whole thing about like, oh, David Dobrik's a con man. And then he goes on here and he's like, buy Vape Nation, guys, buy Vape Nation.
Have you ever seen Wayne's World? Do you know the movie Wayne's World? So it's like these two comedian. They're like they have this show, kind of like us actually. They have the show, and they're talking about like I'll never sell out. And one guy's going to the other guy, and the one guy's giving him a monologue about I'll never sell out, but everything he's wearing is Reebok.
Yo, where's our mod in chat? We need a mod in chat here. I just looked at chat. What in the world is going on?
What's up? Is someone hating on Markle again? No hating on Markle, guys.
No. It's Paddle. It's our boy. All right, sorry about that. We need our mod, dude. All right.
Let's see what Mike Karma's.
Right,
yes, it's preloaded. Hello.
There's been some proof of concept stuff where people have been using, like, I think we put in the doc about this CryptoKitties game.
I'm just put out. We're selling Vape Nation, the video. There's a little excitement, a little shock. We're selling Vape Nation, the video, guys. This is your one opportunity to buy that video. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means, but we made a coin of the Vape Nation video. So before we get into that, there's a few things I want to talk about. You know, this is a drama-free episode. Don't get too concerned. I just want to say that
drama.
James Charles is a literal predator, and he's working with your public. That's all I want to say.
What's this
Oh,
hair?
yeah. Hold on.
Is he
Hold
ripping
on.
James Charles?
Hold on. Yeah. By the way, notice Ethan never goes after people smaller than him. It's all people bigger than him. So it's James Charles and David Dobrik. Do you think that's a coincidence? That the little clout chaser has only ever chased people above him? All of a sudden, everyone above him are like criminals and they need to be called out.
It is so different. It is like a Piers Morgan. I know this, you're going to say off topic, but it is like a Piers Morgan in the sense that like, it's like he's starting fights for the sake of starting fights. And if you're going to start a fight with someone bigger because the bigger person will do hits and numbers. And like, he learned that early on, actually, when he called out real people who were scams. A lot of those people who got scammed, a lot of their forums, their fans, that's what built his channel up. But it's like he got a wrong signal from it. Now he just thinks, oh, go after someone. It's like, no, you must be righteous. Is he losing his brand like this? Because I don't understand how he's still
100% the man has lost his brand. Because I talk to creators all the time, and myself included. I used to be a fan. There's still parts of me that still is like sometimes he's got a good point. Got a good take. I'm not poison. I'm not like poison. I don't like hate H3 for everything, right? No. But he's significantly damaged his brand with I don't know, just this new thing. Like he's kind of left the
really
people
sad.
who used to like him. And I hear this not from me. It's just not just me saying this. All the creators I know, anytime Ethan comes up, it's kind of like this sigh, like,
yeah,
what happened? What happened?
Fans too. He needs to come talk to the sheriff. Maybe he needs to come to God. He needs to come talk to the sheriff because he's lost his morality. It's all just Piers Morganing now. He's all just like.
Dude, we need to make Hohenheim a mod. We need to make a Hohenheim a mod.
I know someone's doing some weird thing.
Somebody's got to be a mod. Roberto
Someone's
Blake,
gotta be mod.
I'm also making you a mod. You guys can feel free to mod as much as you want or as little as you want.
Bateman seems like he's around. He's always typing in his comment. Maybe he could do a little mod. Bateman, he's a regular. He's a good friend. Because I do have to focus on my notes here.
Wait, sorry guys, we can't cover chat. So we're modding up several people real quick.
We need to mod some people. But dude, this hair is silly. So he probably did the hair to make fun of the guy. So that makes it a little better. But
IDK,
overall,
Ethan has explained that he punches up. Okay, let's be really clear about that, people. Punching up. What is punching up? It means you're going after people in power, who can't be held accountable, all that kind of stuff. Which, okay, that's fine. If that's your brand, you're like, hey, that's the reason I only go after people bigger than me exclusively, right? I never want to make anyone feel bad, right? Okay, I get that. Make sure you don't falsely accuse people of running fraud. Fraud schemes, scams, lotteries. Make sure you don't falsely accuse them. Because then you're just clout chasing. If all you're doing is falsely accusing somebody, I don't know.
It's so sad. After all he's been through, man. He was a great guy at one point.
And it's possible to get things wrong. I'm not saying it's impossible to get things wrong. But what I am saying, listen, let me just be super clear because I know that I'm going to get stuff wrong in the future. And then this could come back and bite me in the ass because it's like, yeah, okay, I got things wrong too. Okay, you can get things wrong. He has doubled down. I've seen him double down like 3 or 4 times on the lottery. Yeah. And he's never looked into it. Never. It's not been like, and even when he did, I saw him do an episode where he's like, well, yeah, I figured out that it's like a sweepstakes. And then he goes, yeah, that's kind of a weird like loophole. It's like, no, that's just the difference between legal and illegal. And then he goes back on his podcast and basically starts implying that it's an illegal lottery again. So it's like, you were wrong. You found out you were wrong. You doubled down on the lie again. That's the issue, right?
He's done it every single time, just like James Ray Arthur. It's like all you have to do is come to God and there will be forgiveness. And everyone loves you. Everyone's sighing when they see what you've become.
Everybody's sighing. That's
Sorry,
right.
Cut you off.
That's right. No. You're right. You're
I'm just saying, you have sold out the whole thing. People love. That's how good his old videos were. People still love him for that. But he's done it like 5 times now.
But
like
isn't it hilarious and sort of symbolic that he's like selling the Vape Nation? Like the thing that put him on the map, he's like selling it.
Yeah.
Like how funny is that? That's a great sort of metaphor for this Ethan's career. It's like you're selling the thing that got you big and you're like, oh, can I sell this? Can I get the last bit of milk of juicy juice out of this thing?
Not a lot of people say that they sold out literally. I literally took the video and I sold it. Like usually it's a metaphorical selling out. He's literally just taking old videos and be like, I'm selling it.
Charles is a little predator.
So he goes, James Charles is a literal predator. Hold on.
Don't get too
How
concerned.
sad. He's selling like the banger videos.
He goes, it's not a drama episode. Listen to this.
Say that James Charles is a literal predator and he's working with Chipotle. That's why
he wants to get James Charles deplatformed because he's saying he's a literal predator.
Yeah.
Dude, what? James Charles is 21 years old. You're saying he's a predator? That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. I mean, I don't know what the thing is. I don't know enough about it. Like what? Okay, so what's the story on James Ray? Can we just
the thing with James Charles was he was talking to some person who turned out to be underage, and allegedly this person was saying that they were of age at the time, and it was found out that they were underage.
Oh, like
and
Chris
basically, guys, tell me if I'm wrong about this, please. I'd love to hear. I don't keep up with all the drama, but let's be clear. Ethan is 35 years old, and he's calling a 21-year-old a predator. A 21-year-old who experienced like the fastest fame ever, and now is trying to like wrangle with the fact that you're 21 and you're like one of the most famous people in the world. Of course you're going to be an idiot. So don't go calling the guy, like, can you imagine if Justin Bieber, when he was like 21 years old and partying all the time, people started calling him a predator? It's like, no, he's 21.
Yeah. People did try to cancel him, though. And it was the kind of people that H3 used to be like, hey, like the guy, I remember Justin Bieber peed in a bucket and people were like, he's out of control and he's a maniac and he's hurting people.
It's the pearl clutching that exactly. He would have like yelled against. He would have been like, these jerks at TMZ, whatever. They're a bunch of like vultures. And it's like, wait, you're the one now saying James Charles is a predator and he works with Chipotle, AKA get rid of the sponsor. He's trying to deplatform somebody. This guy who's like free speech, no cancel culture. He's like, get rid of this guy. I wouldn't say that about Jay Mazzini.
No.
Jay Mazzini is like actually committing real fraud. Yeah. And even I'm like a little sensitive. I'm like, I don't like cancel culture. I want to shine a light on what you're doing, but I'm not trying to go after you like personally. I'm not trying to send my fans after you. I'm like, I just want to show what you've done. That's fine. That's fair game. But to be so bold and to say James Charles is a predator and he works with Chipotle, who are you?
Cancel goes against God. We always have forgiveness. We always have redemption. God gave his only son so that we could have redemption. And you're trying to bypass God. And when I say redemption, I mean James Ray Arthur, not good enough. I do mean a redemption of like whatever you did. You get to come back and say, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. I can't do that again. All that stuff. And then you have God's forgiveness, and that's it. That's what I believe. I'm a Hindu.
Bro, it's incredible.
So that's why I don't believe in cancel culture either. And it's crazy that he's canceling. At one point, he railed against it.
At one point, he railed against it.
So rude.
What? You got to what?
I just got to message our guest. We got to.
This is unbelievable. Look at this. Does Chipotle Tweets know they're sponsoring a known sexual predator? You are accusing someone of a crime. Hey, do you know it's defamation to accuse someone of a crime they haven't been convicted of yet? Hey, do you know it's completely defamatory?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you don't care, right? Can you imagine if I came on here and said Ethan Klein is a known sexual predator? Can you imagine how just insane that would be? Because before he was accused by a court of law, like before he was convicted, you can't say alleged. He doesn't even say alleged. He just says known. It's known. It's known, guys. It's known he's a sexual predator. What? And then he goes, yes, to answer your question, I'm trying to cancel James Charles. He, of all people, is completely deserving of it after admitting to exchanging nudes with a 16-year-old, which, by the way, he was catfished. So there's no context here, right? Which you love. Right. You're the guy who thinks context is relevant. So when you're doing blackface, we all are supposed to know about the context. You know about the blackface? Ethan Klein blackface? And he would say, hey, you're taking this out of context. So we're taking you out of context when we don't include everything. When you upload something called the Black Challenge and you're doing this. So this is out of context, right? That's out of context. This, accusing someone of being a known sexual predator without including the full story, that's totally normal. And that person accused is deserving of being canceled. This is fine. This is out of, this is fine. Yeah. This is out of control, out of context.
No, at some point,
What's going on?
What's going on? Yeah.
Look in the mirror, buddy. Look in the mirror.
So sad. There's no morality. There's zero morality. There's not like it doesn't even. There used to be. You built your name on being that arbiter. You lose the morality. You lose like what is like. Where are you? Then you've lost your whole name. Your reputation is everything, man. And it's so subtle. I can see. You know, it's sad because it's subtle. And these guys, you can see them get pulled in a direction. Because at one point he was righteous. And then he had mental health issues too, and I think it just got to him, and he just, on some micro level, he just like switched over to the dark side.
Guys,
not a good person.
Don't say the dark side, okay? Context. Pay attention to the context. This is a commentary. This is a social commentary.
Not dark side, but you know.
No. But this is an important social commentary that needs to be told. This, whoa, this is a real story, and we can't. There's no other context that's relevant here. I am trying to cancel James Charles. He, of all people, is completely deserving of it. After admitting to exchanging nudes with a 16-year-old, this is a pattern of behavior and should land him in prison. He's 16, or he's 21, land him in prison. He deserves jail. This man is a danger, a menace to society, and there's no other story. Let's cancel him. Let's get rid of his brand deal. Let's get rid of his sponsors, because this man is a menace. But I mean, this is fine.
What? Yeah, and like, what's the morality? There's one thing of him doing this, but then what's the moral? Where do you say like how do you judge who to go after in the morning?
No. People are saying, oh, it's like a face mask. Yeah, that's the full context. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I would not put this on screen and say, oh yeah. This is like Ethan was doing a racial joke or something like that, because I would try to give you guys the full context. That's what I'm saying, though. I'm saying context matters when it's Ethan Klein. Context doesn't matter when it's who Ethan Klein is going against.
Yeah.
Context matters. Context doesn't matter.
He's lost his way. He has lost his way. There's no more. Yeah, it's meaningless now. It doesn't. Yeah, he's lost all credibility. It's meaningless. He's done like 5 of these, I think. So now you're telling me Dobrik and this guy, but I feel like there's been 2 or 3 before. Full fight, lawsuits, he won't back down. And it used to be like he would get lawsuits for calling out an actual
when you get too powerful, I really think this is it. You stop having people who can disagree with you. You have yes men, you have too many fans, and it's too easy to ignore the people saying, hey, maybe this is a little too far. You don't have to work for anything. You've gotten to the top, and you get lazy. And you get to the point where you're just like, just kind of, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, it seems like he stopped caring. But then, you know what the tragedy of it is? Like, have you ever seen people talk about even like a cycle of violence where someone does something and then these guys are like, well, because they're doing that, now it justifies us being like whatever we want to do. You know what I mean? So like, it just elevates how bad you can get. And this is one of those situations where like, he just gave in and became like, it is the biggest tragedy is when you become your enemy. And he has literally just become his enemy. It's like when he started, he was righteous and he would call people out like him. What you're saying about him, he was doing that. He was right there. He was on point. And now he's become like the hypocrite. It's so sad. That is a big thing that happens to people.
Yeah. It's true.
It's true. It's like this is such a tangent, but real quick, my cousin's getting into like some Hindu nationalist stuff in India. And it's always like, by
the way, to be clear, we just want to make this super clear because I saw it in chat. I want to hear about this in a second, but we're not trying to cancel Ethan Klein.
What we don't know.
There's context to all of this, right? I'm saying, I think context matters. I think it matters what's going on here. I think you have to watch the video before you can just say, hey, this is messed up, whatever. I think when Ethan I think he went on a podcast and was like openly saying the N-word. I think the context matters there. Right? Context matters. Context never doesn't matter. Right?
Yeah, it always matters.
It always matters. But if it's going to matter for you, then it has to matter for other people. And you have to extend that to other people. And if you're going to go this hard and you're going to say they're sponsoring a known sexual predator, you better be so clean that nobody can find anything on you. And that's what I mean at the beginning of the show. I said he's throwing stones from a glass house because he's throwing rocks and going, and then everyone's looking at him and it's like, wait, look at all this stuff, crazy stuff you have in your past.
Yeah, it's been too many. It's been too many.
But
and he
we're
will
not
come to
we're
God.
not canceling
No.
Ethan. I'm sure he can make a comeback, whatever, and can win back the respect of people. I'm not sure that selling Vape Nation is the way to do it, though. Okay.
No, and you know here's the thing, and here's why you don't have to cancel people. If they are truly wrong, then they will suffer. It's built in by God into the game of life. So I think this is why I don't believe in canceling people, even because Ethan suffers in his heart. He knows that he's become his enemy. In his heart, he knows, and he has to suffer with it. When he dreams at night, he's not even a good guy in his own dreams. It's like he's going through some deep, he's lost. He suffers for it. You don't need to cancel him.
Yeah.
He's going to just lose his following. They're going to all go away, and he'll just be like, nobody likes me anymore. It's because he'll just go crazy in his own little corner. Like it happens to people. So sad.
You're right. I don't know. Right. There's no need to really do anything. We just get to watch, and I just want to comment because I'm just saying, like, it's just annoying for me to see, and I wanted to talk about it. But
100%.
Are we done with him? Let's be done with him.
We're done with him. I think the congregation, but it's so important to talk about these moral issues for the congregation because the congregation doesn't know. They need to know what the right morality is, and that's really what we have to do. So the commentary must be made, just like Markle. Our hands are tied, dude. Hands are tied.
Markle, we just talked about for the algorithm. I mean, let's be honest about that. We got to be honest with the people about that.
This is a good algorithm.
100% algorithm.
It's crazy. Is this not a good algorithm hit?
By the way,
little Dobrik.
It probably is, dude. But by the way, did I tell you that David Dobrik's thing is all sponsored by Mischief? Did you hear about that?
Wait, is this another company that you called out? By the way, I don't know. Dobrik
no. I'm not. I didn't call him out. There's a cool company. And they run a bunch of cool programs. But they call themselves Circo Industries, and they have a bunch of like silly products. But their parent company is Mischief, who did stuff with Mr. Beast. I think they did the finger on the app game. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, that's very cool. Yeah, they're staying on the edge of like legal and moral. I'd say Mr. Beast is for sure. I think. Yeah,
but my point is that Mr. Beast wouldn't work with his company if they were sketchy. David Dobrik wouldn't work with his company if they were sketchy. They're not just some random company. It's a real company.
They're on top of their shit, man. It's like, come on. It actually does remind me of hard transition because we have our guest. I think our guest is ready to go. I'm going to send the link.
Send the link. Do you have the link? Send the link.
I have the link, yeah. So let's just hope this link doesn't become like people just log in whenever they feel like it, though. Like revolutionary. Anyway.
Thanks for saying that, by the way.
One thing I do find interesting about this, to relate it to our next guest, is it kind of reminds me about how PBD, because you're saying like they wouldn't touch a company that's scamming. It kind of reminds me of PBD and how tight Patrick Bet-David is with his MLM, because it seems like it can't be touched. So that's why I'm very happy to have our guest on today. He's an ex-PHP agent. The company's called People Helping People. It's an insurance MLM. It's owned by Mr. Value Tim and Patrick Bet-David. But he admits that it's an insurance MLM. And I think he just stays on the legal side of it. And I think today we're going to find out if he stays on the moral side of it. But legally, can't be touched. It is an insurance MLM. It's WFG business model.
Yeah, we've legalized MLMs in the United States.
Exactly.
But that's not right. It's just legal. It's legal to run Amway and to profit off of people. It's not right. It's legal.
What did you call valuetainment? You said it was reputation laundering.
Oh, that's what I think of the YouTube channel. It's genius because the YouTube channel is a wonderful, wonderful place with a lot of great ideas, and they keep the MLM completely out of it. That's genius. So they have this huge funnel for the MLM that is like it's a kind of a tangential funnel.
And the brilliant thing of it is that I actually heard one of his sales reps, this guy, I think his name's Montana, and he had a video up a while ago. I was trying to bring it on. I was trying to talk about it on the show. But can people hear me? Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
One of his sales reps
issues here with the visuals.
The visuals, yeah. But one of his sales reps actually had a video where he explains how, like, hey, are you working for WFG? He's like, are you working for WFG? Why are you? Is Ed Milet your daddy? Then why are you paying his retirement? Because if you're in an insurance MLM, you'll never make money unless you're the top 4 tiers. But it's like, my guy, you're in an insurance company and you're in the top 4 tiers. Like he's basically saying, don't work for WFG.
So
they're basically scamming it.
To reset everybody, let's reset the room here. Okay.
Let's reset it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an ex-PHP, aka Valuetainment MLM agent.
Yeah.
Again, this is a Patrick Bet David's MLM that we're talking about. People helping people. It sells, I think, insurance. We're about to learn a lot more about it.
Yeah.
What kind of episode is this, Amish? Is this a scam rehab? What is this?
I'm gonna call it a scam rehab. I like the name scam rehab. Let's see if he's been scammed even.
Sam, how are you doing today?
How you doing, buddy?
Let's talk about this, fellas. By the way, great show that we're already having so far. I love the H3 topic. But let's go ahead and talk about PHP. I mean, I have a couple of things that I'd like to talk about, but if you guys want to start with any questions, we can do that.
I think my first question would be like, what's their sales pitch that got you in, that said, I gotta work for Mr. PBD, Patrick Bet David.
Okay. So I was 19 years old, and it was in January of 2020, and I had just left college. I was like, screw this, I'm gonna go do sales.
Wow.
And then I got invited to one of these little parties that, you know, those companies have, right?
Yeah.
The little BS parties. And I go there, and I didn't get recruited on the spot because they told me that it would be $200 just to get started with the company. And I was like, I've never heard of that before. This is obviously a pyramid scheme, right? So I came back the next day, and I basically talked to one of the brokers, and they convinced me to get started. But what they didn't clarify before I got started, you had a question?
What did they say to get you convinced to start?
Yeah. And real quick, you're 20 at this point?
I'm 20 years old, yeah. And so what they told me to get started, they basically give everybody the same presentation when they recruit somebody. And what they tell you is basically the 4 different tiers of income that you can make within PHP. And then, well, there's more tiers, but they only show you 4. And then they really over exaggerate like what the income is at those different levels. Like they lead you to believe that once you get to level 4, you're definitely going to be making $1 million a year. But I know a guy, one of the biggest guy in my office actually, who got recruited, and he was in the company 10 years before he made $1 million. He was in the 4th tier for probably like 4 years before he made $1 million. And so they grossly over exaggerated. But
he hit $1 million. He's saying he hit $1 million.
Okay, Amish, you're a little apologist. You're like, but he hit. They lied, but he hit $1 million though, didn't he?
So $200 fee, and then you can make $1 million for this.
Well, let me clarify something too. They could have more millionaires, but they give really low commissions, like compared to anybody else in the industry, but not compared to WFG. So Patrick actually got started in WFG, and he was one of the top reps. And so at that point he left and he started PHP in like 2010 or
so he was like, this is he goes, this is a scam. They're not paying me enough because I'm not at the top. Let me go get at the top.
Dude, so he created a new company.
Hold on, I'm going to need you to center yourself on the webcam. You're like on the far left right-hand corner of the webcam here. That doesn't make any sense. But anyways, go ahead.
If you keep a light in front too.
Amish,
dying right now. Sorry.
You're a fine one to talk. You're glitching out every 3 seconds.
Oops. So
there we go.
So Patrick left WFG, and then he created PHP, and he structured it the same, except he made the commission structure just a little bit higher than WFG. So basically at that point, everybody from WFG came to PHP, and people who are joining people who are joining WFG now and building these huge pyramids are then getting recruited by PHP, and they're going over. So people are recruiting other people's whole pyramids too. So
you're like, they're transplanting the pyramids from like Egypt to Gaza. I mean, they're just moving it, right? That's basically what's going on.
That's basically how it works. So, I mean, if you're looking to get into life insurance and you just want to go like straight sales, you should not go with a company like PHP. Don't go with an MLM structure because they give low commission. When you start with PHP, they'll start you at like a 30% commission, and then the average commission in life insurance industry is 85 to 100%.
Woo!
And their brokers only make 75%. Brokers should be making at least 6 figures, and they're making only 75% contract. That's pretty ridiculous.
So they're getting underpaid, you're saying, allegedly, but you're also saying that it's kind of with the expectation of getting the future bag if you recruit enough people. And
right.
But you're saying they exaggerate that too.
Well, the thing about recruiting is Man, it's so bad to mix recruiting in with life insurance sales because eventually the company becomes more about recruiting. And the bad thing about that is that more people are getting recruited, right? But if you don't have people getting licensed, then they're not going to make any money. And like maybe only 1 in like 100 people actually gets licensed. That's the thing. You can't sell life insurance if you don't get licensed. So most people quit like an hour after they start, honestly.
Right. But PHP can't be held responsible for people not getting licensed, though, right? Or are they still taking a fee?
Well, okay, so you're talking about whether they charge to get licensed, PHP?
Yeah.
Well, they do provide free training material. So, I mean, it's definitely not on the person, or it's on the person if they don't get licensed.
Yeah.
But there is extra costs associated with getting licensed. Like, it's an extra $500. So if you don't have almost $1,000 to put down whenever you get started, then you're probably not going to make any money.
Wait, what's the so the 500 for the licensing?
Right, 500 licensing, and then a 200 just to get contracted with PHP, which is BS. And
you pay to get contracted with PHP. That's not like most jobs. You don't pay up front.
No, you actually pay to get contracted with PHP, and their justification for it is that you get access to their format. But ever since I left PHP, I went with another company. All these companies have their own format, and some charge. It's just BS whenever the people actually charge for it. So
sorry, my co-host is having an absolute tantrum here.
I'm like, what's going on with
I heard him. He's just saying, I'm sorry, I'm absolutely sorry, I can't be bothered with this.
But if you're somebody who's like looking to maybe go actually in the recruiting route, then maybe PHP would be right for you, but just know that like you're definitely going to lose all your friends.
Right. Well, that's a horrible thing to say. I mean, then nobody should do it. Listen,
right. I mean,
you don't want to be part of the NFL. You know about the NFL.
You want to clarify that for me?
The No Friends Left Club?
Oh, that's right. The No Friends Left Club.
Everybody in MLM enters the NFL because they pitch to their friends, they pitch to their family members, and they eventually nobody wants to talk to them anymore because they're just toxic. So
it's pretty disgusting in PHP too. Like if you're not pitching somebody on recruiting, you're pitching them on life insurance. But it's always like priority to recruit them first. They actually make you feel selfish if you don't recruit. They tell you that you're selfish if you don't recruit.
Wait, how are you selfish?
Because they're saying, why wouldn't you share this opportunity to make millions of dollars? Right? It's bullshit. But when you're sitting in an office,
but people aren't making millions of dollars though.
Okay, so
a few of them are.
Maybe like 8 of them are like making $1 million in 10 years, which is like, that's really not great compared to other insurance companies.
Okay, so a few of like a handful are. What's everyone else making?
People who are licensed?
Yeah. Okay. So let's say you go to PHP. They say $1,000, you're going to get licensed. $500 is for that. $200 you pay for us, which is crazy. But then you're going to take the training, whatever, you go get the license. All right. I think that's $700, but anyway, somehow $1,000. I don't know why.
Well, okay, so here there's also extra costs associated that I haven't gotten to.
Okay.
So whenever I got started in January of 2020, we had a regional event in San Antonio. It was free, and it was basically like the warm up to the national event that was going to happen in summer of 2020, which you have to pay to go to. And a ticket cost $250. So we were at this regional San Antonio event, and they basically got us all in a room. And they told us whoever brings the biggest team to the national event is going to make the most money. So you need to buy tickets for your whole team. You need to buy a 10-pack right now.
That's ridiculous.
Dude, people pulled out their credit cards. I'm not even lying. People who just got started like me and bought a freaking 10-pack. Let me tell you, I was trying to get approved for lines of credit to actually get a 10-pack, but I didn't get approved. I only bought my own ticket.
You tried to get approved for a line of credit for Patrick Bet David's pitch about something about you need to bring 1,000 friends. That's so stupid. Well, that's like
Patrick wasn't there. It was the regional leaders.
It's his company. It's his company.
Yeah, it's his company.
So he can take accountability for what his company does.
Okay. Fair.
So let me get this straight. Patrick Bet David's company is telling people buy a bunch of tickets that aren't for you because you need to bring the biggest team. So get a line of credit. You're trying to get lines of credit to buy tickets for money you haven't made. This is so messed up.
It's pretty ridiculous, and they even try to pitch you on, okay, you're gonna buy them. And
by the way, if it's a moneymaker for the company, they would offer that for free, wouldn't they? Those tickets. Why would they sell you tickets if they're gonna make money from you selling those tickets?
Okay, so no, they're selling you the ticket, and then once that happens, like it's your ticket, you can choose to change the ownership. If you want.
No. Let me repeat myself again.
Okay, go ahead.
They're making money from you bringing people because that's gonna be more recruitment for PHP. So why doesn't PHP offer the tickets for free?
Because I mean, they honestly, the way that they phrase it whenever you're there is you have to put some sort of investment in, or else you won't actually go with it.
Rich. That's very rich.
Yeah. So people, but listen, I haven't even gotten to the worst part. So people were buying these 10 packs of tickets, right? And I only bought my ticket. And then I find out a few months later that the event in Las Vegas got canceled. Why? Because of COVID. And I tried to get my money back, and they would not give me my money back. So I don't know what happened to those people who bought 10 packs, but I can only say I didn't get my money back.
10 packs, $2,500, right?
Right.
Woo! Patrick. Somebody's been a bad boy. Hey, Patrick, that's not right. It's not fair. It's not right. Sorry, let me make myself big. I don't like I'm feeling very intimidated by your size over here. Let me get, because Amish apparently decided he doesn't want to come back. So I've got to make myself proportional here. Sorry about that. Now we're good.
It's all good. So, I mean.
So Patrick doesn't give you your refund for these tickets for the thing that was canceled.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Correct.
Probably. I mean, I'm sure he bought some nice lights for the Valuetainment studio with that. I'm sure
he just got a new studio, actually.
Sexy.
They just got a new studio in
Man's
Florida.
got a sexy podcast.
And so it's a good podcast, by the way, but he's tried to actually distance himself from PHP now. So
and
it's
I
a
think
bad
that
look for him.
It's a smart move because PHP is such a bad luck, because MLMs are a bad luck for anybody, because it always does turn into this you pay to play, like you pay to work. That's the MLM genius. They figured out people are so desperate for the dream, we'll promise them the dream and make them work for it. Like make them pay to work. They'll work and they'll pay us to work. So, okay, so you pay $250. You try to get approved for a line of credit. You can't. Now what?
Well, at that point, yeah, I just got my ticket, and that was pretty much, Amish, are you good, bro? What happened? Okay, so I was trying to get approved for that line of credit.
Amish is all messed up right now. Amish, get in here. You know you can amuse yourself, right?
Very PBD. You're being very PBD right now.
Well, how am I being PBD?
You're being enlarging yourself, very PBD. But my internet's unstable though, so it's fine. This is a great interview though. I love it. I'm watching all of this. It's so good. Dude,
You're watching it. You should be doing it, Amish.
I'm watching. No, that is doing it. Is listening. I'm listening.
Okay.
This is great so far. The worst part so far, I gotta say though, is no PBD. I'm very upset. Like, okay, you lost $200 or whatever, 10 pack. Thank God for the credit card, but no PBD. I'm upset.
Dude,
but
they turned it into a Zoom event. Like they had the event completely online. It was pretty sad.
Oh my God.
Dude, so they have like big celebrities at these events, right? And they're like, oh my gosh, this event's gonna be crazy. You don't even know who's gonna be there. It was Pitbull.
It's always Pitbull. Pitbull does all.
Oh yes.
Pitbull does it, and now Kevin Hart's getting into it.
Pitbull will do anything. If you give Pitbull $10,000, he'll show up at your grandma's funeral. Swear. That's a real thing. He'll play Fireball. Yeah. They'll be lowering your grandmother into the ground, and then at the drop, when the casket hits Earth, it's gonna be like Fireball. Yeah. That's what it is, dude.
He headlines the Wealth Expo.
Pitbull headlines everything. He headlines
all the scam, all the con artists. He's the go-to.
Dude, and I mean, they just announced they actually just had another event, and Tim Tebow was there too. So Tim Tebow is now actually
God is great.
Into it. Hey,
and God is great.
Hey, college goat. But yeah, it's honestly a really bad look for Patrick, and he's trying to distance himself because if you want some insider information, I might get in trouble for this. But what I'm going to tell you is that Patrick is probably going to sell the company soon. And when I heard that, it was in early 2020. So, of course, that got delayed a little bit because of COVID. He had to stick around and he had to be basically the head of the company. Yeah. But now he appointed the person who makes the most money in the company, the guy with the biggest pyramid, essentially, to an actual chief distribution officer position. So it's going to be his job to look out for that. And Patrick, I think he's going to be selling the majority of his shares pretty soon.
The valuetainment is like this. It goes up and he quits.
You know what I'm doing?
You're laundering your hand.
I'm laundering my reputation right now.
You're laundering your reputation.
I'm saying, hey, I make all this money. Now, I'm not associated. MLM, never heard of it. PHP, what's PHP? People helping people? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. A valuetainment, I give value.
Dude, when they talk about it on valuetainment, they refer to it as, oh, I have a financial firm. I have a
financial services company. It's a financial services company.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny.
Oh my gosh, dude.
So you didn't get to any you didn't get to see the PBD though.
Well, he came actually. Okay, so we were at the regional event in San Antonio, and so on the first day, the whole ticket fiasco happened, and then the second day, we had a few guest speakers there. Phil Heath was there. I don't know if you guys know that guy. He's like 7-time Mr. Olympia, big swole.
Oh yeah.
Phil Heath, okay.
Well, he was there, and he was in like a really tight suit. It was kind of weird. But and then Patrick Bet David actually did eventually come. And dude, it's so weird. Okay, so people refer to MLMs as like cultish, right? But let me tell you, whenever Patrick walks in the room, everybody quiet. Everybody's staring at him. Dude, inside of the company, Patrick is a god. I'm not even kidding. Patrick
outside the company, he's a god. That's the crazy thing.
To Amish, he's got a little Patrick shrine in his room.
I do love PBD. I watch a lot of PBD.
And every day he makes his prayer. He goes, is it Trump, liberals, or the media? And don't say Trump.
He goes, Baba, every day, dude, we went to India and they all said, Babaji, 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 teach me Babaji, 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 how can I be abundant? Babaji, Babaji. It was like that, dude. He was like one of those spiritual leaders in India. They loved it. In the church of money.
Okay, so go ahead. So he's walking on clouds in the company.
Water. Yeah.
So he just got up there on the stage, and I mean, if you've never seen PBD speak in person, I mean, it's just completely different. Like just the energy that he fills you with. Hey,
dude, this guy's like 2 seconds away from going back. He's
dude,
like, hey, Sam, no hate, but you're kind of like, yeah, everyone else sees him as a god, but like, honestly, if you've seen him talk, like,
well,
I'm saying, hey, when's the next event?
I'm about to join up.
When's the next event? We're doing in a month. I want in person though. I don't need this Zoom shit.
Sam's like, hey, if my credit card hadn't declined me, still be in there, still be in the game, baby.
Dude, no, I honestly probably still would have been in there, bro. Like if I dropped 2,500, dude.
True, the investment, because you invested more, so emotionally you'll be invested to them. Maybe that's what they all teach, right?
That's what they teach. That's why you stick with it. And so I brought like 3 people to the San Antonio event.
Oh God!
Like 3 people who just didn't even know anything about it.
Please tell me.
So only one of them ended up getting recruited.
Okay.
But, I mean, he didn't. He didn't make any money. But
he's out now.
Shocker.
Right. But one of the people I recruited actually ended up making more money than me in the company because they got licensed, and they actually sold a lot of life insurance. But because I recruited them, I actually got override on all the sales that they made.
You still get money? You still getting checks?
Dude, no, actually, okay. So the reason I'm not with PHP anymore is because in April of 2020, I went silent on them because I was like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. I went silent on them, and then they tried to accuse me of joining another company and trying to recruit PHP agents, which was bullshit. So they basically
be honest. Did you do it? Did you do it?
Oh, dude. No, hell no, dude. I was actually going silent on PHP because I wasn't sure about it. So
well, it sounds like they want to cut your commissions, so they make up an excuse. So instead of because if you say you're silent, they have to pay you for the rest of your life. But if they say, weren't you trying to recruit? We do have evidence of a recruitment. You've made it.
Whenever they cut me out, all the overrides from the people I recruited go to the next person up. So
it's like Patrick Bet David. It's like Patrick.
I mean, it all goes eventually to Patrick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the pyramid goes up, but then there's one like side loop. It's like, oh, they quit.
So PHP, is it a scam?
Is it a scam? Well, if we're looking at it from a legal perspective, then obviously no, it's not a pyramid scheme or anything like that. But from a moral perspective,
in the eyes of God,
in the eyes of God, in the eyes of Vishnu, I would say it's a scam. You shouldn't do it.
They won't admit it. They will never admit it.
They won't.
When you're inside the company, and especially inside these group chats, It's just they're all like sucking each other off, and it's
whoa. Keep it PG, bud.
Well, hey, I was part of it too. Hey, but
hey, man, if PBD was there, I'd start sucking. Okay, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you, I'm sucking. If he said, I'd be like, okay, dude, he's very, very authoritative. He's very authoritative. I'd probably just listen to him.
You hear PHP ever walk into a room? You hear
that? Yeah, no, he is tight. But I got to say, even Marco's interview with Castro, the guy won't admit. They just won't admit that it's a scam or it's hurting anyone. It's just like, yeah, I'm making money and it's fine. Like they just find, what's the excuses? I mean, they actually go on the offensive on you. They say, hey, you're not recruiting fast enough. Why are you selfish? I love that. So is that a whole class or is that like a 5-minute thing? Like, what is that? Is that like one of the classes?
What do you mean one of the classes? Like
they do seem to have a curriculum, you know, and I've been saying this on the show for a while that like the sales curriculum and the cult curriculum and the MLM curriculum, it's all like the classes, they all have the one curriculum underneath. They have this, even all these sales guys, 1 week is like spiritual week. They call it mindset week. But if they're teaching you like online sales or whatever, they have the second, even Sam Ovens, second week, spiritual mindset week. What's PBD's? Did PBD do a lot of that? Because his channel does that. His channel does like, it's very motivational. I love it. So his inside motivationals, are they tight? What do you got?
So within PHP, there's actually a book club. And Patrick picks the book every single month that everybody's supposed to read. And at one point, we were actually given a quiz over the book. We had this personal event called PHP University, and you have to qualify to get into this event. You had to recruit like 3 people and sell like 3 life insurance policies in a month.
Of course, not letting any hoo-has in. You think they let the hoo-has in?
Dude, you had to be making money to get in.
Yeah.
PBD's gonna be there.
Making checks, making bets.
So we had PHP University, and basically that was where they indoctrinated us.
Well, what do you read? I mean, it's not a bad thing to read, though. I'm not a fan of Patrick Bet-David, but you can't be like he's made us read. I'm not going to be upset about that.
I think what it is
that's not a
he
bad
wants you to
thing.
have that mindset.
What did he make you read? I mean, is it like the Capitalist Manifesto, or what is it? I feel like
like
it's Think and Grow Rich, isn't it? It's
Think and Grow Rich and shit like that. There's no mind comp.
Robert Kiyosaki.
By the way, I actually like Think and Grow Rich. I think it's a good book.
Bro, the guy's a con man, but that's fine. It's fine. You can like it. You can get things out of it.
On that.
The guy's a complete con man.
Hey, I've been thinking about doing a debunk on that video.
Supposedly he never met whatever the dude's name was. Carnegie,
yeah. And Henry Ford and Theodore Roosevelt. You know, I mean, well, he has all the letters from them, actually. He's got total proof, but they were in his house and it burned down in a fire. Terrible tragedy.
Oh.
He's like a Lutheran.
All there, though. I swear it was all there.
He was wrong.
All the things were rich, it's all there. Listen, it's fine.
Yeah.
He
That's so sad.
If you look at
it goes before him though. There's other ones. He's a classic though. He blew up in that game of sociopaths. You know?
Yeah.
Sociopath. Do you think that I mean, when you're working with salespeople, like what percentage do you think are actually sociopaths?
It's not high. I think in general sociopathy is not that high. I do think salespeople fool themselves a bit. And I definitely have been through this. I did new home sales. Right. And you learn what you do, you're a grunt, right? So stop the music. So you're a grunt, right? And you don't have any control over any of the marketing, and you just kind of go with it because you just assume there's nothing I can do. So for example, we used to always have promos every month that were all said, blowout, doorbuster promo. We're never going to do this again. Ever. Yeah. Classic. And I used to get embarrassed because people would come in and they'd go, hey, you had a doorbuster in November and that's why I bought a house. And then December, you're saying it's the super doorbuster, like 100% off houses, whatever. Yeah. And I used to just be like, well, you should have waited a month. And then the January comes around and it's like, hey guys, we're pulling out all the stops and never going to come again. And then it was like, wait, this doesn't seem... But as a salesman, you just roll with the marketing because you don't control any of it. So you just have to parrot it like it's true. But then the internal joke was, well, this is definitely not true. And then something else, I'll tell you. And I don't feel like I'm a sociopath. But I ended up kind of going along with this stuff. So another thing they do is
probably
you're
what a
really
sociopath would
pushed
say.
to close on houses. Okay, so
The curriculum's the same.
at this company I was at, the houses were it kept being like more and more aggressive timetables for finishing them. And then so these builders would like like barely have the brick, like they'd be laying the last brick flat, and then you're pushing the people through the door and be like, we're closing on the loan, right? Because every day that the house is just sitting there, we're paying electricity, we're paying water, we're paying it's like a disaster. And taxes, property taxes. So you want to get these people in the door the second the house finishes. But what it came to is you do like walks on the house, which means you like take someone through the house, show them everything. And it wouldn't be ready. like the banister would be like falling over, and like as the salesman, you're like kind of leaning on the banister to try to push it back up, and they'll like be like, "Oh, it's ready, guys." Okay, but now in my defense, you could apply for the warranty. So I would tell people, they'd be like, "Is that right?" And then I'd be like, "Yeah, that's supposed to do that." And they'd be like, "No, I don't think so. I don't want to close the house before it's ready." And as a sales counselor, you are always told, no, get them to close by any means necessary.
Dude, you had to close on first contact or else it's gone.
Yeah, so the idea was, well, this is after the sale. This is like they built the house. They're like ready to walk the house. And like basically, this is the final thing where you like fund the loan and now it's off your hands. So I would tell them, well, you can always take it up with your warranty service. What I didn't tell them, which was true, is that the warranty service would take like 6 months to get out there.
Oh, Steve.
And if you did, listen, and if you did, if you got them if you caught them on the carpet there before you signed the loan, they would move heaven and earth to finish the repairs in a day. But if they signed and then tried to get the repairs, it takes 6 months. And so it was this interesting problem where, as a salesperson, I found myself caught up in that. And I was like, oh, this just doesn't feel too good, though. It kind of feels bad. And then I ended up.
Yeah, you had that moment of clarity.
Yeah, you kind of realize, well, this isn't right. And so eventually you kind of told people no, don't sign off yet. Make sure they get this done before.
Well, that's good. You were a force for good on the inside in a corrupt system.
Well, I'm not going to say from the beginning because that's not true.
A couple of people you just got them. But then you were like,
couple of people I was like, give it to the warranty guys. And then they called me like a week later. They're like, hey, our toilet exploded. And I'd be like, oops, wrong number. Click. I'd be like, you need to go to the warranty department. Click.
Yeah, you're the sales rep. You did the sale. You're out, dude. I like that first contact thing you said, though, Sam. Is that a rule? Is that a PBD rule? Close on first contact? You have.
I mean, I can just tell you there was a few times that I didn't close on first contact, and I got on my call, like on a call with a broker, like my broker right after that.
Like your top guy, your pyramid top leader or whatever.
The person who recruited me.
Yeah.
So
okay.
yeah, and let me just tell you, it was not a fun time. Like I got grilled so hard because these people are all trying to impress the next person above them. So they're pushing basically all the pressure comes from all the way down.
Wow.
So, right.
So Steven, when you got someone to do the repair right away, instead of waiting the 6 months, you got a call saying, hey, you're fucking with my money. Like, I don't want to do the repair tomorrow. What are you doing? Did you get that? No, they weren't such sociopaths.
No. I'm just telling you the pressure of the organization was like, and I'm not, and I never had the explicit conversation where I was like, no, don't sign until you get this thing fixed. But what I stopped doing was like, hey, go. It'll all be fine if you just wait. But we were good. I mean, we would fix the stuff if you ask. Like, it wasn't like we wouldn't fix the stuff, whatever. But there was an overwhelming attitude of just like, get them through the door. We'll sort it all out later.
Yeah.
And sorting it all out later meant like basically taking forever. The truth is, if you're buying a house, always get an inspection, a great third-party inspector, and never sign anything because you got them by the balls before you sign. On the like you finally fund the loan and it's all done. It's game over. Once you sign, they have all the power, and now you have no leverage. You have the leverage. And then a second thing, if you've already screwed that up, go complain on Facebook or Google reviews, and they'll also move heaven and earth for that. Like there was an entire internal function within the company of anytime a review came out, like that was prioritized to get that off of like rankings. And they'd be like, we got to get this off. So they would care about you only when you complain. So it's like the old thing about greasy wheel and stuff.
it's that, and I love how like my mom always taught me never pay, like just delay on the pay, because you pay, and this goes for all sales reps, all con artists, everything. The second you give the money, the care for you goes down to 10%. Like we're talking about, they love you down to like, yeah, I'll call you, like whatever. I don't have time right now. You don't pay the money, and my mom would make real estate grown men cry. They said, please, Mrs. Patel, I have nothing. Like she would bargain, and then she'd be like, I don't pay. And she'd get them stuck in situations where they've invested so much time, and she's like, I don't know, I don't pay. I don't like it. I don't pay. And they're like, Mrs. Patel, please. And like she'd break people. She'd break people.
Your mom's a great businesswoman.
That's it. You have to attach. She's like, it is a Trump rule. He goes, when you're negotiating, if the other person doesn't feel bad, you're losing money. That's basically Trump's rule. It's like the other person feel bad.
So Mrs. Patel is like a killer shark.
She's a shark, man. In the real estate game, she always makes money, and she always is down to fight. Like that's the key thing. She's down to fight. She loves a fight. She loves it. Like, oh yeah, your price too high. I don't.
Is she
care.
like a broker that's like also getting agents in?
No, she's pure owner, dude. She's a Patel. She's a real estate mogul, building an empire for the Patels. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Commercial or residential
properties. Yeah, she's in residential. She just buys rental properties and rents them out to people, and it's a big business. It's like a good business to do on the side, but you have to be able to. There is something that you do learn at a PhD, and that's why honestly, the curriculum's the same. Sales, MLM, PHP, the curriculum's the same, and it's almost like we need a counter curriculum, and this is one of those moves. Just don't pay money. Just don't pay it. Delay it you delayed it for all the way till the end. Delay it a little more.
We should bring Mrs. Patel on 100%.
The tips are tight. Yeah, no, she'd be great.
Yeah.
But no, that was great. And that's why I want to see PVD's curriculum, though. I want to see his class, if you have it.
I'd love it if like Mrs. Patel would be would say, "Oh, I'm coming on," and they were like, "Get on, Mrs. Patel." She's like, "I'm not coming on." She like refuses to come on. She's like delaying coming on. She's like, no, I'm not gonna do that until you guys pay.
So we tried to make a video for my cousin's wedding, and it was all these aunts and uncles. We'd go, they'd talk all this shit. They'd be like, she did this, and when she was this age, she did this, and I thought she was gonna drop her here. Like all these great stories, laughing, whatever. We turn on the camera and they go, she's very nice girl, and we love her too much. And that's it. They won't do the story. We're like, guys, do the story. They told a banger story. Turn on the camera. Like, okay, that's it. Okay, like they feel weird or something. I don't know what
they fear her. I think they might fear her a little bit, just a little bit. They fear her. Listen, Sam. Thank you for coming on, man. Appreciate the story about
fellas.
PHP.
Yeah, man. So good.
We love
I appreciate everything, guys.
Thanks, man. Thanks for telling us the story, guys. If you have a story about Patrick Bet-David and you want it to be heard, let us know, baby. Listen, before he sells. Oh, he pieced out quick.
He pieced out quick.
He goes, see you guys.
Oh, I feel like we could have talked to him a bit, but whatever.
No, it's fine.
But dude, you know what's so funny, Steven? You're saying every month you did a different sale. I don't know if I talked about this before, but I remember by my high school, there's a mall. This guy did a going out of business sale for 10 years, bro. Like just every.
By the way, that's illegal. That's illegal, and people do it all the time.
Dude, people do it. This guy was going out of business for 10 years, and every time you go out, he's like, "Oh, holy dang!"
You walk in. He's always crying. Always the pain. Oh, the pain.
No customer, no coming. Economy dead. Always, every time. I'm like, guy, I went to university. I came back. I'm like, guy, you're still here. You can't say it's been 10 years.
He goes, any day now.
Struggle, whole life he struggled. No, but then you realize like that's how he lived his life. He was living in lack. So he initially, it actually did happen a couple of times, and then that became his life. He was forever going out of business. No pride in like, what's your store? What do you sell? Do you love it? It's just, economy dead, man. What are you just the guy. What are you talking about? It's been 10 years.
Oh my God.
He was a nice guy. He was a nice person.
There are people. No. There are definitely people like that. I mean, Kevin Zhang did that. He did a bunch of like Dixon Leather. He like announced, and like from day one, it was like day one it drops. It goes, we're going out of business in 10 days.
Wow, that's amazing. But I mean, have you ever seen Death of a Salesman? You know that play or read the book?
No, never seen. No. It's famous though. Yeah,
it's famous. And one of the things they talk about is, because we talk about this too. All these sales guys, they tell you the ups and tops. They tell you the victors. They don't tell you the victims.
Yeah, that's right.
It's 99% victims. And even in their life, it's like that. So Death of a Salesman is a guy going through his life adding like a sales guy, older, like struggling for money, adding it all up and being like, this was not profitable. Like I told myself.
Can we have a little sales church right now?
We're doing a little sales church.
Because
we
should watch a few famous clips, dude. Because we have a Patel clip. Should we show them the Patel clip?
Is this what we're gonna do? Sales church? We're like, sales tip number 1. If you see this name, run. Let's see this clip. This is great. It's crazy because Patels see this and they go, "Yes, we are very smart."
Hold on. Wait. Don't tell me what it is yet. Hold on. Guys, famous movie Glen Ross. You seen it? You love it? This is, by the way, this movie is very interesting. People don't understand subtext. This movie, like, is not really that favorable of the salesman life.
Yeah.
But it's used like a sales Bible. Like salesmen like rewatch this over and over and over. But it's like not that, like, it's not that kind to salesmen.
This is Death of a Salesman. Like, we're talking about character arc wise and story. It's Death of a Salesman. It's just done by this other playwright. I forgot his name, but it's a playwright, did it in New York for like 10 years. It's an incredible play, but same message as Death of a Salesman. It's the same thing. It's just like guys getting older, telling themselves like, yeah, man, I killed it.
I'm going to make it. It's like, no, dude, you're not.
You're 40 now, guys.
My mistake.
You're not going to be a millionaire.
I shouldn't have took the leads in first place.
You had to.
Yeah. Why?
To get on
Get on a board, yeah. How am I going to get on a board trying to sell a doctor? 2 regular, 2 chocolate donuts.
This isn't it. It's in The Office, isn't it?
I'll tell you what else,
hold on.
salesman,
Sorry, guys.
Superior. Never bought a fucking thing.
Ed Harris, man. Great actors in this. Every actor in this
here
is
we
a
go.
banger.
So they're getting leads. It's all about the lead. The leads are weak.
Yeah, I love a shout out.
Patel?
Patel?
Ravadam Patel? How am I going to make a living on these deadbeats? Where'd you get this from, a morgue?
Look,
Oh, come on. What's the point? What's the fucking point? In any case, I got to argue with you. I got to knock heads with the cops. I'm busting my balls, sell your dirt to deadbeats. Money in the mattress. I come back, you can't even keep the contract safe.
Go ahead, Amish. Get him. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely sorry.
Patel. I'm sorry. I can't.
I absolutely can't. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely sorry.
I'm sorry.
Get back here, Amish. Get back here. No. This
Goodbye,
is
mate.
despicable
I'll see you later,
behavior.
mate.
This is
Goodbye,
we're
mate.
kicking you.
See you later, mate.
No.
I'm sorry.
Get back here. Get back here,
See you
Piers.
later, mate.
Get back here.
It's been lovely, mate.
Get back here.
lovely.
Get
Sorry,
over
I
here.
can't.
Get your ass over here. Get
I can't
over
hear
here.
anything. I've taken the headphones off. I can hear some murmuring.
He's calling Patel's deadbeats. You got to come defend yourself.
I'm sorry, mate. I can't. All right. Okay. All right. What happened? What? There's a little scuff up in there.
The guy's calling Patel's deadbeats. That's so rude.
That's so funny. I love how Patel's, they think this is a shout out.
They're like, they see this, they go, we made it.
They say we're so good with money. We're so good with money that we make them salespeople cry. They run and cry. Of course. Oh, he says deadbeats? Oh yeah, because I didn't give you my money? Like a stupid? You think I'm a stupid living paycheck to paycheck, idiot?
Yeah, they're kind of right though. They're kind of right.
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah.
They're right. They are smart. If you don't fall for, if salesmen hate you, that's probably a good thing.
That's a good thing because these salesmen, like you said, even though the sales community watches this as a shout out movie, idiots. They watch this as motivational speaking, idiots. The whole point of the movie, just like Death of a Salesman, is you're wasting your life, man. You're caught up in a semi get rich quick scheme. People say that sales just generally, like the curriculum's the same.
It's not a get rich quick scheme. It's not.
It's not a get rich quick, but you got to be tight.
And it's a legitimate career, but you have to, you have to be tight. Yeah, all right, but let's watch.
Patel? Ravadam Patel?
Ravadam Patel.
How am I going to make a living on these deadbeats? Where'd you get this from, a morgue?
Look,
come on. What's the point?
So if I'm a Patel, I'm just thinking, I just made it.
Yeah.
I just made it. Guys, Glen
I hear Patel,
Glen
I'm very
Ross,
classic. He does like another minute right there. He does like another minute of just Patel bashing. And yeah, don't play it or I'll walk off. I'll walk.
No, we're not getting you to walk off. Listen, but this is the sales speech that everyone worships.
Yeah,
everyone worships this, by the way.
Yeah, we should do sales speeches.
Unironically,
like, this is not nothing to be proud of here. This is our new review.
Planes on the hook. 5 units.
This is what all your self-help people watch on repeat, just over and over. Yeah.
I don't remember this scene.
What?
Sell it.
I saw it years ago.
Who's the guy? Couldn't tell you.
Guys, get your popcorn, get a beer, relax with this. Sorry, guys.
Hey, yo,
I'm absolutely sorry. We're gonna do this, guys. Sorry.
I don't like the whole thing, you know, because all I need is a lead. They won't give out.
The rich get richer. That's the law of the land. Who belongs to the BM?
Here we go. ABC.
It is 7:30.
So who is that?
And where's Mr. Roma?
Well, I'm not a leash, so I don't know, do I?
It is a great scene, by the way.
This is the sight scene. This is the hot scene. I love this.
Yeah. Thought you'd never seen it.
Talking about what? You talking about?
I've seen it. I've seen this movie.
I mean, Misha's like, great scene, never seen it.
No. I've seen
That scene, never seen it.
I know. I forgot. I thought I
know.
knew.
I
This is
know.
The other one. I knew it was in the office.
know.
I remember the office. But I've seen this movie a bunch of times, and at one point, I also watched it like a motivational.
Right, because when you first see it, you're like, of course it's motivational. Look at what a baller this guy is.
I know.
This watch is worth more than your car.
Yeah,
Bitching
it's
about
also in your
that sale
20s.
you
You just
shot,
think
some
that that's the right way to live, maybe.
Another bitch don't want to buy land. Somebody don't want what you're selling. Some broad you're trying to screw, so forth. Let's talk about something important. Are they all here?
Talking about a broad?
Well, I'm going anyway. Let's talk about something important. Put that coffee
down. Coffees for closers.
This ruined the culture, honestly.
You think I'm fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. I'm here from downtown. I'm here from Mitch and Murray. And I'm here on a mission of mercy.
He is here for mercy.
Your name's Levine.
Yeah.
You call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch?
Wow.
I don't gotta listen to this shit.
You certainly don't, pal. Because the good news is you're fired. The bad news is you've got just 1 week to regain your job, starting with tonight. Starting with tonight's 6.
BBD. This is at PHP. They play it.
At PHP, 1,000%.
They have to practice the
I
monologue.
bet
They
the
do
NFTs
monologue.
on it. I bet on my NFTs that they play this.
They play this.
1,000%.
They reenact it. They say, "Let's do a role play. Let's go."
Yeah. Of course. That's actually instead of a
So
book.
stupid.
Patrick Bet-David goes, if you're in the top thing, you got to memorize this pitch, and you got to say it to all the people.
I
wanna see it.
attention now. Good.
Coffee's for
'Cause
closers.
we're adding a little something to this month's sales contest. As you all know, first prize is a Cadillac Eldorado. Anybody want to see second prize? Second prize is a set of steak knives.
So nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Third prize
is you're fired. You get the picture? You laughing now? You got leads. Mitch and Murray paid good money. Get their names to sell them. You can't close the leads you're given. You can't close shit. You are shit. Hit the bricks, pal, and beat it, because you are going out.
The leads are weak.
The leads are weak. The fucking leads are weak. You're weak. I've been in this business 15 years.
What's your name?
Fuck you. That's my name. You know why, mister? Because you drove a Hyundai to get here tonight. I drove an $80,000 BMW. That's my name.
Okay, Dan Locke.
Yeah,
okay,
it's like a Dan Locke move. That's like a Dan Locke move.
Such a loser.
It's like, you know how expensive my car is? Do you know how much money I'm in debt? Hey, do you know how much I financed that thing for? I'm in debt 40 years.
You think
That's
I'm
my
stupid?
name. My name is 40 years in debt. That's my name.
And I'm going to answer your questions? 40 years in debt. And answer your questions? Who the fuck are you? It's like, in what world? Like Chris Do teaches like good sales stuff. I feel like Sam Ovens, opposite. He's like, what is all this yelling and shit? What is all this talking over people? You shut up and listen. That's how you do it.
Totally unnecessary.
Unnecessary.
And your name is you're wanting. And you can't play in the man's game. You can't close them. Then go home and tell your wife your troubles. Because only one thing counts in this life. Get them to sign on the line which is dotted. You hear me, you fucking faggots?
Whoa!
Whoa.
Forgot about that.
Baldwin, cancel. Let's do a cancel on Baldwin. No respect.
Ethan Klein would be like, Alec Baldwin, known sexual predator.
Yeah.
B, C. A, always B, B, C, closing. Always be closing. Always be closing. AIDA. Attention, interest, decision, action. Attention. Do I have your attention? Interest. Are you interested? I know you are, because it's fuck or walk. You close or you hit the bricks. Decision. Have you made your decision for Christ? An action. AIDA. Get out there. You got the prospects coming in. You think they came in to get out of the rain? A guy don't walk on the lot lest he wants to buy. They're sitting out there waiting to give you their money. Are you going to take it?
Are you man enough to take
Are you man enough to take it?
Oh. That's so Death of a Salesman. Just an old man emasculated.
What's the problem, pal? You, Moss. You're such a hero. You're so rich. How come you're coming down here and waste your time with such a bunch of bums? You see this guy?
Who watches this and say, I want to be that? Who's watching that? Get out of the chat.
Gonna put it on.
If anyone in the chat sees this,
this watch is This is an expensive watch here.
Yeah,
we gotta talk about this watch, by the way.
Hey, you know how much my karmic glasses cost? Priceless. Priceless.
Priceless.
Did you get some karmic glasses? No, they're priceless.
You see this watch? Yeah. That watch costs more than your car. I made $970,000 last year. How much you make? You see, pal, that's who I am, and you're nothing. Nice guy? I don't give a shit. Good father? Fuck you. Go home and play with your kids. You want to work here? Close.
Wow.
You think this is
Ed
abuse?
Harris is shook out of that stupid monologue.
You think this is abuse, you cocksucker? You can't take this. How can you take the abuse you get on a sit? You don't like it? Leave. I can go out there tonight. The materials you got make myself $15,000. Tonight, in 2 hours, can you?
No. You wouldn't be here.
I
It's
can't.
true. Ed Harris is right. You wouldn't be here. Wow.
Go
Bunch of
do
grown men.
likewise. AIDA. Get mad, you son of a bitches. Get mad.
They all
What
watch
it takes
this.
to sell real estate?
Here we go.
It takes brass balls to sell real estate.
This is so
Get those out of my face, Alec.
Go and do likewise, gents. The money's out there. You pick it up, it's yours. You don't, I got no sympathy for you. You want to go out on those sits tonight and close, it's yours. Not, you're going to be shining my shoes.
I love how
shining
he's
my
like,
shoes.
oh, heads up, we've detected audio in this stream. Hey, whoa.
So, there's no audio?
Whoa, guys, whoa.
Oh, you got kicked off.
We're getting kicked off. Hold on. Stop it.
It's fine. Blame it on the
Gotta
COVID.
blame it on the
COVID.
culture.
We had to do an anti-motivational talk over that.
Listen, hey, I love how it's like they're sitting out there waiting to give you their money. Hold on.
I know.
Hold on. I gotta set myself up for this.
I know. What a psycho, dude. I mean, what? Like, yeah, if you've been to any
They're
seminar.
sitting out there waiting to give you their money.
Yeah.
Are you gonna take it?
This is what happens when you get motivated
Are
by
you
stuff
man
like this.
enough to take it?
This is what happens. You see the effect it has, though? It's very effective. Look at how it's blowing up your ego. Wow, your ego is so big. You made yourself big. See how it affects you, though. Look at how it affects you. Like you just watched it, and you've
Buy my course.
You've been inspired.
Buy my. Hey,
It
are
is-
you out there? Buy my course. You know what it takes
you
to
ever do
sell.
a class.
You know what it takes to sell a course? Pair of brass balls.
Who does that? Nobody's doing that. Like nobody who makes real money. That's the saddest thing is that Alec Baldwin is not making money. And I think they missed it. They didn't teach that in the movie. I'm saying teach because they should have had Alec Baldwin fall during the movie. But I don't think they have that. They just have him as this guy who comes and says, I'm better than everyone, and he leaves. And that's it.
All right, what now? I'm done with Alec Baldwin. Guys, we didn't have anything scheduled for today, so we're just kind of freewheeling, free-flowing. What are the people saying?
I want to see. Okay, yo, can you play this clip from PBD? I want to. This. He's got. I have the link in the second column under XPHP. I got a clip because he does this thing where he'll just see some psychopath behavior and he'll be like, "Well, what do you think? That's not normal. What, you think I don't do that? What, you think that's how you got to do? That's how you got to live? What are you, stupid?"
All right, let me see. XPHP. The second thing.
Yeah.
About how horrible sleep.
The CPAC speech or something.
Yeah. It's so good.
All right. Let's back up a little bit.
Stuck out to me the most wasn't so much the greatest hits, wasn't the talking about how horrible Sleepy Joe is. It's the specific singling out of any Republican who dared to cross him.
Okay, but real quick. That's a good point. That's a sociopath move. You come out and you say, "Who voted against me? I'll destroy you." But look at how PBD. I just love his morality. What is it?
Well, let's see what he says.
Half of Donald Trump, he came after you. Liz Cheney, the guy in he's very outspoken. Adam, someone help me out here. Adam, he's in Chicago. Congressman
That's
Adam
making me tired here.
Kenowitz. I
Let's get
forget
to
his
the
last
point.
name. Kai, you got a name for me?
I'm
Adam
going to
something.
sleep with this.
Chicago Congressman,
Guys.
Illinois Congressman, awesome guy. All those guys. He's specifically saying if you voted not lock and step with Trump and you voted to impeach him or did anything, he is coming after you. Yeah, Adam Kinzinger. Sorry, I knew it was Adam K.
Who doesn't do that, though? I'm curious. Like, you tell me what politician or president doesn't come after the person
But
that...
doesn't call them out by name and singles them out and, you know...
So this guy at least is being truthful about who... So the mistake...
What a spin. I love that. Patrick!
Yeah, he's doing free work. He's doing free Trump work.
This is yeah. This is great.
That's all it is. That's all I wanted to show you. But
He goes,
it is,
well,
yeah.
No,
so
let's
like,
hear him out. Let's hear him out here. Finally, the clip got
he
interesting.
publicly shares his strategy.
I don't.
But I just want you to know, in the world, and this is not an... I'll take
Mm-hmm.
shots at the areas that he doesn't, but you name me one politician that's not going to remember that. You tell me Obama wouldn't want to come back after Trump to make sure he didn't get reelected?
That's not true,
You
though.
mean to tell me...
Okay.
Within your own party, you want to work with people. You say, "Hey, I know, dude, if they got mad every time someone voted against a bill or whatever, they wouldn't get anything done." The Republicans work with each other even. You voted against a bill. I don't agree with you. They'll have a drink. They'll talk about
His
it. They'll be
point,
like,
though, which I agree, it's funny that like he immediately defends it, but he does have a point, which is that there's a bunch of you have to play the club, and that's why whenever you see bills, it's always people vote exactly on the party line. Do you think that's a coincidence? You don't think anyone ever wants to vote against their party? Of course they do, but they know that they will get destroyed if they vote against their party. That's not But Patrick Bet-David is correct when he's like, this isn't a Trump thing. Trump did it the worst. I mean, Trump was the most out there about it, but this is
to go by name and everything.
But this is his point. He goes, this is Trump does it publicly, what everyone else is doing privately.
Not necessarily, though. Like, I'm saying it's 50-50. 50% of the time you say we're enemies, I'm going to destroy you. But 50% of the time, or some percentage of the time.
Oh boy, we've been suspended. We've been suspended for policy violations. Oops.
Oh, no, we're gone.
Oops. Whoops.
Oopsie poopsie.
Whoops.
Oopsie poopsie.
Hold
Because of
on.
PBD? You think PBD did it?
It'll come back.
Glengarry.
What's her name? I need to bring up.
How come all these sociopaths can play Glengarry, Glen Ross? We can't play it for 2 seconds at a time? Come on. All those con artists, they play Glengarry, Glen Ross.
Dude. Here. We got to. Here. This is my face right now. My face when the drip gets canceled.
Who is this person?
This is the CEO of YouTube. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. That's her? I've never seen her. Steven, we're going to get canceled again.
No, we're not going to get canceled for this. Here, you got to do this face with me. I do this face.
The real scam.
Is this a scam?
Is this a scam?
Okay, we're back. I think we're back.
We got to do a series. Okay, so there's two
Is
series.
this the real scam, ladies and gentlemen? We're back. Is this it?
We got to do a
My face
new...
when the drip gets canceled, guys.
Is this a scam? Wait, I'm going to do my karmics. Is this a scam?
Is this what a scam looks like?
Honestly, dude, we should do a whole series where we just, the thing is this? And we
I've
scam
been
question mark?
destroyed, dude. Destroyed by Texas.
And we just check out other people that are not con. We should do H3H2 with Zoom. We should get in on the
We should do
H3.
what?
So you know how H3, he's just calling out people for no reason?
Yeah.
We should do that, but correctly. All we do is we pull up their clip and we go, scam? But then we don't say it's a scam. We just honestly talk about it. It's very H3. You know, that's the problem with H3.
But we're criticizing
He's going
H3
too
for this.
far.
We are not going to go do it.
No, I think we should do it correctly and show him the correct way to do it.
So what's the the correct way is to not call people known sexual predators who actually haven't been accused of a crime.
Of course not. But
that's a good start, actually.
But I do like the idea of putting their picture and saying scam ? I think that's fair game. Once you click the video, then we say, hey, we don't know. Then we're, I think, on the side of good on morality.
Dude, I love.
Scam?
Look at this. Look at this chat. Look at this chat. By the way, we
Let me
should
do my
be.
karmas.
We're not here. I want to respond to this comment because I think it's funny. He goes, "Love you boys, but you really stretch it with the use of copyrighted material, and you know it." Like, absolutely, 100%. We just rewatched an entire clip of Glenn Ross. YouTube's good, but
how come the sociopaths can use it? How come the sociopaths? They all do their motivational on it.
Here's what I was gonna say. I would love it if we could be like, no. It's fair use, dude. It was a little bit, but we did stretch it. But I would love it if we said, hey, is YouTube censoring us?
Yeah.
And then we made a whole donation drive for $1 million to make the free speech platform.
I think that's fair,
And then
dude. I
started
think
a
what happened
podcast
right here
with David Icke.
Yeah.
And then we
start
can
calling yourself a victim.
Go run
Say,
for
I'm
the
a victim.
London mayor of London.
Yeah, and start calling it an attack. Don't say that they took the video down. It's an attack from now on.
It's an attack on us.
We got attacked.
The congregation has to respond.
The congregation has been attacked today on this holy day, hallowed day.
Clearly, we were pushing it.
The whole congregation was an attack. An attack on us is an attack on the congregation. There's thousands of people here, and YouTube attacks us. We have to strike back. We have to do something.
We must strike back.
We must do something. We have to start a fund.
I'm just kidding.
No fun.
I'm just
I
joking,
do think
guys.
that's funny
This
though.
is I love that face.
Okay.
I love that face.
Hey, jokes aside.
Jokes aside. What?
Tell your friends. If you're in the congregation, tell your friends, because you never know when these kinds of attacks can happen, and these attacks happen anytime. You know, just because Stephen was getting a little Piers Morgan, and look what happens. Hey, I'm not saying that's what it was.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely sorry. I'm sorry. I can't endure the abuse. I'm sorry. I'm out. You're gonna just have to deal with it. I'm absolutely out. I'm sorry. I'm out. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry.
Sorry, mate.
Sorry.
Oh, you're diabolical.
Sorry. I'm absolutely sorry.
I'm absolutely sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, guys, ignore what he just said and listen to this, okay? This is an attack on, we've been attacked. The congregation has been attacked. An attack on us is an attack on the congregation. Ignore whatever Stephen said a second ago. An attack on us is an attack on the congregation. We've been attacked today. This is a terrible day for the community, for the congregation, and we will fight back and make sure at this point, I just need you guys to send this to your friends and say, guys, my community is under attack. Please help. That's what I want you to say. All right, send this clip to your friends and say, please, guys, our community is under attack, and we need your help, because this is the face of, you know, I don't know. Maybe she doesn't like to set she doesn't, obviously. Did we get a little Piers Morgan? Okay, a little bit only. To cut the show, this is an attack, and you guys must tell your friends. Yeah, we're back. Let's keep it moving, guys. What's up? Where were we? PBD? No, we're done with PBD.
We're done with PBD.
We're talking about we're going back to H3. We're going back to censorship.
No, are we going back to H3? Do you guys care about the H3 thing?
But you know what? All of those stories have the same.
Oh, can we tell them about our Stanford prison experiment?
Oh, yeah, tell them about
off topic.
No, it's a topic. It's basically
guys, I have an idea. I have a killer content idea, and I just want to make sure that you pressure Amish into doing something against his will. That's mostly what this is about.
Listen up and see if you see some weird red flags here. I want you to really listen up.
It's not weird. It's totally something David Dobrik would do, so I think it's fine.
It's fine, yeah.
Okay, so I had an idea.
Okay.
There's a little something, and I'm going to do this on the main channel too. It's called the Pavlok. Okay? You heard of this?
Yeah.
Have you really? Because it's this thing that most people haven't heard of. It's a
watch
that shocks you.
You told me about it when you pitched this to me.
Oh, right. Yep. So it's a watch that shocks you,
right?
And there's an app that controls the watch. So my pitch to Amish was, let's create a fun little time where both of us buy the watch. I've already bought mine because I'm all in on this idea because I'm not up.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Oh wow.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. I'm glad that this is all being recorded. This is great.
No.
Because when I go to Oprah,
when I'm crying, yeah.
No, this is going to be great for when I go to Oprah. I'm going to send it to Oprah. I'm like, hey, I have an employer.
Look what he said to me.
A bit of a situation with the employer. He's asking me to, I'll just
listen. So we can shock each other, though.
Smart.
That's the thing. Is normally you're supposed to shock yourself to prevent yourself from doing bad things. I want to give Amish my code, and he gives me his code, and then we live stream a You Laugh, You Lose, but it's the shock edition.
You laugh, you shocked.
You laugh, you get tortured by the Stanford prison experiment. Number one, do you think this is violating any UN treaties? Two, do you think Amish should do it regardless of whether he wants to or not?
Yes. 3, is anyone concerned with how much joy there is in Steven's eyes? In like, it is like let's do a little righteousness test. Do you want to do a little?
This is 100% something that D. Dobrik would do. By the way,
this is something that
don't send D. Dobrik this stream because he's going to steal my genius idea. Hey,
I think
this is my idea. I've copyrighted it. Already copyrighted. So you gotta buy this thing, and then we're gonna.
I think there's like some Chinese factories that do it too. Like they'll see like the guy's not making enough Nikes or whatever. Like there's like a 10-year-old's not making enough Nikes, so the guy in the factory goes, zzz, 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 and then this 10-year-old's like, I'll go faster. You know what I mean? I think they're using it over there too. So you got Dobrik, you got them, you got good company.
I mean, I think it's a great plot device for any show. You could put it in a game, like we could play Mario Kart, and we could somehow involve it. Basically, involving physical pain in ordinary activities makes it funnier.
Right. And when I think about a podcast come up, I'm thinking about what's the Oprah clip, and I think we're doing it. You know what I mean? Like I think we're setting this up really well. So that in 6 months,
it all started innocently. It was all a simple podcast.
They said they were attacked by YouTube, claiming first they said YouTube attacked them, claiming some kind of censorship. And then the prison experiment began. It's like, dude, we could be a new TLC show where they go, hey, no shock bracelets, TLC. That's what you're going to be now.
Yeah.
You're going to be a character on TLC. Someone does like a
guy goes, yes, but you have to have control over each other's watches. That's the entire idea. Yes.
That's the whole idea. Yeah. No, that's fine. But you know what's funny is it would be funny if your whole family's on it and they're like, Steven, please, we got to stop. Like we just go to Oprah and we're like, Steven, why did you want to put a watch on them? And then you can shock them.
What was it about physically hurting somebody that got you excited though? And it's like, wait, it was just a fun clip, but you said it was fun. What did you mean by that?
So hurting people is fun for you. Okay. Hurting people is fun. That's great. Wow. Why can't we do a test of our righteousness?
All right.
I'm righteous. I want others to be righteous.
Dude,
they will learn.
I think it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be a blast.
I never said I wouldn't do it, but send it over. Let's do it.
People are saying,
so let's do your little Stanford prison experiment. Let's see how far down this road you'll go.
It's not a Stanford.
It's an experience. The congregation needs, after we got attacked today, they need something to give them excited.
To shock them out of their,
out of a YouTube, just, canceling them.
It's a content black hole out there. Yeah. Where people are accusing each other of heinous things left and right. You got to do something better. We got to do something positive.
So you got to do something positive. Now, PewDiePie doesn't like David Dobrik either. Someone said in our comments, Laura Escobar.
What does PewDiePie have to do with anything?
Well, she's saying that in the moral community is not with Dobrik.
PewDiePie basically would know. I think that's probably just an offhanded comment. Maybe. But does he have any experience? It's probably just like, hey, I saw his stuff and didn't like him. There's a lot of people I feel that way about. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to accuse them of illegal lotteries without any evidence, right?
No evidence.
None.
Dr. Phil voice. No evidence. He's just, I feel so sorry for him because he does get depressed. I'm talking about H3H3 now. Ethan Klein, great guy. He was a great guy. He has become his enemy, basically. He has become exactly the character that he used to call out. Like he used to call out people like this.
Bro,
exactly what you did today.
Keemstar.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know enough about Keemstar though. I got to get more into the YouTube
anyway,
politics.
Honestly, Keemstar is starting to become a little more reputable than H3.
They did a beef too.
But it's like flipping on Ethan because he used to be the guy, and Keemstar was like the deplorable, and now Ethan's kind of becoming worse.
And that just goes to show
from what I've heard, I don't know, guys. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this as a final statement, but I just find it funny that the man's going after so many people and calling them all like basically criminals, all these YouTubers, and thinking that nobody's ever going to call him out.
No, dude, and it just shows you with Keemstar, but it just shows you even with him, with everyone. Even after you do this whole Stanford experiment and everyone cancels you probably, it shows
not
you
please don't say Stanford experiment. Don't frame it that
God's
way.
glory is always available.
It's that, but you're framing it like it's a
like
Stanford
when I go to
prison.
Oprah, I'm not going to say cancel him.
You're just going to say,
let's get him help. Let's help him. That's what I'm going to do. Let's help him. That's it. Like, can we just see?
You're gonna go. He wanted me to hurt you, and Oprah's gonna go. What?
What?
And then she's
Just
gonna go.
cut it out in the edit.
She's gonna go. Well, what did he say to you exactly? You're gonna go. Well, I don't want to hurt Coffeezilla. I don't want to hurt him.
No.
And you're gonna look like such a beautiful person.
I'm gonna say what I've always said. God's forgiveness is available for us all.
Piers Morgan's gonna slander you.
Piers Morgan deserves redemption too, but yeah, right now he's being an ass. Like he was being an ass too, though. It's too aggressive. He's like even yelling at the girl and everything, right?
Yeah.
But the cancel is interesting. To go to a higher authority, to go to the British, they got 41,000 signs on a petition, and Ofcom, which is a British regulatory service, they said you.
That's the weird thing. I don't like that.
Even Jake Tapper from CNN. So the B.
They're saying it's the Milgram experiment, by the way. It's not the Stanford prison experiment.
Oh, my bad. Right. Milgram experiment.
Yeah, we don't know anything.
I'm not so familiar with all of the sociopath stuff. Stephen probably knows about it because he probably studies it. That's fine, and we will help. We'll get through it all together. We're gonna get through it.
I think you're talking. Well, wait. Let's just look this up so we're not. Let's try to be a little bit.
No,
better.
Milgram, I think, is literally shocking each other, and they did the same thing as the Stanford experiment, which is when you give someone power to hurt someone or whatever, then they always go too far and become like a little dictator in their own head.
Yeah, it's the Stanley Milgram experiment, and then
And then what about the Stanford prison experiment? That's where they took the
prison experiment was. I think there are a bunch of problems with the Stanford prison experiment, though. There's a lot of kind of issues with the methodology that made it seem like they were trying to get a certain result. Because there was sort of, they called it, like they said they were coaching the guards to basically be bad.
Right. Wow, you sound like you want to do it. That's the crazy thing. You're reading it and you're like, this is a really good idea for us.
This is a hot entertainment topic.
You're getting so excited about it.
No. You know what it is? And it's the curse of doing shows where you start to realize, like, sort of like, what is entertaining? What is it? What is entertainment? Right?
Yeah.
This is like a hard truth. What is entertainment? The line between Stanley Milgram and entertainment. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just wanted to go on that for a bit. See if you guys would believe me. No. But the man had an idea. Bad idea. Bad execution. Terrible execution. We condemn the execution.
Yeah.
Man had an idea.
Look, he knew how to get the ratings.
If he only just televised it, it probably would have been a hit like Mad TV Show.
Listen, you guys judge it, but in Japan, that's TV. They do that shit. and then TLC, are they
throwing a country under the bus? That's typical Amish. He goes, Japan did it.
Okay.
Japan, that's what they do in Japan. You guys know.
Oh, yeah.
What do you know about Japanese TV?
I'm going to get canceled now. After all of your Piers Morgan y'all episode, you're trying to flip it over.
You can't call. I'm going to call Oprah before you call Oprah. That's what's going to happen.
I respect the Japanese culture and Japanese television. And if you watch Japanese television, because I am interested in their culture genuinely, and I do like to watch their stuff. And in their TV,
what part of Japanese culture are you watching there, Amish?
Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. That's almost all you need to know. Like, the fact that they are down to do that, even, it says a lot. They're hurting themselves. Have you seen that show? Most Extreme Elimination Challenge?
No, I've never seen it.
It's okay, dude. You'll watch it and you'll be like, you can't do that on TV, though. It's like a Japanese corporation joins this reality TV show, like a PBD type of boss in Japan, and then all their workers have to work their ass off on the show, and it's a giant obstacle course where you could break an arm, you could break a leg, you could lose your teeth.
It's called what? The Extreme what?
Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
You better not get us canceled again.
It might get canceled. Hey, look, I can't control YouTube Elimination Challenge. Yeah, you haven't seen this? It's so fun. This is okay. Spike TV did American voiceovers on it, but look at what they do.
Oh my gosh!
I know. It's abusive, dude. They hurt themselves.
What is this man doing?
You gotta make it. If you don't make it, dude, they have these like little girls on it. It's so bad. And they have a guy there. Look, he's looking it out.
Okay, see, this is what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying. So entertaining, totally on the border of what should be legal. Like this probably shouldn't be legal, but the fact that it still is like so entertaining.
Yeah, they're down. You know.
Oh no!
Push it out. Where's he gonna go?
That actually looked like it didn't hurt as bad as it might have hurt. It seems like they're probably made of styrofoam. Yeah, they're clearly, these are not.
Okay, dude.
Okay. It's a Wipeout. It's called Wipeout in America.
Yeah.
That show was, you had some like.
That was like humiliation stuff. That was like slime and stuff.
No.
Maybe America had one too, but
Wipeout,
dude, what you just showed here, it's nothing. Like you could die on that show. You could like break your arms and shit. Oh my god. That's Jessica Simpson. I love this.
Bro, that hurts.
You know what? You know what? How dare
I've got a point. I've got a point, dude.
You got a point. No, America brings the heat on it still. I think today not allowed.
Yeah, I think this probably had some questions of like medical. Like that's a fast just.
That's
you're hurt.
How can TV stay alive? Because YouTube can do this. This is all YouTube shit now. TV canceled.
No, TV can do this. Why can't TV do this?
I don't know, because I think they'll get sued and stuff. Whereas YouTube is like, hey, some guy just uploaded it.
Oh, right.
But YouTube can basically be like, hey, some guy videotaped his sister like breaking her leg on a glass table. It's got 48 million views. We make advertising money off it. No one's gonna make him take it up. TV, you can't. This is great. See, this is very most extreme elimination shit.
That hurts, dude. That's pain.
She's just. See, the Americans just get some hot girl. They're like, like the Japanese one is so funny. The guy commentators, because they're dressed as Japanese like samurai warriors or something like that. Like they're dressing this.
Yeah,
like,
I think this is probably just a ripoff of the Extreme Challenge or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who did it first or whatever. Japan is pretty innovative.
This one was rough on people.
What is that? Just die. Wow! Jump on the first one.
You're getting hurt with that. That's
yeah.
That's.
This is so good. How is this legal?
This I'm telling you, this. Oh
ew! What just got hit in his face? He's like crying.
It looks like girl's toothpaste.
That hit the throat.
You're like dying. You're like, you love this.
I just love like how you want to do this. You see this and you're like, let's make this show. And I'm like, okay, let's hold on.
You're dying. You love this stuff. What are you talking about? You're trying to back off because you're trying to get the Oprah appearance.
I'm laughing at how low the morality.
You're leaving because you want to get the Oprah. You want to get the Oprah.
I'm laughing at how lacking the morality is in our culture. I'm laughing at the culture for allowing this. How could you allow this on television? Who is that? Eric Simpson? No.
Oh.
Was it? I thought that was Jessica Simpson for a second. No! I like.
Yeah,
you know what?
It's the timer thing. That's solid. Where you punish them for waiting too long.
It's yes, that's very American rules, but it's also like because they do that in football. Oh!
Dude, 100% he broke his leg there.
That's a good hit.
Look at this leg break here.
But Steven, worth it? Like he got to the fourth ball.
Look. Oh no.
It's behind your head. It's behind your
head. Sorry.
Oh God. Broken. Yep.
Bro.
Broken, but worth it?
Worth?
Got to the fourth ball.
Look, all I want you to do is get a little zap from the Pavlok.
Imagine they're just like wheeling him out on a thing. And they're like, sorry, you didn't win.
Dude, you know what's the funny thing about Pavlok? You look up the reviews on this thing, it's like half the time, so this is actually one of the features of the Pavlok, is that half the time it doesn't work, and the other half, it delivers, like you can control how hard the shock is, and half the time it's the wrong level of shock. So half the time you like say it's like a 1, and then it shocks you with a 10. It's a really poorly designed product.
That's great. That is like so Old Testament. It's like, this is a test of righteousness.
Oh, come on, not again, dude.
This is a test of righteousness.
We've been banned again.
Oh my god, let me put on my karmic glasses.
This is
Let me talk to
so
them.
upsetting,
Let me talk
dude.
to the community. Let me talk to the community.
Okay. All right. Dude, I'm gonna pull up. Now we got a different problem. Because we made a series of continuous whatever. Jeez, dude.
Wow, after all my karmas. And I said, when you left, I was like, this is an attack on us and we can never be forgotten. I told them.
What's going on here? This is ridiculous, dude. You can't play anything on YouTube anymore. It used to be you could just play anything on the live streams. Now they're ripping you off.
So they kicked us off for good, eh?
No. I think we're good. I think we're gonna come back, basically.
I just told them in the chat, this is an attack and it must be remembered.
Effing chat.
This is an attack and the congregation will not forget this. YouTube.
It's gonna be back in like 5 minutes.
We should put a picture up.
Less than a minute. We'll be back. Are we back already? No, we're not back.
Great music.
Probably getting canceled for that too, dude. Okay, dude. I'm pissed.
That's crazy.
Put the pissed music on, dude. I'm upset.
Yeah,
I'm upset. 50,000 on my neck is disrespect.
This is bullshit, dude. They can't do this to us. Wow, stream unavailable. Wow.
It's crazy. It's crazy they can do that to us.
Send the people of YouTube. Let them know that they've attacked a great community, a great congregation. Bro, we get it. Stop getting suspended. I'm getting the freedom platform up and coming. Hohenheim, let us take a moment to pray the stream back to life. Let's show the world prayer works. Thank you, Hohenheim.
Thank you, Hohenheim. Appreciate that. Oh, we're still not up, dude. How long are they going to block us? That's ridiculous. A little slap on the wrist. So here we go again. Greatest community known. Conspiracy. Bro, come on. When is this going to come back?
Oh, someone's saying you need to add in the logo or play the video at 2 times. Can we just play the old video? I don't know.
The
Guys,
devils at
just go.
YouTube cannot silence the drip congregation. The white devils in YouTube cannot silence the drip congregation.
The devil's at YouTube. That's great. Let's open with that. The devil's at YouTube. They will not silence a great community. They
Dude, we
won't
got a
silence.
Cuban man and an Indian man getting silenced.
Wow.
By the corporate overlords at YouTube. This is ridiculous.
I
dude.
think one of
Are
them
we
was
back?
changing the color of our skin.
We're back.
I think
We're totally back.
Are we back?
Listen,
Yeah.
listen. Let me say right up front. Hey, I was going to say I've made a series of continuous mistakes and lapses, but actually I don't think I made a mistake. That was on YouTube. We were minding our own business, weren't we, Amish?
They have attacked a great community today. They have attacked a great community.
And we will
Our
not forget it.
congregation will not stand for this.
We won't stand for it!
They will not stand for this, YouTube. Have respect.
I'm
Tell the
sorry.
people at YouTube.
I'm absolutely sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm
Imagine we just
sorry
both
I've
walked
had
off.
enough.
We just walked. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
Come
Guys,
on.
2 attacks on this congregation, on this great congregation. Let's make sure they never forget. What are we
Why
doing?
is
How do we
YouTube shutting down the Cuban community? The Indian community?
I think someone said,
What do
was
they
there
have
some
against
talk
this?
about the color of our skin? Was there some talk of the color of our skin at YouTube? I don't know. I think I'm not going to say that. I'm not seeing all the white guys get canceled.
What?
Did the white shows get shut up, or just the Indian and the Cuban community? Oh, okay. What's happening?
That's what you're going to do to us. A likely
That's what you're gonna
story. Likely story, YouTube.
What's happening, YouTube? Oh, this white man can stay on, and he murdered a guy in a.
Okay, he didn't murder.
No, he just took a video of the guy. He just took a video. My bad.
I'm
It's his brother.
sorry.
Is it
I'm
his brother?
absolutely sorry.
I don't
Dude,
know
pretty
the
soon we're
YouTube
not going to be able to put Logan Paul behind us. It's going to be copyrighted. YouTube's going to be like, hey, that's a copyrighted thing. It's ridiculous.
Yes, and you're right. He did not kill a man. No.
Amish is like, yeah, didn't he kill that guy?
In Japan, in a Japanese forest? Speaking of Japan, wow. This guy never gets canceled, I bet. And a Cuban and an Indian two guys of Cuban and Indian descent. I wonder if someone's talking about our skin color. That's all I have to say about it. I wonder if someone at YouTube is talking about our skin color. Oprah! We're getting canceled by YouTube right now.
Got a scoop.
We got a scoop on YouTube. Yeah. Someone said, yeah. No, that's I guess we just played the most extreme elimination challenge videos. I guess they can detect the videos and the audios. But how come these sociopaths, they can put up a Glen Ross and they can say, you see that? That's what I do. Like they just want to put a sociopath like Dan Log. I swear to God, there's 10 Dan Log videos.
Oh.
He said, that's what I do.
Dan Log's
and there's
paying.
like 2 meditations.
He's paying.
Yeah.
Dude. No, I'm just kidding.
Is that why?
No, he's not.
If we start buying
that's
ads,
that's as factual as your Logan Paul fact. I mean, it's not fact.
You're telling me that a bunch of get-rich-quick sociopaths do not have clips of Wolf of Wall Street?
If we show a Brian Rose clip, is that copyrighted too? Everything's copyrighted. You can't talk about anyone anymore because they're copyrighted.
But how do the con artists get away with it? They all do it. They have these motivationals. You know what I'm talking about. But they play the Glen Ross, they play the audio, they play the video, and they have a motivational. And they say, oh, no, it's rightful use because I'm motivating my community. What?
I know. They just re-upload they just re-upload something.
They say, oh, no, I'm motivating my community.
Sorry,
so
let me give myself to... all right. We got it. What are we talking about right now?
My face looks so fat. Did you fatten up my face, dude?
No.
What is this?
No. I would never do that.
I think you're stretching me out, dude. Because my face looks like a fatty boom baddie. Wow.
Now, I can do that. If you're going to start talking trash, I can do that.
Yeah.
Unless you start paying some respect.
Don't you see how YouTube is tearing us apart, Steven? Don't you see it?
Wait, does that mean I can make my face?
Don't you see it?
Hold on. Why can't I can't make my face?
Don't you see this? After an attack, we're being traumatized as we speak with these attacks from YouTube.
There you go.
But how did it just correct you like that? Oh wow, so that's a very funny move. You corrected it to like such a fatty face. You're like, oh, there, I corrected it, and then you made it even more fat. Wow, dude. Wow. People are gonna be, oh, Amish gaining weight. No, I didn't.
And you've kind of shrunk a little bit. Sorry, guys, I have too much power.
Too much power.
They've given me way too much power.
Do you see what happens though when you get too much power? You get wild. I have so much
humility. Wild.
I have so much humility, and I will put on my karmic glasses, and I will talk to my community, our community. Let's talk to the community, and let's say,
what does the community have to say?
I don't know, Bateman.
All right, turn off this music. Okay, we're done. We're done fighting YouTube. We've gotten our YouTube fight out of our system.
Patrick Bateman says, "Don't make fun about the Japanese," and then he puts CULTURE, some kind of coded language from Patrick Bateman. I don't know what that means.
Dog whistle? Dog whistle?
Dog whistle? Hohenheim production.
Sorry.
You never know. You know my buddy. He puts Jew with 3 brackets on both sides, and he's like, that's how you let people know. It's like a dog whistle. He's Jewish, and he says he puts Jew with 3 brackets, and it lets you know something. It means something.
What?
It's like some inside community shit. I don't know what it is. He puts it like that.
I'd be careful with that friend, whoever it is. I don't know what they're saying. I'm always afraid of people with coded language. Imagine if you just caught your neighbor outside giving a smoke signal, like they're like fanning, the smoke, and it's like, okay, I can't trust you. If you're delivering some encoded secret message on the internet, I don't know.
Yo, look at how great Hohenheim is just doing some sales for us. He goes, I am curious why we don't have super chats enabled today. I'd pay to hear. Bet ya didn't donate at the drip. Thanks, Hohenheim. Look at that. We didn't even plan it. He just brings the heat for us. Hohenheim. You gave him the wrench. This is great.
I bet you didn't donate. I bet you didn't donate. YouTube shut us down. We need a freedom platform. I need your money. I need all of your money. So pull out your wallet for Uncle Bright. How funny it would be if we got taken off the internet right now because it's since the copyright on my other channel. It's like we detected copyrighted material in this piece.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why it's disabled, guys.
You think they detected Patrick Bateman's dog whistles? I'm just kidding. No,
I don't know why.
His father returned back home. Yeah.
Okay. Enough of the discrimination.
Apparently, we can't donate.
Why?
They can't donate. I don't know. I don't know if Hohenheim is just saying that to be nice, but Let us all take a moment to pray the stream back to life.
F's
Let's
in
show
chat
the
for
world.
that.
Pray works. Let's show the world prayer work. He wrote pray works. Wrong grammar, but still appreciate you, baby. That's great stuff.
Appreciate you,
That's
Hohenheim.
great.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
Thanks, buddy.
Do we have an
Appreciate
OnlyFans? No, we do not have an OnlyFans. Once we start our electric shock Stanley Milgram experiment, we will probably put that on OnlyFans. There will be a market
look,
for it.
Steven, it's like the more people see Steven's torture, the more excited he gets. So you can just expect it on every platform. Expect it everywhere, and like Steven will not hold back.
Oh my
Put it everywhere he can. It's great. What happened to the PPP Chronicles song? What? I don't know
I
what
just
that
haven't
means.
played it in a while.
Thank you, Victor. Appreciate you. Hohenheim, what's crazy? I'm singing along and annoying my kids. Hohenheim, good man. This guy has kids and he's hooking us up with.
Bet
some
you didn't
wrench
donate
time.
is the new Baby
Love you,
Shark.
baby.
It's the new Baby Shark song. I mean, it's like gonna be that big. I really believe that. Platinum.
Bet you didn't donate.
Platinum
Bet
for
you
sure.
didn't
I don't know why we
donate.
do we lose super chat? Did YouTube say we're shutting them down? Because
I think YouTube. Look, it's guys. We love you all.
It is what it
and
is.
Guys, girls, everyone.
Thank you.
Everyone. We love you.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. You don't need to donate to us because how would it look actually? You know, if we're helping these, they all got scammed. Let's be honest. Everyone in here got scammed. They're coming to the congregation for help, for to remember to have that self-reliance, and then we're telling them, hey, drop some money in there. Is it?
I mean, you tell them that every week.
No,
you're the one pushing that.
And
Wait,
then
I find
say,
it very
"Well,
funny
money,
that you're
money,
saying
money.
this because you definitely
Money.
do this.
I'm not going to sit here and say money, give me money. I mean, we'll take it. YouTube takes 30% though. Now, I'll tell you this: Tom Nash and Marco both, they have a system where not only the super chats show up on the screen live. Have you seen these Tom Nash lives? We gotta talk to Tom Nash about some IT shit. He's super chats. They come on the screen. I don't think he's doing it. Marco's too. They just come up on the screen. The super chats. They just jump in. A little sound effect. Do you think that's good? I don't know. Tom Nash has one where it just appears. I think that's sexy, dude. We should do that. The congregation will like that. They'll get it. They'll get excited.
Yeah, we can do that. Guys,
I'm
a
sure
lot of
we'll have
changes.
Tom.
Listen, the channel's blowing up. We got 12,000 subscribers.
Habibis, it's coming. I have more videos coming. They're just,
Amish, everyone's waiting for your videos.
There's creative
Everybody's
issues.
waiting
There's
for.
other contracts. There's like just too many. I'm going to Just for Laughs this year. That's exciting. But, it's coming. It's coming. I know. It's coming. It's just, how do you do it, man? You put up a video every day. Are you at every day?
I'm a shell of a man, Amish.
Wow.
Shell,
You have like no time.
Shell. Don't
That's
have any
amazing.
time. I look
no,
in
it's
the
coming,
mirror
though. It's
and
coming.
I see an empty husk.
Each video
No, I'm
becomes
just kidding.
more efficient. You actually learn something with each video.
Yeah,
you
you
become
learn-
a little more efficient.
You learn, and it's
He used to
fine.
keep going.
I like it because the people like it. I like it because it really engages the community, and it's like fun. It's just honestly fun.
Yeah. No. In my first video about the Bhagwan Osho Rajneesh, I put it out, and then a week later, this doctor puts up a video saying that Rajneesh was the greatest cult leader of all time.
Wow, bro.
Yeah.
I'd love to show that. Sorry, guys. We can't show anything right now. We can't show Meghan Markle. We can't show H3. We can't even show you a video with no
We're giving him a
context
shout-out.
and of us talking about them. We can't even
We
show
can't
that.
just give a shout. We can't give this man a shout out. He just put up a video.
What's
Said
up with that?
He said Bhagwan Rajneesh Osho, GOAT, GOAT, greatest of all time. he said.
OBS setups are starting to be a good business. Might want to look into it.
True. Yeah. No, I like how Marco has even that button. He has a buttoner thing. You have that too, though. No, the Stream Deck. You got a Stream Deck.
Do I have a stream deck? Okay.
You got a little stream.
Got a little stream.
I don't have money, but what I do have are a very particular set of skills.
And those skills are
Knowledge.
Thank you.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Giving people.
You want to keep
value.
talking trash?
Someone was telling us that they saw the first episode again, and they were like, the value. That's good training.
That's hot. We got value. We got 100%. We got value.
Well, the only real value is here. Those guys are giving negative value. They're going to take your money. They're going to go after your life. They're going to destroy your life. Some of these people. Honestly, dude. The Mazzani videos have been great. I do love the last one too, where it goes to the community. There was a local there's a sect of Islam called Ismaili.
Mm-hmm.
There was a guy that took him by storm, when I was a kid, 15, 20 years ago.
Really?
This guy in the community kind of reminds me of the Halal Bags guy. Is it Halal Bags or is it Halal Money?
Halal Capital.
My bad.
You got both
Halal-
wrong. Both are very wrong.
I don't know why I thought halal bags is such a. I swear to God, someone's doing halal.
You
bags.
know what's funny, Amish, is you're like one of these people that
just makes up a thing.
No. You remember the more entertaining thing. Like nothing. Like it's not about truth. It's about like what would be a more entertaining thing to remember version of the story, and that's just the truth.
Halal bags is funny.
Halal bags is hilarious, of course.
To combine it with something like hip hop like that, I think is so funny.
Yeah.
But this one is halal capital.
It just never happened. Yeah, right. Halal
It never
capital.
It just happened. You know what it is?
In
I
your
wrote a
head.
joke, and instead of taking credit for it, I said, I'm giving God the credit. No, I
This is
wrote it.
Okay.
It's like I wrote that joke. I'm not. God didn't write that.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's so funny.
Halal, but I do like that first. Like it does make me sad that he went into a community like that though, because there was a guy who did a similar thing here, and he did a capital financial scam too. We're talking 20 years ago,
Who is
and
this?
he did it like word of mouth. Nobody knows. He disappeared. He like took everyone's money and.
Oh, it's from the
disappeared.
same with the Muslim community again.
Yeah, so it was a subset of the Muslim community called Ismaili, and he was which is it was a beautiful community. They're very connected. They talk to each other, whatever. Like there's like a lot of events. This guy was basically like, hey, I got an in at this toothpaste company. I got the in. It's very similar to these guys. He's like, I got an in. It's $5,000. If you buy now, it'll become $50,000 in 2 months, basically.
Yo, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
And you know, so he did prey on like, hey, is there a community service this week? Yeah, I just want to go to service. Like he just goes to the community service, then he infiltrates like family groups, and it was inside of this religious community. But I'm Hindu. I'm pretty sure my dad bought it. I know my cousin bought it. Like it crossed over.
Wow.
Yes, because it made it
cross-platform.
He cross-platformed on God's platforms. He cross-platformed on God's platforms, which is impressive. He crossed God's platforms.
To say the least.
To say the least.
To say the least.
I mean, look,
That's
as a Hindu,
impressive.
I don't have an exclusivity agreement. I can look into different philosophies and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Open
this is
source.
very. I get that. So you're going to get Hindus in any scam, even if it's a Christian scam. The Hindus might go to church, or they might go to a thing, you know, and be like, "Oh, I'll check it out," because they feel like it's open source. It'll be another connection to God, so they'll take the teaching. They won't really convert, but they will take the teaching. So in this case, yeah, he was going to but he was an Indian guy, so he was going to a lot of their religious groups. But then he was a social guy. He was outgoing, so he would end up at like some Hindu events, some other events, and very good at sales because he always made it sound like he was so sweet, and he always made it sound like, hey, I wanted to see you because I want to give you your money. Yeah, it's crazy because, but it's crazy because right now they're actually going to go double. So I just want to get all the accounts out, and he'll do like this whole thing. Like he'll just, he's like, because it's about to go double in a week. But if you want to get your accounts out, just let me know. I'll get it. Okay, yeah. Well, my friends are actually putting more in. I put another 5,000, and my friends put another 2,000.
It's such a scam, dude. The Ponzi scheme is one of the all-time great scams that people just, you know what it is? There will always be people falling for the Ponzi scheme scam. Because it's so it's such a psychological trap because at first you're making money and that trips people out. Like it trips people out that you could receive money in a scam. And then they go,
the real
is
money.
it a scam then? And then they put their money in and then, you get scammed.
That's the number one thing. You give one money back
and
they go, it's not. I got my money back.
This is the scam right here. So have you seen this?
No.
Okay, we got to turn this off.
What is that music?
I don't know. It's a stupid music. So he throws something under and two of them come out. And this is basically the Ponzi schemes in the simplest terms. So he throws something under, up, you get more. And this guy goes, oh my gosh, I gotta get in on this. Watch, we get knocked off of YouTube for this. It probably would happen. Anyway,
it's
so
Twitter.
He throws a little
I love how
cash.
YouTube's like, yeah, steal their stuff.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So then this guy goes, oh my gosh, I found the greatest opportunity of a lifetime. It's Caleb Maddox. Throws everything in there. And can you guess what's going to happen next?
Wow.
How
so
funny
much
is
wisdom.
that, dude? How funny
So
is
smart.
that? In one thing, you can see why Ponzi schemes will always exist. Because
So
they're
wise.
so tricky because you're making money. It's like that guy who was addicted to Ponzi schemes who joined my thing. It's like he fell for one Ponzi scheme and then he just goes to the next. And I go, wait, that's the same structure. It's the exact same Ponzi scheme. He goes, well, they're still paying out. And I was like, yeah, guy, that's because they always pay out until they don't.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I mean, the PBD guys, they literally were teaching it about WFG. They like literally taught about them, but they
All right,
never
shut
said
that phone off, please.
What? Excuse me?
You should have taken it. You should have. No. It's like
Yeah,
Billie
I'm getting
Jean.
calls from
You should have.
YouTube.
You should have taken like Billie Jean and be like, "Yeah, I'm still on the podcast. Yeah, this guy's still talking to me."
This guy fucking sucks. He's so that's so rude, dude.
So rude.
But dude, have you seen Drunken Master? It's like a Jackie Chan movie.
Yeah, I love that.
Didn't he come from a scam? And his dad's like, "What did you do today?" And he's like, 1 became 2, and 2 became 4, and then 4 became 8, and then
I don't know. I don't know about this.
It might be another Jackie Chan movie, but it's a Jackie Chan movie where he like signs up for some scam and he thinks he won money, and his dad's like, "Stop signing up for these scams." Like he's getting mad at him. I never thought of it when I was a kid, but he's basically teaching the same like moral
I have
virtue.
no
think,
idea
I
what
feel
you're
like.
talking about right now.
It's a Jackie Chan movie. It's an incredible movie. Maybe it's not in Drunken Master, but it is.
Drunken Master.
You know, if these guys are teaching their Glenn Ross, this is our teachings. This is the teaching of like what you're supposed to tell people. Don't try to fall for easy money. Even Kevin O'Leary says this. Have you seen Kevin O'Leary's speech where like, have you seen his rips on people where he's like, "You're being greedy, you're a pig, and pigs get slaughtered"? Have you seen those?
Bro, all I'm gonna say, well, dude, I keep on his show stuff, but yeah, we can't. We literally
We can't. No, but that's why you reenact it. Right on Dragon's Den, dude. People come in, they're like, "Hey, man, I'm telling you it works because I mortgaged my whole house." And Kevin O'Leary's like,
Oh,
"Stop it."
come on.
I love those. Those are my favorite.
Yeah, they're
That's just-
amazing, but we can't. Yeah.
No, it's fine. Just talk about it.
Can I hop on and share my fake guru experience? I've been in the game for 4 years now. This is 4 Hour Life. You guys want to do a drip rehab?
Bring him in.
You want to do a call center?
Habibi, let's
Guys,
do a call center.
Hey, we've got the link for the Discord in the description. Join the call center, guys. Please join.
Are
the
we
call
going to do
center.
multiple calls? Let's do it.
Maybe we'll do a few and then we'll just sign off because we're not going to do it forever. But let's do the call center. You got to join in. Try to join in a way that you can actually talk, Amish, and like they can hear you.
Wow, I love how you're saying that like we've never done it before.
You've never.
Hey, Amish, try to do it in a way that you don't fuck everything up. Can you do me a favor? Don't do it in a way that's not stupid. Can you do me a favor?
First of all, I didn't say it that
there's
way.
an electric shock watch coming
But-
to get your house.
And I'm gonna shock you for messing this up. What you know? What's funny? You say you're not gonna mess this up. Let's see if you mess it up. Let's just.
However I do it is ordained by God. Okay. I didn't screw
Get in the
anything.
chats with random people. Get in the room. We gotta. Okay.
Let's see, what are we? We have call center.
I'm
we
looking for
have
4 Hour Life. 4 Hour Life. Get in here, baby.
new meeting. Where are we? All right. Well, let me click on the thing. Oh, here we go.
Come on, we're talking. We're talking to people.
I got good Discord. Let's get Discord. It's fine. I got it. I'm in there. I don't know what.
No, you're
is
not.
happening there.
You've got to click on voice chats with random people. Click on that, please.
No, wait.
God.
Wait, voice chats with random people. I know you just love to set up a little. Is this one of your games, Steven? Is it one of your games?
Just get in here. Get in here.
This, I know what you're doing. This
Okay.
is like straight out of PBD.
All right.
Isn't it?
Now
Straight out of PBD.
we're gonna.
Right.
So what's the problem? You can always hear them twice. You can hear them double, or you can hear yourself double.
Honestly, I don't think there's been much of a problem lately. But can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm in there.
Yeah. Do you guys have the link? Oh, the link's not working for the homies. Come on. Okay.
Just
hang on.
can we not? I feel like we should do a Zoom link one at a time. But what's this?
No, we're not doing a Zoom link. What are you talking about?
Zoom link one at a time. I feel like is the move. But I'm in here. Wait, did I just call you? Here we go.
No. Yeah, you're supposed to be in here.
Am I? Oh, so this is correct. You're
Yeah,
saying.
this is correct. All right, guys. It's
Well, then
in
what's the fucking attitude, bro? What is this?
No.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm here. Let's go.
No, the last several times we have talked, you're constantly like, what? I can't hear them. And then you're responding, and then they're talking over you because they can't hear you because you're not in the room because you say there's a double voice. Don't
Fine.
make it seem like I'm
Fine,
just
we're
making
here.
this up. I am not making this up. I swear.
Here, let's get the guy.
Hey, can we get the guy? Can we get the guy? You got to join the waiting room, guys.
Oh my God, PBD.
Sorry, people.
Dude, with that PBD
Sorry.
cutthroat attitude, though, he will attack you, dude. I think we should be careful with PBD.
What do you mean?
I am scared of
We're
him
just
a little.
listening to people who've worked for him.
Yeah, and we put an open call out to anyone who's worked for him. This could be a come up, brother. This is big. No. Joking aside about your Stanford prison experiment, the real one is we got to do that to PBD. We got to get people like this. PBD is such a come up, dude. Because what does he have? Like 2 million and shit like that. Like it's a big story, man.
No,
if you think about it.
Well, it doesn't matter that he's got 2 million. What matters is that he's got an MLM and nobody knows about it. We're just going to ask some questions. We're just asking questions. Can people please get in the Drip call center, please?
And you don't think that he's going to have?
You got to join the waiting room.
to
In the
that?
meantime, we're giving this Dova Trades a chance.
Dova Trades, let's
Dova
go.
Trades, what's up, bud?
Oh, hello.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
What's up?
Am I coming in double?
No, you're coming in hot.
no.
Is what you're coming in.
Coming in hot, baby.
Excellent.
Dova Trades. So what are you trading, brother? Are you? Please tell
Actually,
me you're
I'm
not
taking
in
a break
trading
from trading
accounts.
right now.
Okay.
I'm preparing to run for Congress, actually, and I don't think you should have. I don't think you should have stocks if you're in public office. I think that's.
Really?
Wow.
I don't think that's right.
So
You can
Congress
control.
We're basically going to have someone in Congress as a fan of the Drip, though.
From the
is what you're
congregation.
saying.
Say congregation. We have a congressman in the congregation.
Well, I'm gonna run. I'm not making any promises yet.
What
Oh, brother, God is
platforms are
great,
you
and
running
God is
on? What are you
abundant
running
on you.
on? Let's be clear.
Oh yeah. So one of the things, the main thing is a essential worker tax cut. I want to lower taxes for anybody making under $100,000 a year, and balance out the deficit by increasing taxes on people making over $1 million. And you can find IRS data publicly to find out how that would work out. And so I've done that. That's going to be on the website, kind of showing my work.
This is so respectful.
That's respectful.
You're never going to get
Great.
in because it's way too respectful. And it's way
Oh,
too
wow.
nice.
Here comes Steven's conservative values shining through.
No, I'm
shining
saying, what are
through.
you talking
Go
about?
call him a communist. Go call him a communist. I know what you're going to say. He's going to say communist this, communist that. You can do it. And the
Absolutely
culture
not.
needs it.
Absolutely not. No,
The
I
culture
like
needs it.
the idea of lower the taxes on essential workers. That's great. It's very nice.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
And
And,
it's
raising
very
another thing
great.
would
It's
be-
very nice, and it's never going to happen.
What about raising them on rich people, though, Steven? You don't agree with that side? It's weird that you mentioned only the first one. You said to cut. You said you included. You said you like the cutting taxes, but what about raising the taxes on the richest people? That also, he was saying. What do you feel
Yeah,
about that?
that's fine. Do you think I'd be against that, Amish?
I don't know. Just it's good to get the views.
Hey,
out.
it's fine. Yeah, that's great.
Okay, good.
Here's what I do have a problem with, though. Let me say. Okay. When they say raise taxes on the ultra rich, what they actually mean is like they're going to raise taxes on. They don't actually impact the people at the top. That's the thing. All the people who are saying they're changing corporate tax rates, they're actually not. They're just taxing people by income, but the people at the top don't make their money from like normal income.
I hear that.
Where you're
Steven.
at.
Here, can I?
Yep.
All right. So, for example, we got Elizabeth Warren, who's proposing a wealth tax that would increase taxes on the super rich people. The problem with Elizabeth Warren's wealth tax is it kicks in at 500 million. So if you are worth less than 500 million, it doesn't affect you. I'd like to bring that down to like 3 million.
Well, careful now. Careful now. Dova
Bro,
trade.
now you're stepping on. Now you're stepping on Steven's money. Wow.
Yeah,
look at how
the
this
$10
guy-
million studio. You're taxing me for the $10 million studio.
I hate to tell you, Stephen, you're going to pay about 0.5% on that 10 million.
What? Unacceptable. 0.5%. That's 50,000. Wait,
Yeah.
is that 50,000?
No government.
And then
Can
I-
you tell us which party? Or do you not want to?
I'm running as an independent.
It's 5,000.
Sick. Okay. So for sure you're not going to win, maybe. But that's great that you're doing it.
Oh,
you're
no,
letting
it
people know. It's like Bernie Sanders. It's like Bernie Sanders, dude. It's not wasted.
Exactly.
When he loses an election. It's like he put the ideas into the culture, and that's kind of what you have to do. And
No,
hey, you
here's
could
the
win.
thing. Here's the thing. $3
could
million is not. You're not. Sorry to say, you're not the ultra rich if you have $3 million. You're just not. You're the ultra rich if you have $50 million or more. You're not.
Yeah, and
really,
you're saying that he'll never get the money.
You're
out of
you're
those
not
guys.
owning a yacht at $3 million. You're
Fair
probably
enough.
not even owning. You're not even owning a Lamborghini. You're probably just hoping for a retirement. You're hoping your money lasts long enough for a retirement. What is this thing with $3 million? I'm saying, isn't the real problem the people who like literally have so much money they couldn't spend it in their lifetime if they wanted to, right?
Yeah, but there's no ceiling on what he's saying. He's saying he taxes 3 million up. So all those people at the top, he does want to tax them, right?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And the reason I picked 3 million number is that's where other countries that do a wealth tax, that's where it kicks in, like France and Spain.
So you want it to be like Cuba?
Oh, here we go. See this? You see this? He said Spain. He said Spain, not communist Cuba.
Hey,
He's
give
just
us
saying-
what's
fair.
your Congress name? Give us so we can have you people vote for you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not ready to formally announce yet. I'm still laying the groundwork.
Sneaky. We're gonna do some voice matching though to find out who you are.
But it's for the 9th congressional district of Illinois.
Woo!
Wow. Yes, get it, dude. Yo, did you hear that where Donald Trump named 9 people that voted against him, and then he said, "I'm backing other people that are gonna take you out. You're on the list. I'm taking you out." You think you can get some of that Trump money the way you're running with your policies, or do you think you can't get it?
Can I say something though? Can I say something about the 3 million?
Sure.
Okay, because I just saw 3 million. James Dean, 3 million is in the top 1%, 0.01%. Okay, here's the game. Here's the game people play on you. Like, this is what the mistake that people make. They think, and it's a problem. It's like people think that they're battling against like people who are doing slightly better than them, or even just like kind of significantly better than them, but not that much better. You got to understand, there's levels to this stuff. And the real levels change is when you start going to Epstein's Island, when you start, like, that's where the brain has changed. And that's the level you need to tax at. That's not, you don't go to Epstein's Island at $3 million.
So you're thinking more 50 million?
When you're in the black book, you get a wealth tax. That's what I say. Epstein's little black book. When you're in there.
Fair.
Yeah, and that's at $50 million. That's at what
But
we
he
might
includes them.
call, this is not retirement money. This is, you could do nothing. Like, you and your family could do nothing forever, and you'd make more on interest than you could possibly spend.
Yeah, he wants to go after them too, though. He's saying 3 million plus.
Well,
Includes
right,
them.
but what I'm saying is, why bring like regular average people end up saving up $3 million? Why are you going to punish them for wanting a retirement?
Oh, I thought it was $3 million a year income is where you want to start.
No, it's a $3 million net wealth tax.
Mm-hmm. Okay, interesting. Okay.
By the way, Mrs. Patel would be very disappointed.
She would never pay any tax, dude. She knows all the loopholes. But anyway, go on.
Yeah, you're right.
She's never disappointed with taxes. She'll find a way. But yeah.
I will definitely let you guys know when I formally announce it. I can come back and talk about this stuff more in depth if you'd like.
That's great, man. And I'm glad you're trying. I mean, there is like this sense of hopelessness of like, you'll just never be able to tax them kind of bad. I do feel like that is big in America. It's starting to change because of people like Bernie Sanders and stuff like that. Are you, okay, I know you're independent, you're saying, but what are we, come on. If someone was going to.
I'm way left.
Way left. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah,
Because you
so
never know. It could be
he's
libertarian.
your style. I mean, he's like, hey, let's go.
Are you triggered?
Full Cuba. Let's go.
I just could not sleep at night if I was a Democrat, though.
I know, they're awful. They do suck. Yeah, because they've gone so right wing.
I just couldn't live with myself. People are telling me, it would be much easier to run in the primary, but I just couldn't live with myself.
No. Wait, you're running as an independent?
Yeah.
What is that?
And you're running as an independent?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Coffee, there's some like feedback on your end. I keep hearing your voice
You're
twice.
running as
Can you hear?
You're running as a nobody? An
Independent.
Sorry.
Don't say nobody.
Sorry. Independent. I'm joking. I actually like independents. But
yeah. Because Democrats are sociopaths. Like, they're a meaningless party. They have no backbone. Like, it's actually a hot move.
Everybody hates both parties.
Yeah. But, the real issue, I think we can agree that the real issue with the Democrats is that they've gone too right wing. Would you agree with that, or what do you think? Or they're too corporate?
I 100% agree. They're too centrist. Like both parties.
bro, it's either way
same
you're voting
problems,
for.
but they're corrupted by big money.
Yeah.
Either way, you're voting to give trillions of dollars to the same people for all this time, and it's really hurting America. So that's great that you're doing it. And it does seem like, who can stand up against it? I mean, look at Biden. He's even I think he already did some bombing in Syria. It's like, guys.
Yeah. Oh my! I saw a great clip from CNN. This guy's like, this guy's bombing Syria, but those bombs are pretty expensive for someone who owes me $2,000.
You know what I find funny? First of all, is that I like a lot of Democrats I've heard, or a lot of lefties say Democrats have become Republicans. A lot of Republicans say Democrats have gone far left. Isn't that funny? Like they both funny. Like think like, oh, you guys are far left. No, actually, they're corporatists, and they're not like they're actually shills for Republicans.
It's true, because everyone is only left wing in the meaningless social justice shit. So social justice doesn't cost any money. It's like gay marriage, take it. We don't care. It doesn't cost me any money. But don't touch the military. Don't touch the prison system. Don't all these other things.
That is so right.
That's it. And so all these social justice issues, what you do is you get publicity out of it, but they're all just, feelings shit. It's not even,
Everybody wants to talk about bipartisanship.
Amish for Congress? Is Amish trying to go to Congress?
Whoa, I thought you were going to go for Amish for cancel right there. I couldn't tell what the look was, but thank you.
No, I'm not. I mean, not saying I would vote for you, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, left.
Hey, Dova Trades, thanks, man. We gotta take some other calls. Appreciate you.
Thanks, buddy. Sorry.
All right, awesome. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, though. That's great. Dude,
Neil, what's up? What's up?
Neil.
Yo. Wow. Wait, 1 sec.
Dude, where's 4 Hour Life?
Neil Winder.
That's
How you
me,
doing,
that's me,
Habibi?
that's
What's
me.
up?
That's me. I'm 4 Hour Life.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
Hey, so you said you were in the
Yeah.
self-help game, whatever.
Yeah, long story. I'm hearing this echo. I don't know why. What's that all about?
It's in the drip. It's in the actual stream, or it's in the chat.
I have the stream off, so.
Oh, okay. Well, that's Amish. That would be Amish's mic, because Amish has once again failed.
Doesn't even
screwed
make
it
sense.
up.
Doesn't even make sense to blame it on me because I
Amish-
haven't said anything. I've purposely not said anything. And
No.
I'm not
But your mic is constantly on, though. You see
Yeah,
how
so
there's
what?
you see how it's green like around here. So your mic's
Yeah.
constantly on because your threshold for talking is too low. So you got to go into your settings. Go into your settings.
Okay. You know what, mate? Where we go? So settings. Wait, how's that? I can hear you.
You just okay. So you just muted him. Nice.
Oh.
No, I muted myself.
Okay.
I muted myself.
Oh,
Okay.
you muted yourself.
All right,
Okay.
all right. So talk to us. Go ahead.
So okay,
You're the
I
fake
gave
Gator
you
game.
multiple multiple options. RSD Derek, RSD Julian, dropshipping gurus, dropshipping.
You did the whole
coaches.
thing. You did the whole gambit.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been there, done that. You guys actually want to see my my library of knowledge? Like,
Certificates.
these are-
You got certificates? Let's see the certificates. I want to see the graduation program.
Do you see all of those books?
Yeah.
I've yeah, I was a real student of Ty Lopez back in the day, and I basically bought every book he ever even mentioned.
Wow.
So yeah.
How
However,
incredible.
This is great. He's done all the scams, so you've been scammed by everyone.
Basically everyone, pretty much everyone. Like you just need to go.
God
through,
is
like,
great, and God is great. Sorry.
And like yeah, you got me. Just go through all of those those biases, and I'll buy your course. No, I'm kidding. I've learned my lessons.
How much have you
especially-
spent to learn your lessons?
Okay. Maybe 5,000-6,000 euros, probably. Like so that's about I guess.
You could be rolling around in a whip with that.
Yeah, sadly. But
Instead of knowledge,
I
you
go
got
over-
knowledge.
Yeah, some people say I do, but I don't believe them because, like, I made some mistakes. I don't regret it necessarily, but it definitely shaped the person who I am today. So
There's no reason for regret. That's why we talked about forgiveness. Even Steven's been talking about it with the other people on the show too. But it's like, yeah, you can't you can't blame yourself. It's good to admit it without being hard on yourself. But you do got to admit it. Because without admitting it, you're just lost.
I'm shocked you bought every book that Ty Lopez ever mentioned, and you only have one bookshelf. Ty Lopez has about 50 bookshelves he had to install in his garage because he had so much knowledge to keep.
yeah.
You
Well,
didn't
yeah,
become
all of them-
rich
like all of the
instantly?
books he mentioned in his program. So, like if you go to tylopez.com/books, not a sponsor by the way. Yeah, pretty much like 1 through maybe book 25 or book 30. I think I got almost all of them.
Okay, so who is the biggest scam that you encountered?
Yes, and let's be careful with the shout outs. We don't need to give these people shout outs, but you're doing great. I love it.
I was thinking about that too. The biggest scam, I would have to say, Derek. Like, I haven't bought any of his courses.
Moneybird.
I have to be.
Money
But
boy?
I met him in real life. I think you guys want to hear this story. This is really funny. So, or not funny. It was just kind of traumatic. So I live in in the Netherlands, and Derek came to Amsterdam to give this his pitch basically. It was marketed as a VIP tour or whatever. So I went there. I don't think I'm legally obliged. I think I'm legally obliged to stay away from mentioning stuff. But long story short, so he was mentioning all about like how he's like a great man and how he's high value and stuff, and how he works out every day and stuff.
And then you said, "But your girlfriend's a no." You didn't do that. Did you do that?
Sorry.
Did you do that? Did you see our the girlfriend call out? So rude.
I did. John Anti lifestyle, like he really like. I love his shit. I mean, he seriously like.
Okay, calm down with the China.
Bashes on
Hey,
him.
hey,
Anyways, okay.
hey.
So, I was like, hey, can I ask a question? He was like, yeah, you. And I was like, all right, dude, you work out every day, but it doesn't look like you work out every day. And basically, like I try to ask him like, yo, what's up? Like, what happened? I mean, is there something you're struggling with? And then he asked me what my net worth was. I immediately, I was like frozen. I was like, oh my God, like, oh shit, I fucked up.
Oh,
Keep in mind, it was like in a room of die-hard Derek fans. Everybody looked at me and was like, what? Did you actually, like, call him out? And basically after that, he started like bashing me. He was like, yo, what's your net worth, young man? And I was like, minus 40,000 euros. Student loans.
Yeah, because it's like you should have been like, well, minus the cost of your course, that's for sure.
Yeah, and yeah. After that, he was like, yeah, how old are you? I was like, I'm 20. He's like, at the age of 20, my net worth was 100K plus this, that, this. And I was like, all right, dude, like, I get it. Like, don't need to. That's what I was thinking. I didn't say that out loud, of course. But yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, I was getting a lot of like hate from him, a lot of anger and stuff, and all of these RSD like dudes from Amsterdam, basically. Like I knew some of them, right? We were in a community. We have like group texts and stuff, so like we knew each other like a little bit. So then they all looked at me. They were like, "Oh, how did you do that? Like, oh, how could you do that? Like, you pissed him off and stuff like that." Basically I didn't follow him, right? Like I didn't follow him. I wasn't a big fanboy of him, so you know, I could see through his shit. Like my friend even agreed. Like he really didn't have a nice time visiting him. Funny thing though, I went up to him after the event. I was like, yo, dude, you dissed me. That was pretty cool. I gave him a fist bump. He gave me a fist bump, and then we parted ways. Like it was weird. It was really weird.
Wait,
like,
why did you go up to him and say you dissed me? That's cool.
That's very cool, man.
Yeah, those were my beta days. Like it was like I think 2 years ago. So I was still like under the influence of
still better than being upset. I think it's better to not beat yourself up and say, hey, you got me. Good one. I'm gonna go.
But the guy was a jerk about it. I mean, he wasn't cool about it. It wasn't a cool diss.
Yeah. No.
It's like, how much are you worth?
But you're a nicer person than even what's lifestyle,
nice.
because you didn't say, hey, your girlfriend's a 5. You said, hey, you're a 5. I want to be taught
I just asked him.
You know.
Yeah. I literally just asked him, like, yo, bro, you're saying something, like you're saying one thing, but it clearly doesn't look like that. Like he was saying, like, I've been working out for years. Like I work out daily. It's, you know, like it was like kind of boasting about it. I was like, that's bullshit.
No,
there's a mismatch.
And the students. So the students said, yeah, how can you say this to Babaji? How can you say this to Babaji? Babaji, no, you are beautiful. You are so beautiful.
It was crazy,
Did someone
man.
come do his
I
defense?
lost the respect. I mean, not that I give a fuck anyways. Like, I'm sorry if I can't, I hope I can.
Have some respect for the children. The 13-year-old bot army that you're talking to, please.
Swear.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I lost the respect, man. That was kind of yeah, you know, you live and you learn. But
you gained the respect of God. These are not good people.
I
it sounds like.
Did. Hopefully, we'll see. You know,
These people are asking if your beta days have really left you.
I don't think so. I'm always on a
rude.
I'm on a constant path to you know, progression, I guess. Sorry, English is like, yeah, I speak like Dutch as well, and
oh, that's cool.
I get my
You should have flipped it on Moneyberg and be like, how many languages do you know?
Maybe, you know, that I think
that's the twist. That's the twist. Amish, please go to your Discord settings, turn on push to talk, and learn how to use Discord. Didn't I tell you at the beginning you're going to screw this up? And you go, have some respect, David. I'm not going to screw this up.
Hey,
I told you.
Settle it. It's fine.
Hey,
what are we doing?
Hey, turn on your doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo.
What do you mean the doo-doo-doo?
All the sounds of you turning on your mic and off your mic?
Yeah. Let them know I'm chiming in. It's a literal chime in. It's fine. Whatever.
Coffee, you're really
listen.
mean to him, man.
Oh,
You're mean to him. You're mean to him.
Guys,
he's threatening to call Oprah on me and canceling me and calling
what
me.
is this
Said I'm
discourse?
torturing him.
We got revolutionary just dropping in on things. He's like, oh, I can't give out the link. Give him the link. It's fine.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Give him the link.
I'm
You're doing
absolutely
it's
sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm very mean to Amish.
Yeah, you are. But I think Amish deserves it sometimes, though. Sometimes. But yeah, that's up
Okay,
to you
fair
guys to figure out.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, what
Thanks,
what
baby.
did I
Me
did,
and Amish will fist
I
bump
also-
after the show. We'll just go like, "Hey, man, you got me
Yeah,
good."
you fist bump just to like respect my interaction with him. Man, that was really.
No, that's good. It's good to
I-
do that. It's good to even at the end of a diss fest be like, hey man, it's fine. You know, you diss me, whatever, but it's fine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't give.
You're
a
playing
shit.
the victim so much. It pisses me off. This makes me so upset watching Amish play the victim.
No victim. What are you talking about? I'm here. It's fine.
Okay.
No, it's fine. It's the dynamic. It's fun.
You're just torturing me on the side.
It's fun.
Anyway, sorry.
How do you guys power through like a 4-hour live stream, man? Like, that seems really difficult sometimes. Like,
I'm gonna get a urine bag. I'm thinking about getting a little urine bag. I was telling Steven yesterday. He wants to do the Stanford prison shit. I said, guy, look at the karmic glasses. They're very efficient. I do the comments while I'm on the show. You know what I'm saying? Because if I look down at my phone, people are telling us they're pouring their hearts out. I'm doing comments. Looks like I don't give a shit. No, I do. I got the glasses for that. Karmic glasses. The next purchase, dude, I think is the pee bag.
A catheter?
It's the catheter. It's the you tape it to your leg and you just pee in that. Fine.
That's painful. That sounds painful, dude.
It's horrible. That's a terrible idea.
It's just a bag around your leg, I think. It sounds gross.
No,
It's not
dude,
painful.
you gotta put it in. You know, like that. I think that's painful.
I think you keep yourself perma in. It's like a diaper replacement. You just attach it on, and then you got it all day.
And
you can
then-
go for a walk.
And Amish is gonna walk around with like one of those like hospital bags, like on the little walk, like the little stand. And he's gonna walk, and it's just gonna be a wire hanging out of his leg, and he just can pee right into that.
I'm gonna get. It's like a little bag you can get. You tape it around your ankle, and there's a pipe that goes up.
That's
you
disgusting.
put that on.
That's so disgusting.
I'll do 10 hours. I'll do 10 hours. I know it's so gross, but efficiency wise. But dude, tell us like what else. So this guy Moneyberg, he's a 5. You told him. I like that you said you're the only one in the whole room that said, "Hey, you work out every day."
Right.
Do you though?
Well,
that's great.
I was genuinely curious. Like, I was like, what the hell, dude?
Who else is on your hit list? I mean, as far as like who else you get scammed by?
Who else do I stand by? Damn. That's
Scammed by.
Scam by.
Scammed.
Oh,
yeah.
You've gotten everyone. You said you've hit the whole gamut. Who's the worst? Who's the biggest
Well,
sociopath? Is it
Moneyberg is the
Moneyberg?
worst.
Right. Looks like it.
That's a very, very important question. So, I think one of the people you might know is Julian from RSD.
Yeah, we had a guy in. He was 18, he said, and they were trying to get 6,500 pounds out of him for a pickup class.
Yeah,
Too
for
much.
his TM
Too
class,
much.
right? I took that.
Yeah.
You took that? I don't think I'm allowed to say like these people make us sign like contract before entering like clauses before
Of course.
entering. Like, I hear myself, so it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, that's because Amish won't mute himself.
Oh. Yeah, but then you're
Can I
getting
mute
the...
him?
Okay, let's go.
No, I can't mute him. I don't have permissions.
Sorry, guys, I don't want to be
sign
mean
contracts.
to Amish. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, this guy will give out permissions to everyone probably. But go on.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna have to earn it first. So yeah, we had to sign stuff and basically saying we couldn't share stuff and stuff like if you die like in the case of death you can't blame our like the company and stuff. So that was pretty shady.
Any firewalks, any tents, any wild shit, any like because they do that. I feel like Julian does that. He has like little like training, like a little, what's the training like? Is it like that remember that other guy, Cyber Bionetics, and he's like shakes and stuff?
Dude, okay. Let me just say for like a solid 15 minutes, everyone in the room, I hope I don't get in trouble, but fuck it. We had to like lie down on the floor and pretend we were dead. That was weird, man. That was weird. Like we had to like he would say stuff like you're dying, your loved ones are gonna miss you. It's like really fake shit. Keep in mind this was like January 2000 and 19, so 2 years.
This
ago
is what
now.
James Ray did. James Ray did this, but then he did his tent to make it literally like that. But yeah, I know they all do similar exercises.
Yeah, man. It was really spiritual, like breathing and stuff. Rooting yourself like to the ground and breathing in and out and stuff. I'm like Indian, so I kind of related to it, with yoga and stuff. But this was some weird shit, man. People started crying, like it was weird, but it was also cringy. Like it was really cringy. He was like, you should cry if you want to release all the trauma. I guess there was some truth in it, but it was.
They try to make you cry. That's the worst thing.
Yeah.
How desperate did he get? Did he go around and say, "Yeah, you're gonna get it. You're gonna feel something. You're gonna feel." I remember I went to an acting class. And they wanted people to cry in the class, and they did these dumbass release exercises. And she would go around and try to like, "Are you gonna feel something? Are you gonna feel something about your dad again? Because your dad, I'm feeling your dad. Are you seeing your dad? Are you gonna feel something about your dad again?
It's definitely
Daddy's
crazy,
here.
man.
Daddy's here. So weird.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I'd be lying down and then I'd hear some dude next to me cry his eyes out, like balls out, eyes out, and it was not comfortable, man. I couldn't, imagine myself dying because like I was too busy cringing on the guy next to me, like it was not nice. So yeah, definitely never gonna spend $300 like that ever again. That was not nice. So yeah,
only 300. That's a deal though. The other guy says 6,500 pounds.
You basically can fake. You can fake die for $300.
$300 is a fake die.
People are saying that's a death meditation. That's normal. I think that's pretty weird, to be honest. But
was it?
Maybe
death
I'm
meditation.
not.
It's you know who does it? The Stoics do it. The Stoics teach it. Like a lot of people teach it. It's like don't take it literally though. You can just pretend. It's a pretend game.
It was pretty weird though. Like it might be normal, but like to most of the people in there, they were all like, "Oh, okay, let's just pretend we're dead." Like I spoke to them. It was really weird. But keep in mind throughout the whole event, it was like from 9 o'clock in the morning to like I think 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night. So it was a pretty good chunk. Throughout the entire thing, he was pitching us his mastermind event. That was like really expensive.
How much was it?
I was not gonna take that. I think it was like 9,000.
Oh, so it's like oh, you almost died. Now buy my $9,000 course. It's like
In the real course, you actually die. In the real course, we try to do it more. Like that's basically what it is. Like for 9,000, we'll get you a 10. Guy,
yeah,
don't.
it was like you pay me all of this money and like you'll be alone with me with like 8 other people, so 8 other students, and I'll give you the attention you need to directly heal your trauma. It was really weird.
The guy's a pickup coach, right? Or not anymore?
Yeah, he was pickup coach.
All right, so
But it's like a spiritual
RSD,
teacher.
Julian. Who else? Who else you got?
But quick question though on Julian. Are Julian and Moneyberg, they're a duo? Because that's RSD, right? So do they have the same curriculum? Do they do each other's stuff or what?
Yeah, so RSD is a company, and under RSD you have a bunch of pickup or a bunch of coaches, right? RSD Max, RSD Julian, RSD Derek, etc., etc. Most of them have like similar courses, but then they film it themselves and they give it their own twist. I've seen like clips from each of like everyone's courses, and it's pretty much game techniques, I guess. It's pretty standard. I mean, once you've gone through one of them, like they're basically repeating off of their old courses and stuff. Like, yeah.
Do they each? I feel like they each specialize. They're like, I'm the master. I'm the Guruji of online, and then I'm the Guruji of daytime in person. I'm the Guruji of nightclub.
Yeah, it's like an RSD for every flavor.
Yeah, because they want you. It's like the real estate class. It seemed like the structure is like the real estate class. You can keep buying classes. Like, so this one's 9,000 US. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think so. All of it was in the US, 300 US.
So when you get the 9,000 US, are you getting access to all of them? Is this like because remember PBD doesn't show up. Is Tyler coming? Is Moneyberg coming?
No, this was just
for
Julian.
9,000.
This
Can I
was just
see all the
Julian.
members? Can I see all the top Gurujis or what?
This was just Julian. It was a lot of money for like a lot of money for just Julian. A whole day with Julian. Some weird shit.
The answer is it's a scam. Stop it.
But yeah,
it's going
Julian
to come
was
back
like
and bite you in the butt later too.
The
By the
top
way,
cold approach guy, I think. Max was like all about natural game, how to be a natural pickup artist. Just so weird.
Bro,
RSD
it's
Luke,
so
for example,
cringy. It
was
seems like a boy band.
Yeah,
of
it was.
pickup
Look,
artists.
if you look at all of their videos, like ensemble, summit videos, you'll see.
They even have a fat guy. Not to be rude.
Yeah, Luke, RSD Luke. That guy.
Oh, they have two. No, but so is Moneyberg.
That's
Moneyberg's
so
big
rude.
too.
Amish, quit fat shaming.
No, most
You're
boy
totally
bands have
fat-shaming.
one guy. You have to be appealing to the overweight community, brothers.
Right. Yeah. It's very important. Not gonna lie. You need to have representatives. You need to have representatives.
Representation, Steven. Are we going to delete them? Are we going to erase them
No,
for
we're
being
not
overweight?
erasing
That's not what I
anyone.
believe.
Listen, homie. So you got Julian. I'm sick of the RSDs. Who else we got?
Okay. Right. Yeah. So I was a drop shipper for like 2 or 3 years. I have to admit, I made not a lot of money, but I made a good amount. And I did so doing like just following free YouTube videos.
What were you selling?
In Dutch we say van alles en nog wat. But that means like everything, like whatever the market wanted. So
Hey, I have an idea for a product.
Want,
if you want to, real quick, sorry if I can interrupt. I have an idea for a product. If you want to talk later. Anyway, continue.
No, I stopped. I stopped e-commerce. It's not for me anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you
I'm
stop?
sticking
That's too
to
bad.
the
Well, hear me
roots.
out.
Why'd
but-
you
okay,
stop?
right.
Why'd you stop?
Yeah, right. Okay, so that's a valid question.
Yeah, because you're making money.
The first reason it was I don't think it's ethical. Like you could see why. Like for a customer to pay like what 3 or 4, maybe even 5 times more than what you could get it from AliExpress wasn't fitting well with me, and it was getting harder and harder. I think that was like the biggest reason. It was getting harder and harder, and the profits were like dwindling. I'm a programmer, so I've completely like shifted my focus from that, and I'm focusing more on my newer company. Like it's starting out, so I can't tell you much about it, but yeah, I'm started a startup, so working hard.
And no guru on that. No guru training startup. Start your startup. Get rich in 6
Right.
days startup. What's this? It's not
Right.
nothing related. Anything touching this? What are we?
No, I think the closest guru you could find is JCal, Jason. Like he has a podcast on how to start or like how to be.
Did you call Jason Capital J-Cal?
No, he's talking about no.
I don't know
Jason
him.
Calacanis. He's talking about
Oh,
Jason
thank God.
Calacanis.
Because if they're calling Jason Capital J-Cal, I would have had to leave. Like honestly, I would have gotten offended.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, so other gurus though. Please.
Yeah. Other than, so they're drop shipping gurus, right?
Right.
I paid a dude $1,000.
Who?
His offering was 2,000 to have like to have me get mentored.
But you talked him down to half price, my Hindu brother. Very
I
good
did.
negotiating.
That was
Who though? Who?
Talked him down. Can I say his name? I don't know. His name is Andy. Andy, if you're watching this, what's up? Yeah. His name was Andy.
Andy what?
Andy got you to 50%, loser.
Andy what?
Andy, I forgot his last name. Andy M something. He's from Australia. He's like this drop shipper dude. Like I don't know if anyone has seen his advertisements on like on like a desert, I think, in a desert, something like that. But yeah, I saw his ad, and back then, you know me, I was like, oh my god, wow, he's gonna teach me how to scale my business. So I was like, yeah, bro, like listen, I only have $1,000. I don't have 2,000. Can we bring it down to like 1,000? And he was like, all right, instead of 2 months coaching, I'll coach you for 1 month. I don't do this with everyone, but you know,
For you.
I'll make an exception for you. So I called my mom up. I was like, Mom, should I do this? Like I think it'll help me a lot. My mom was like, don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I wired him the money, which is weird. He could have accepted PayPal.
Listen to your mom. Your mom knows.
Yeah.
By the way,
I've learned
just
that.
like my mom.
50% off a scam is still a scam.
I know.
And what? By the way, you should have gotten, if you're looking for a deal, you should get JT Fox's. He's got 99.99999% off a $1 million coaching thing, and you can get it for $97. So you get a $1 million value for $97. If you're into paying for scams that are like 50% off, you're gonna love this.
Yeah. Okay, I'll check it out. So yeah, I took his course, his coaching plan. I was out 1,000, so like I had a little bit of money left to run ads, because that's how e-com like drop shipping works. It's just about the ads. So I followed his steps. I did get a lot of sales. So we're talking about like $600 to $700 a day. But the thing is that his strategy like it wasn't profitable. In fact, like I was losing money every day. So I was
Oh,
spending
sure.
more than like $600 a day, but getting back $600 a day in revenue. So
that's not a good
it's
strategy.
stupid. That's not good.
Stupid.
It's not a good strategy at all. In retrospect, it wasn't a good strategy at all. To my hometown, Curacao. I don't know if you know where that is. It's like next to Aruba, so that's where I'm from. I went back home, for the summer, and I was like, shit. This whole drop shipping shit is not working out anymore, and I called Andy up. I was like, yo, Andy, like it's not working out for me, man. Like I don't know what to do. I'm out of money, and it's not working out anymore.
Is it Andy Masai? Is that who it is?
Sorry?
Andy Masai?
How could you not know your Guruji's name? This is your Babaji.
People are not believing you.
traumatized,
I've got to tell you, a lot of people think you're making this up in the chat. I don't know why.
I can show you the wirings, man. I can show you the Skype conversations.
I mean, nothing seems unbelievable.
But why
Everything
can't
sounds-
you remember his name though? I mean, if it's private, don't say if it's private.
Andy Mai. Andy M-A-I. Andy Mai.
Look, the congregation, show respect in the congregation. The guy's been through 500 scams. He forgot this Babaji's name. It's fine.
I seriously did. Wait. Hold up. He's not all bad though. He's not all bad. I came up and I was like pleading, and which was nice. And then I never called him again. So yeah, that like he was like one of the most respectful scammers, and he gave me half my money back, which is okay. Like.
Oh man, this is a 20-year-old entrepreneur from Sydney shaking up the YouTube business space by giving every single secret away.
Oh, he's
during
shaking
the
it up.
movement.
Is he shaking up the YouTube space? Who said that? He did? I love when people just say these about themselves. Great bio writing. He's shaking up the whole YouTube business space, taking them by storm.
Okay. So how to make $600 a day on TikTok?
Wow, it's TikTok now.
To get 65,000 on like an Instagram page, you're paying hundreds.
Anyone's like,
So that's the guy, right?
Anyone they should. Yeah, it's the guy. Andy Mai. It's been 2 years. Like seriously, I forgot. I've tried.
You
to,
happy
like,
now,
that.
everyone? You got your proof? Is that what you need? You got your proof?
You want?
Neil is on. He tells the truth.
Like, seriously, I'll email the what do you call it in English? The bills, the invoices. I'll email it to Coffee, and he can show you. I'm telling you the truth. Trust me. It's just been a while. I have to recall.
That's fine. That's fine. I was just telling you what the chat's saying. I wasn't saying it. The chat was
great.
saying it. I thought I'd address it.
Anything after that? Was that your last scam? Was that like I'm done with this? What's up?
Oh,
I've just seen a lot of courses, man. All of it is it's almost bullshit. Like it, you just read a few books, like 5, and like, in each category, health, wealth, love, and happiness. I got that from Ty Lopez.
Okay.
You know, all you need to
Watch
know
the
about,
shoutouts.
you know, making money and stuff. I mean, figure it out. Yeah, solve the problem.
Amish, mute yourself.
So okay, hold on. Quick question before I will mute myself. I was testing out a new setting. So quick question. So this is the last one. You have not signed up for another one because we've had people say that. They come on the show, they say, I'm done, I'm clean. They say, Sheriff, I'm clean. I've come to God, I'm clean. And they find what's this? Oh, now you're doing a PB. Right. Now you're doing a this and this and this. What's going? What? And
what
nothing
else
else.
Are you falling for?
I have another the last course I bought was last year, September, and it was this course called High Ticket Dropshipping. It's like a gray area because it teaches you how to set up a brand, you know, call suppliers and stuff.
Can we get
legitimate?
Can we get Babaji? Can we get the Babaji's name? Who is the Babaji of this Dropship Millionaire book?
His name is Joshua, and last name Kaats. Kaats. He's a Dutch entrepreneur. He's a pretty chill guy. I've had dinner with him before. Sorry?
How do you find these guys?
Dude, like I live in the Netherlands. Like I get bombarded by his ads all the time. All the fucking time.
And so you go, I got to follow. He spent too much money on me. I got to go pay him back.
Dude, Anand's saying that he went to Bombay and he's like, as soon as he's in Bombay, it's all Indian con artists. They're all same courses, same curriculum. It's just all Indian guys now selling it.
I mean, if I wanted to, I can like whip up a strategy plan and hire a good-looking like person, write a script, and I can literally make a plan for people to to sell courses. I mean, it's really easy. If you know what to do, it's really easy. So, yeah, it's a shame that it's.
Here comes the pitch. Here comes the pitch. Don't say I have a class now. Don't say, sign up for my class now. Don't do it, bro. Because that'll be a travesty on this. These people, they'll buy it.
Hey, thanks for coming on, man. We appreciate you telling your story.
Yeah, happy to share. Don't buy courses, guys.
We
Don't
enjoyed
be
it.
like me.
Yeah. Thanks, dude.
Don't
See
buy
ya.
courses.
Great stuff, man. Thank you.
See ya. What did he say?
Wow.
What was he gonna say? What was the last thing you said? All right. Well, it's too late.
I don't know. What's up? So you can still hear a thing? I tried a thing halfway through. What else we got? We have Cybelle waiting.
Cybelle, yeah. You're still if there's
Echoing?
if there's
Hold
a
on, try
green
this.
border around your thing, it means that you're constantly outputting through your mic, and it's going to screw things up.
So what do I do? Server mute? Okay, server mute's on now.
No, it's not server mute.
Okay, then what is it?
Go to your settings, bottom left. I feel like I'm tech support right now. Go to user settings. Click user settings. Bottom left.
No, I'm looking for user settings. I don't see user settings.
Bottom left, near your name, to the right of your name. Bottom left, to the right of your little name. It's a little gear.
Got it. Yeah, got it.
User settings. Go to voice.
Okay, let's watch the attitude. But yeah, go on.
Go to voice. Go to voice.
Okay, great. That's better. Thank you.
Okay.
Where's voice? I'm looking for voice.
Video and voice.
Voice and video. I have voice and video.
Okay, congratulations.
Is that gonna be okay? Okay.
That's gonna be okay with me.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
watch your attitude. So listen up. Pipe down and listen up.
Okay.
So go to the thing where it says like automatically determine sensitivity. Is that checked right now?
Yes.
Is
Yes,
that
it
checked?
is.
Okay,
Yes, it
uncheck
is.
that.
Okay.
And then you're gonna want to move that slider to the point where it's not it's above the normal like silence duration. Do you see?
Right now it's on negative 71 decibels. How's that?
It's gonna be too low. That's gonna be too low. Move it up a bit.
Negative 54 decibels.
A little higher.
Negative 32 decibels.
Okay, stop talking for a second. No, your mic is still going. Still
Yeah, because I don't know if that's what it is. Negative 44. Okay, negative 15.
Why
now
is
it's even
this-
more. Negative 50.
No, this is the threshold for when you should be considered talking. So that's probably way too much.
Automatically determine input sensitivity. I turned that off, and then it's on the bottom little things. Negative 76. What do you need?
Hold
Or
on.
negative
I've got to
negative
take.
50?
Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. Let me try to take this away from the thing so that I can. I need to figure this out myself. What you need to be doing.
It's fine. Cybelle, eh? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, or we could just give him a link. It's fine. It's fine.
No. We'll get this right.
Too many. We'll get it. Yeah.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Negative
mine's
56?
at negative 82, and it's like it's fine.
What about push to talk?
Do push to talk. Do push to talk.
I think that's what it is. How's that?
Let's see.
Can you hear me right now? No.
Yeah, you're still outputting through your mic. Still.
Weird. It says push to talk. Push to talk. Release delay. No. Okay, fine. So I'm on voice activity.
Okay, you're on push to talk. Keybind it to T. So press that keybind shortcut. Record keybind and press T. Jeez.
Oh
dude,
my
sorry.
God. I don't even see that. Oh, no keyboard keybind set. Record keybind. Yeah.
Press that and press T.
T?
Yeah. The
Okay.
key T. So it says shortcut T, right?
Yeah.
The shortcut is now T. So now, when you get back in this call, now get
Yeah.
out of there. Get out of there. Get out of that.
So now if I press T, I'm on the. I'm talking.
Now you should press. Now, yeah. Now so press T.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? But then you hear that ding ding. You hear that?
Yeah, I do.
Ding ding.
Press T.
Yeah. It's pressed.
Oh, dude, I don't know what's going on with you.
I don't know. I know. This is always like this. I mean, it's another.
All right, guys,
app,
we're gonna
you know
have to
what
get
I
a
mean?
real tech. Dude, this is so trash.
It's
This
too
is-
much,
this is
dude.
not
I've done
good for
this so many
entertainment.
times. It's not. It's really not. I mean, it's like another overhead. But I guess I also do got to figure it out. Let's just bring Cybelle in and we'll do it like the other one.
All right.
Because she has been in the waiting room.
Or it's a he. I don't know. We don't know. What's up? What's up? Hello? Hello? Check. Check mic check. Check mic check. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, man? What's up? How's it going?
What's
How's it going? Where to begin? When I was a teenager, first off, I'm using a pseudonym here. I don't want to use my real name because there are people still affiliated with this program that that abused me as a teenager. Are either of you guys familiar with this thing called the troubled teen industry? There's been news about it now, but in the past there really wasn't a lot of talk about it.
Oh my God, you're blowing my mind. Hold on.
I haven't heard about it. I haven't heard about it. Say the name of the industry again?
Cybell. 1 second. Let's set this up. Let's set the stage because this sounds like it's going to be a crazy story. So let me set this up real quick because we're going to probably turn this into a YouTube clip. Troubled teen industry. Let me look that up real quick.
Well, I'd love to do a full interview with you about it at some point.
Can we give him a Zoom link? Let's just send him a Zoom link.
What happened
He
to
can
like
just turn on his
a
camera.
lot of people. I don't want to use my camera because, like I said, my abuser is still out there,
that's fine.
and I don't want him knowing that I'm trying to go public about what happened to me. And I'm also, if you haven't noticed, I'm using a voice modulator.
Oh wow!
I just again, the guy who molested me in the program, he's still working, I believe, and I don't want him to find me or know that I'm talking.
What the? Hey, okay. Sorry. 1 second. So first of all, it's important that we address because this is so serious. Are you safe? Or do you have the proper resources?
I do. Yes, I'm very safe now. I'm a grown adult now.
Great.
I'm a grown adult.
So to set the stage for everybody, Cybell, you're using a fake name, a voice modulator, because you don't want the person who did these things to you to find you. The troubled teen industry,
Correct.
no, we don't know who that is. I'm looking online. It's saying that it's some kind of a thing for people who are like they're kind of in a bad way. They maybe are, or the parents think they are, and they can send you off to a camp or some kind of thing. They basically send you away to some private company. I think I know somebody who went to this.
Yes,
I know somebody who
again,
went to
this
this.
is where the MLM thing comes in.
Amish,
you go in through one funnel, and it doesn't end. They purposely the nickname for this is private for-profit prison for teens, and the reason why it's called that is because you go in through one step, and I'm going to go through with the different phases I went through with this, but they tell your parents that we're just going to take your kid out to the woods, we're going to discipline them, tough love, and then it becomes, well, sorry to say, Mr. they can't come home. They have to go to a specialized boarding school, which, surprise, surprise, they also run, and you're basically kept there to be therapized and to keep making these people money, and it's pretty rough. I mean, I can send you some links. I mean, I know you guys got shut down a few times already today. Paris Hilton came out a few months ago about her being abused by this industry. There's been like articles recently written by journalists who themselves went through it. I can send you these links later if you'd like to. I just don't want the stream getting shut down again.
Yeah, well, I'd like to. I'm going to look it up. I'll just look it up right now. And I'll be showing some things on screen as we go. Please, though, Isabel, please tell us your story. It's so important people know what's going on out there.
Sure, for sure. So when I was 14, I was going through a huge emotional rough patch. My grandmother had died. I was in a very stressful magnet school, basically, if you're familiar with that term.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, you're a gifted kid. And I suffered what I like to dub a gifted kid burnout because it became like, oh, middle school was very easy. And now it's high school, magnet, honors classes, AP classes. And it got stressful. I was losing my mind. And my home situation wasn't also good. I had a family member that I wasn't getting along with.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to the point where after my grandmother passed away, me and this family member had a massive fight. It got physical. And I called the police on the family member. The police basically called in a social worker, and the social worker observed my house and told my mother, "Listen, your kid, they can't be living here. This is an abusive household." My mother was like, "I'm not an she's not. I love my mom to death, but my mom's like, I'm not an abusive mother. What's wrong here?" And she said, "Well, I hate to tell you this, miss, but we are going to take your kid into state custody." And at this point, my mom is freaking out now because she's like, "I don't want to lose my kid."
Right,
like,
of course.
Like the state-run facilities are awful. I'm sure you know that. Like state-run. So she was like in a hot situation of how do I get my kid out of this? Enter in another family member who said, "Well, I have the perfect solution for you. There's this woman I know who is an educational consultant." Coffeezilla, is it okay if I drop the name because this person's still in business? So I don't want to, put your channel at risk.
You're dropping it. We're not.
Would you? I don't want to put you at risk though. So would you? Is it okay if I drop the name or?
Who is this person, and why would I be at risk for just having someone on?
I don't know, because I just worry that they'll be like, well, this person's slandering us in the program. And
No,
we
these
actually
are
help children.
allegations from a victim. So no.
There we go.
please
Okay.
drop it.
Well, I went. The name of this person was Myrna Harris. She works in upstate New York. She's what they call an educational consultant, and basically this is where the funnel starts. She's sort of like the Dan Locke that gets the parents into these things, and basically she was invited over to my home, and she observed me. And when I wasn't there, she and my mom had a conversation. I learned of this conversation after I got out of these programs, but my mom was told by her that your kid is definitely emotionally disturbed and they need tough love and counseling and help. Well, I have the perfect solution for you. We're going to send them to what's called a wilderness therapy program, and you can look that up. It's a tough love program. They take you out in the woods, and you're forced to hike nonstop. Have you ever seen the movie Holes with Shia LaBeouf? It's similar to that. Like, you will find strength through work, and that obviously I didn't. I'll get to that. But so what ended up happening was now here's the thing. I don't think any kid reasonably would go to these programs willingly. I wasn't going to go, but I wasn't told I was going to go. So it comes to like about a month before my birthday. And I've been missing school because of the depression over losing my grandmother and the stress of the schoolwork. I've been skipping, staying at home. It's 3 a.m. Knock on my door. I just think it's my mom. I open it. It's not my mom. It's these really stocky, 6 foot tall, built guys. And they say my name, and they say, "We're here to take you to a treatment program out in Oregon." And I say, "Excuse me? What?" And they say, "You're coming with us. You can either choose to comply, or you can choose to resist, and we will have to do what's necessary to put you on that plane." And I said, whoa, are you police? And they said, "No, your mother hired us to take you to Oregon and for this program. You will be there for an indeterminate period of like spiel." And I'm like, what? I'm being abducted from my house.
Can I tell you something crazy?
Sure.
I have someone in my family who I know this happened to. I know for a fact this happened to.
Yeah.
I went to one of these. I went to this in India, dude. It's fucked up. I know exactly what you're talking about. Same thing. It's like they just sent me to India.
No.
Oh fuck. Sorry.
Amish is screwing up Discord again.
Guy, what the fuck?
Relax.
I can't hear it.
13-year-old.
Yo, where are you? Hey, where? Can you hear this? I went to one of these in India.
Can you hear you? Can you hear him?
I don't think he can hear me. No.
I can't hear Amish.
He's saying he went to one in India. Amish, I'll be your liaison. Okay.
All right, cool.
No, but
I'll
what I was gonna say though is that I know a guy. He was kind of a troubled. What he was having a hard time, and his mom sent him basically. Like I just know this part of the story, which is at 3 a.m. These stocky guys came in, rolled him up in a blanket, threw him in the trunk of a car, and drove him to the airport. And it was like, boom, bing, bang, boom. Thank you, ma'am. You're out of here. And I think he was not. I don't know if it was Oregon, but he went to one. From what I understand, it wasn't sunshine and rainbows. Now, here's the thing. If there's no what happens when you actually get there though? Because I know nothing. From what I know though.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Me, I'm good. I'm letting you talk first. I don't want to interrupt you.
Yeah. It seemed to me from the outside looking in, and this is just like knowing nothing about the program, and he doesn't like to talk about it, by the way. Knowing nothing about the program, what's weird about it is that it does seem like there are kids for whom you do want to if they're heading down a really bad path and they're like on, really hard drugs, there are parents who are sort of out of control. They have just no control over their children, right? And so for those people, what do you do? Because like you said, like sending them to social workers and stuff is not always a better answer.
Right, absolutely.
So, but what happened to you is clearly horrific and way beyond the pale of this should be illegal. These people should be in jail if the allegations are true, of course. So for you, tell us your experience, because I know even in my family that happened, not in my direct family, but I just know people nearby me. And so what happened to you though?
So yeah, like I said, I'm given. They didn't roll me in a blanket and toss me in a trunk. I wasn't. Well, they weren't that bad with me, the escorts, but they basically gave me an ultimatum. They're big guys. I'm a very non-confrontational sort of person, I want to say. So I wasn't gonna resist. I went along with it. I went to the car. They were much friendlier on the trip to Oregon, right? And I was asking them, how long am I gonna be there? And they said, 2 months most. That was a lie. But I think they tell people that on the way there that you're not gonna be that long, just to not scare you, so that you comply. Because obviously, if you're told you're gonna be kept in this funnel for a long time, you're obviously not gonna want to go. But
How long were you kept?
I was at the wilderness program for about 2 months, and afterwards, with the whole therapeutic boarding school fundle, I was there for about almost 2 years. And my mom.
Years.
Yep, 2 years of my life, and my mom lost about. And maybe next time we can do an episode on it. I can have her come on. Her English is not that great. I will warn you in advance. But she lost about, I think, $75,000 to these people.
Do you feel better off? Obviously not.
She's my mom, and there was definitely after I got out, me and her, our relationship didn't improve. We got a terrible relationship afterwards, and only now we're starting to come together and talk and be real about this. I'm finally seeing a therapist after about almost a decade because
That's so terrible. So
I didn't want to see a therapist because it's therapists that perpetrated this. But my therapist now, she told me to start coming forward with my story and talking to people about it, getting it out there. Because
I think that's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
But obviously, so this thing starts at one place, but clearly it goes dark really quick.
Yes,
So-
it starts with the educational consultant, right?
Yeah.
And this
Yeah.
person, and there's plenty of them. The one that I went to again, her name is Myrna Harris. You can look
Mm-hmm.
her up. But she starts the funnel, right? Your parents they pay her to get recommended to these schools.
Mhm.
I can get into this later. What they don't tell you is that these people get kickbacks from the schools for referring kids there.
Oh no!
They take a kickback, and I know this for a fact because at one of the therapeutic boarding schools, I'll get to that later. Guess who I saw taking a tour there? I saw Myrna Harris. I saw her there,
Of
and she was being really chummy with the owners. But I'll get to that later. But I'm off the plane. I will give a trigger warning in advance. There is sexual assault content, I guess, coming up. But I got off the plane. I'm in Oregon now, far away from home. I get taken to the facility. I'm not going to name this facility because it's still in operation. But maybe I can DM you at some point about it.
Okay. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
This
Whatever.
is a little hard for me. This is a little hard for me now, but I'm
okay.
going to try to get through this. I got taken to the facility. Before they drive you out to the woods, you're processed. And it's like, from a friend who went through prison, he told me it's very similar to what a prisoner would go through in terms of the processing.
Oh my gosh.
You have your clothes taken off. You are strip searched. The staff member, and this is where I was. What happened to me happened. The staff member who strip searched me, I think they went a little too far with the strip search, with the cavity search. And I asked, I don't want to get too into it, but I asked them, I told them I'm not a druggie. I don't do drugs. I'm not here. I'm not a drug addict. I'm not any kind of junkie. Told me this is for your own good. You're going to do this. I said, I don't want to get naked in front of you. Didn't matter. He said, you're getting naked in front of me no matter what. And I said, spread my cheeks. I think he had fun.
That's so sick,
Sorry.
dude. That's so sick.
I think he had fun. I didn't have fun. I cried.
All right.
It was fucking humiliating. Oh, sorry. Language. But it was
fine.
humiliating. It was humiliating. Like, I had all my humanity taken away from me. Like, I'm still trying to process that, with my therapist now. Like, was I wonder, was I gaslight myself almost like semi-weekly at this point when I think about these experiences, and I think did I actually get assaulted? Did it actually happen? Was it real? Because it seems so surreal when you start digging up the memories, if they're so long ago. But
Yeah, same, man.
That is
You can't hear
so
me.
horrific.
And that's just the start, yeah. But it gets worse. But,
No, because the people who send you don't want to
that was
admit
the
that they
first
did
thing that
something
happened.
wrong.
Yeah, I got sexually assaulted by the person processing me at my intake.
What?
So, and that's just the beginning, Coffeezilla. Like, but that's just the beginning, you know. And then afterwards, this is over. I calm down, and I'm just mute quiet at this point. I don't want to talk to anyone. And they put me in a truck with another team that came in with me, and they drove us out to the desert in Oregon. They drive us out, and you're told this is where you meet up with your group.
Mm-hmm.
And this is also, again, like, this is why I love watching your channel, because hearing about the Dan Locke funnel, the Brian Rose funnels, right? It's eerily similar to how these programs themselves work, because these programs, they have phases, they have entry, you're told to keep other people accountable in the program. But yeah, like, it's so weird. This place was very much, this program, again, I'm not going to name it, I can talk to you, I can DM you later, but they were very much Native American inspired. So they were like, this is the earth phase. After the earth phase, you will ascend to the fire phase. And after the fire phase,
They all
you
do
will
that
ascend
bullshit.
to the
Hey,
water
can you tell
phase.
them?
And after
They
the
all do
water
that. They
phase,
just take
before you
whatever.
graduate, you ascend to the air phase. Spoiler alert, not many people made it to even water. Many people didn't make it to water. Most of them are just stuck permanently at fire.
They all do that. Amish wants you to know they all do that phase crap. That, like, you're gonna
They bring in religious stuff.
I'd love
They
to
just
call you
attach it
later
to
'cause
whatever
I can't
religion
hear you,
helps.
but I'd love to talk to you one-on-one at some point. It sounds like we have something to talk about. But yeah, no, they did the phases, and they were like, you must ascend, you must be one with your mind. It was just so much crap. And I think the worst thing that happened there was, like, the forced hiking. You know, we're all dressed in uniforms that are, like, very bright colors, so we can't run away, right? It's basically like the movie Holes, essentially, but real life. You're forced to hike nonstop.
I mean, how many miles are we talking about? Clearly, people when people hear hike, they think like a 2-mile stroll.
I knew the time, the amount we hiked, because they would never tell you how long we were hiking for. I only knew it by the sun was up or the sun was down. That's how I knew how long we've been walking for.
When would you start every day?
So 6 days of the week you hiked. Sometimes if you're lucky, it would be just 5. Sometimes though, like again, 6 days of the week you'd hike. Sometimes it'd be 5. The reason why I throw that is that they have a base camp day. So there'd be days where you'd like be at a permanent camp, and then you got better food at the permanent camp. But on the hiking days, it would start at about, I would want to say, because again, you're not given watches, you're not given any way to track time. That's how they mess with your head. Like, you're not given any way to keep track of what's going on.
Right.
So it would start at, I would estimate it would start about 9 a.m. About 4 or 5 hours of hiking. Then you get a lunch break, which is usually just a tortilla. That was lunch. Then you'd hike for another 5 hours, make camp. The staff members all got to sleep under tents. You got to sleep under a nice little blue tarp. That was your tent. I will say that the backpacks they gave us were pretty quality. I still keep mine. That was a quality backpack. But
this seems like almost like prison.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. And if you ever watch, I can talk about Paris Hilton in a second, how that's connected, because the facility that Paris Hilton was sent to and that she's now speaking out against, that was like the boogeyman
Brittany was
facility. That's the
similar
one
too,
you
I
didn't
think.
want to go to. But
So even there was worse ones among the bad
Yep.
camps.
I can get to that in a second. So, like I said, we're doing this every now and then. We have group therapy sessions in between. You have a therapist that drives out to talk to you, right, once a week at the base camp. It's pretty routine and monotonous. It's awful. I think that I can highlight this, and maybe if anyone from Group 1 can remember this story, if you're watching this, we had are you a fan of history at all, Stephen Coffeezilla?
Yeah, I mean, I like history. I'm not a buff though. I'm not a history buff.
Are you familiar with this terrible atrocity committed on American POWs called the Bataan Death March?
No.
So this basically the Japanese army forced these American POWs that were captured in the Philippines to do a forced march, and they all a lot of them died on the march because it was forced, right?
It was that
a lot
brutal.
of people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in my group. You know, we were all high schoolers. A couple of us were AP history students. A lot of us were passionate about history, and we talk about World War II, it passed the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
We jokingly referred to this incident as the Bataan Death March because
Jeez.
what happened was there was a kid who was a new arrival. He wouldn't comply with the program and chose to sleep under his tarp for about like a couple days, like almost a week. The staff member in charge of us for that week, Drew, we nicknamed him Dr. Ill. He basically was like, well, new week started, kids, but it turns out that you didn't make your miles last week. I'm like, okay, well, new kid, he's complying now. I don't want to drop his name, but if you're watching this, you know who you are. I love you, by the way. You did nothing wrong. He basically said we had to do the mileage of last week combined with the mileage for this week, and that resulted in us doing a non-stop march. Like, again, we usually got breaks. This time we didn't. This time we didn't get any breaks. It's just non-stop marching. You got one canteen, one Nalgene full of water. That was it. And it was a non-stop march. I don't know how long we marched. I don't. It was just through the night, hours and hours, fatigue.
This is like torture. I mean, it's like
It was, yeah. Yeah, it was torture. But we called it the Bataan Death March because it was that brutal. I think the worst event during that march was there was a staff member, Nick, who, again, by the way, I know a lot of these people sound like they're sociopaths. I will say there were some good staff members. Not everyone there was terrible. Shout out to Patrick, if you remember me at all. You were a great guy. You love the kids.
I'm sure there are great people with great intentions because the initial idea of the program is to help parents,
people, yeah.
Yeah, who
But
help
end of the
kids
day,
who are out of control.
The people at the top, and again, not every, it's like a big glove, right? Because these programs they help people in extreme cases. But for me, I don't think I needed this. I needed maybe a strict boarding school. Maybe I need to go somewhere else, like something like that. But I didn't need this program, right? I was an emotionally hurt kid who watched their grandma die. Like, that hurt me, I wasn't a druggie. I wasn't, obnoxious at home. But my mom, again, she was desperate, and that's what these educational consultants, these programs feel.
Ask him a question. Ask him, did the nice people
she cried to me
see
about
the
it. She
abuse
said,
of the mean
I
people?
was a desperate woman, and they took away my kid and fed me lies to take my money.
Amish wants to know, did the nice staff members see what the mean staff members were doing and just sort of sit by?
Some of them did. I know that some of the staff members would, again, there's a thing there called earshot. So if staff members are having private conversations, you had to be nearby, but far away enough that you couldn't hear their conversations. During staff meetings, you had to be quiet. And I definitely think I could see the body language in some of the staff meetings. Sometimes people get heated. Some people are like, hey, you can't do this. And I think that some of them did advocate for us. I think some did. But there definitely were people that were abusive. But like I said, the worst moment of that death march was when the staff member, Nick, he was such an asshole. He loved gloating. He loved bringing delicious food and rubbing it in our face that we couldn't eat it. And
what a guy.
As we're hiking, he's eating from this like a melted cheese, like canned melted cheese, right? He's eating from this canned melted cheese can. And he said, he's like, hey, guess whose cheese this is? And I'm like, whose cheese is it, Nick? Nacho cheese. He starts laughing maniacally at me. And I'm like, really, dude? Like, okay, that's funny that I'm not eating and you're just eating while we're hiking. Cool, man. But here's the thing, Steven. It didn't end there. That's the thing. Like, you go through this ringer at Wilderness, right? And there's plenty more stories I can tell about crap that happened out in the woods, right? You're not done. The next phase is that they send you to what's called a therapeutic boarding school. And like I mentioned Paris Hilton earlier, she was sent to one called Provo Canyon. That's the boogeyman one. Even in my program in the wilderness.
Everyone was like, thank goodness we're not at Provo Canyon.
Yeah, I mean, like, there was a kid in my group that had been at Provo Canyon, and that's why it became the boogeyman, because it's like, you really screw up, you go to Provo, and that was like
Provo's like death. It's like you're gonna. It's
again, Paris Hilton. She has her own words about that program. Like it was intense.
Should we watch a bit about that? Should we watch a little bit about the?
I don't want the stream to get taken down. Maybe Paris will copyright. YouTube will go against you guys again. But I suggest you watch it on your own time. Maybe I think she has like a bit. I can link you on Discord. there's a bit that she posted about her experiences.
Where she details the horror she endured at Provo
1
Canyon
second.
School in Utah.
I'm playing some of it.
The socialite attended the boarding school for 11 months in the late 1990s, sent away by her parents
She made
to
a video
deal with her
called "Shut Down
rebellious
Provo Canyon School." It's called.
goal to break us down, and they were physically
She made a
abusive.
petition. I think she was outside protesting.
She said they
before
were
COVID.
hitting them and strangling them.
Hitting and strangling.
Yeah, Provo was the boogeyman school. Like, you didn't want to get sent to Provo.
Oh my gosh.
No one. I fortunately got sent to a facility that enjoyed mentally torturing you.
How
but
did they
wasn't-
mentally torture you?
The facility I got sent to afterwards, I don't want to again name drop it. I will tell the people watching right now, it did get shut down finally in about, I think, 3 or 4 years ago.
Why are you not name dropping it?
Again, there were people there that abused me mentally and physically,
Got it.
and I don't
fine.
want them hunting me down.
That's
this
fine.
is my paranoid fear. But
Do you think
again,
they would hunt you down? I mean, is that
I know someone from one of the facility, like this place actually, one of the other
Yo, if they're
students
willing
who
to do
actually
all
bought.
this,
Some of the kids,
no
by the
problem,
way,
mate.
come out buying the Kool-Aid.
Hey,
They
hey,
do,
turn my
right.
okay, you know what?
They will
This
say
is
that this place
ridiculous.
changed my life. You should send your
What the
kids here
fuck?
too. Like they become zombified in a way. But there was a kid from here. When I tried speaking up about the place, he started tracking me down. That was very uncomfortable. I was being followed by this guy.
Yeah, Steven, I
and
mean,
it
if they're
was
willing to do
very,
all this, I
very
think they could track you down.
nerve-wracking
They
that
could
he
be
was,
vindictive. They
following
could
me
come for
around.
attacks.
But no, I get out of wilderness and they send me to this place. I will say that it was in Virginia. I will drop that. And they sent me there, and it's what they call a therapeutic boarding school. The whole reason I went there is because at the end of wilderness, like I said, there were phases, right? I only made it to the fire phase, so they were like, "Well, you know, you still have a lot to work on for yourself, and you're going to be going somewhere else after this program, but you can't go. You can't go home." Mind you, by the way, you're probably wondering, how do I talk to my mom after this, right? Like how do I talk to my mom in the woods? How does she know I'm okay?
Mm-hmm.
You're given letters. You can write letters home. You're not given a phone.
Right.
Once you make it to water phase, you can go on. I can go on like a mobile, like satellite phone. But even then, that call was monitored, right? I sent letters home to my mom, and when after all this was over, I found out we actually looked through the letters about almost a year or 2 years ago. We actually looked through them, and we found out that they were censoring my letters about all the abuse that was happening.
You're redacting. They redacted.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Did they redact?
They would redact. They would basically. What they would do is that they'd have a secretary. Like, you gave the letter to them, to the counselor, the therapist. They take it back to the office, and a secretary would type it up.
Oh
my
these people are psychos. Don't say
The
which
thing
school
is
it is.
that,
They're psychos. They're crazy people. Don't say
They
the
took
school.
out a lot of the stuff of me talking about, hey, we haven't eaten this week, or hey,
You gotta
they
put like a legal team
Wow.
together.
staff member made a racist comment towards me. Like, that was all cut out. All of it was cut out.
Cybelt, 1 second. I'm gonna try to get Amish to fix his Discord because he's going
here's the
absolutely
thing.
crazy.
What we agreed
here.
on was that we wouldn't do Discord because we don't know what's screwing it up.
Amish,
We
if
really
you can
don't.
hear me, I'd love to talk to you
Steve has
one-on-one
3
about this
programs
if he has
open.
something to relate
I have
to.
1 program open. We don't know
Stings.
what's fucking it up. So we're
Crazy.
sorry. I'm sorry. I
One
don't even know if
second.
anyone can hear me.
1 second.
I'm really sorry, but we did agree
I can
on
hear
it.
you.
We
I can hear you,
agreed,
Amish. I can
We
Amish.
agreed.
I can hear you.
We agreed. that we
Amish,
wouldn't
hold
do
on,
the
hold on,
goddamn
hold on. We're gonna
Discord. But
try
I'm glad we
to.
did because Sybil, this is a great interview. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad
We're gonna try to. Hold on. Can you hear him now? Try to talk, Amish.
What's up?
Press your T. Are you
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
I can hear Amish now. Yeah. I love Amish.
but everyone can hear your feedback.
Yeah, now we're hearing double.
I think I know what's going on. What is your audio input?
Who, me?
Yes.
Let's see. Oh God.
I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to go through this. Real
So
fast.
sorry, Sybil.
That's
In the
fine.
middle of this is this is amazing. Honestly, it's amazing. It's like the worst time. We did unfortunately agree that we wouldn't do it, but it's fine. It's fine. We're here. How's that? Is that better? It's
I
fine.
can hear
Thank
you.
you. Love you. Thank you. No, this is an amazing story. Thank you so much for bringing this, man. I sorry for the tech issues. This is amazing. It's like, honestly, it's what we do this for. It's so, and mine was similar. Not as bad as what you went through, but same stories.
I'd love to talk to you. I'd love to talk to you one-on-one about this at some point. Like, it sounds like we both went through something similar, and I'm just trying to find more people to relate to about these experiences. Oh no, Amisha's gone again.
No, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm here. I'm listening. I'm hearing double too. So I don't know if they're hearing double and I'm hearing double. So I just wanted to
Okay. No worries.
I heard
no
all
worries,
that.
man.
I appreciate you. I would love to talk to you about it, man. This is great. This is
Thank you.
Not
Thank you.
great. Not great. terrible, but it is like important. It's so important, and it's so
Yeah.
we got to tell these stories. And especially you're talking about like not blaming yourself, not like you. Of course, you have not done anything wrong, but they do make you feel like you're so much shame.
They do. But yeah, so I ended up. Steven, are you still there?
I'm still here. Yeah. I'm trying to monitor because I can basically unmute Amish when he needs to be unmuted, and then because if Amish is unmuted, we're feedbacking really bad, and so I have to kind of like unmute him, mute him, unmute him.
Yeah. So, like I said, after this is like continuing the funnel, right? My mom is told by them, and this this information my mom, what she's being told, I found out from her after I get out of these programs, and I only talked about it recently. But they're telling me that you need to go to therapeutic boarding school. They're telling her, "Oh, your kid was wild in there. They were acting up," and I wasn't, but they were like, they need more discipline, and we need to make sure that they're a stable, emotional, healthy being, and we need to send them to a therapeutic boarding school. So I got sent to a facility in Virginia, and what ended up happening there was, I can send you the name of it. There's a MLM/cult that the facility based their program on. It was called CEDU.
Somebody said in chat they predicted that this is what's going to be at.
CEDU, SCEDU.
Yeah.
CEDU, and there's another one called Synanon, but they're old cults. But some of the members were, some of the staff members at this facility in Virginia, they'd known people from, or they were affiliated with CEDU or Synanon, and they incorporated that stuff. I don't know how much time I have on the stream, but sum it up bluntly, it was a very cult-like environment. Like when I hear stories from some of your people that you've had on talk about Dan Locke, right? Those intense sales pressure rooms, he's like, you have to buy my speech, right? They lock them in, close the doors.
Right.
The self-criticism, right? That was all eerily reminiscent of this facility. I'll give you some like quick stories about this place. We had group therapy every day at this therapeutic boarding school. One of the rules of group therapy was you had to criticize someone else in the group or give feedback, and if you didn't talk, you were given a day of detention or some kind of punishment. You had to talk. And I learned later that this is like, because you mentioned, Stephen, that your family is from Cuba, right? I learned that in a lot of half your family, but I learned that a lot of communist countries, right? There's this thing in communist China, for example, that was called a struggle session, I believe it's called. But the idea is similar. Like, you are all disloyal to the party. To prove your loyalty, you must engage in criticism. You must expunge the rotten ideas.
You're spying on your neighbor. Yeah. You're like spying
on your neighbor.
Right. There's a big...
The staff didn't have to monitor at this place. Like, they had us snitching on each other all the time. It was crazy. It was very creepy and cult-like, and
it's also to make you all fight with each other. Like, it just keeps control over you because you're caught up in some game. When I remember that was big in India too. I remember I went to India. In Canada, I remember a Canadian teacher would never do this to us, but in India, they'd start playing us against each other. They were like, that guy's talking shit about you, and I'm like, God, you're a teacher. What are you doing? And they'd get us all fighting with each other and getting into these beefs. And it's like a way of control. And it's a way of not like, basically no uprise. It's crazy. At the time, I didn't know they were doing it, but continue. It's great.
Yeah. So that's what they would do. They would get us fighting each other, arguing with each other. And again, both Stephen and Amish, I can send you a link later on what the workshops were like. I only made it through 1.5 of the workshops. I knew something was up with this facility. I knew. Because, spoiler alert, before I got sent away, I was in my AP history class, we were learning about East Germany and the Stasi. And I noticed that some of the techniques that they were using in us to get us to inform on each other, when you made phone calls home, the calls were monitored. I don't know if you've ever seen this great movie called The Lives of Others, but it's very similar to that. Like, there's no privacy. There's a
amazing movie.
Amazing movie, yeah. But it was like that. Like, there was no privacy. You were always being monitored. I was like, if this is real therapy, there's no way in hell that this is real therapy. This is just like East Germany that I was learning about in school. So I said, I have to get out of here.
Wow.
I have to get out. This is terrifying. I got myself purposely kicked out. I acted up, and I didn't care. I didn't even care if they would send me to Provo or like some lockdown facility. That's what Provo was. It was a lockdown. I need to get out of here.
What did you do to act up? What did you do?
So I think people can identify. People that went to this facility will identify me. I faked schizophrenia. I faked it. I pretended I was schizophrenic. I pretended I was zoning out, having visions, and they were like, "Oh, this is unstable." They tell my mom. They call her. Your kid's acting up. They're obviously schizophrenic. We need to send them to a lockdown facility. And then my mom's like, hold on. Cybele is not schizophrenic.
Yeah.
I've never had a diagnosis of that. This is ridiculous. So she eventually sends me to another facility, and this was in Utah. This place is still open. But I was sent to this facility in Utah when they had 2 campuses, and I was sent to the shitty campus. So this other facility I went to in Utah, it was again, I'll DM you later the name, but this place was pretty rough in the sense of it was neglect. This facility was just straight up. My mom is paying these people at this facility, I think, up to between $3,000 and $5,000 about a month for me to be there. I'm at this facility for about a year and a half at this other place. I've been in and out of the wilderness funnel for about 2 months. I'm at this facility in Virginia for about 3-4 months almost. This facility in Utah, I'm there for about a year and a half. It was terrible. And I hated this place because, not per se the abuse that they did in terms of direct mental or, physical abuse. It's just there was an atmosphere of neglect. To give you an example, we were put in this house in Salt Lake City because, again, this place had 2 campuses. The night campus was in a town called Draper. We were put in the facility that was in Salt Lake City, and we lived next to a crack house. The building had black mold. If you know, they had black mold in there.
Yeah, I know what that is.
It was the building was literally just falling apart. It was horrible in terms of just neglect. And my mom is paying out the ass in terms of money, and we're being fed leftovers every day. The meal every Monday was always a leftover casserole.
It
that was
is
always
so
there.
much like Holes. Like this whole thing
Yeah.
reminds me so much of like we're gonna reform your kid. It's gonna be nice, and then it turns out to be this horrific experience. Were your abusers at the other place, at the other facility, the therapeutic one?
This place in Utah was also therapeutic. I will say this, and if any of the former staff members are listening in, only 2 people I think at this facility were abusive, and not in the sense that they were like overtly. It's more that they were very, how do I put it? One of them was a very strict Mormon woman, and they felt the need to impose their values on us, and I would say that was abusive. The other person at the facility was just very full of themselves. Like, I'm right. I'm always right. You disagree with me. Detention.
That's at that new facility.
At the new facility, at the facility I went to in Utah, there was like a lot of that. There's only 2 people there that I really didn't like. Everyone else was by and large just like.
And what about the one in Virginia?
The one in Virginia, yes, there were people, and again, a lot of the stories of I was lucky I got myself kicked out. I will say that. So one thing I didn't mention, again, I'm going through the story in sporadic bursts. I'm so sorry, Stephen. I'd love to do a proper, timeline talk with you at some point. Maybe do an episode at some point. But Virginia, I would say that the workshops, because again, remember that I told you the MLM funnel, there's different phases. To get more privileges at the facility, you had to go through workshops. Answer Amish real quick. Amish,
Oh, no, just type it.
Were there a lot of rich kids? Yes, a lot of these kids were very wealthy. Myself, I would say we're upper middle class. I'm in that $3 million bracket that was being talked about before.
Yeah.
Sorry, trying to make a joke.
Yeah.
But no, we were upper middle class. Still are, but we lost a lot of money to this. I actually was unable to attend college because my entire college fund got drained for this program.
Sounds like a lot of money in this. Honestly, they're getting the rich kids, and they're trapping them after that. They're like, they got the rich kid, the kid's trapped, and then they're like, you want your kid back? You can't get him back now. Like as the parent, you have to believe it. You almost have to, because otherwise you have sent your kid to an abuse camp. You don't want to believe that. So you're just kind of like, do more punishments, I guess. Like, wow, that's so manipulative.
But my mom, she regret. But yeah, let me get to this, Stephen. So there were workshops. I only made it through the first workshop. I didn't make it through the rest of them because I got myself kicked out before then. I think that's at the halfway point where we're about to do the second workshop, right? And this is, again, I didn't go through the future workshops, but this is what I've heard. The third workshop at this facility, they were all named after Latin phrases. The third workshop was called Animus, apparently, right? And apparently during this workshop, they have a portion where the therapist tells everyone, okay, guys, you're all in a sinking ship, and only 3 of you there's only room for 3 of you in the lifeboat, and each kid is ordered to go around the room in a circle, right? And they have to vote for 3 people that they think deserve to live, and they must look their peers in the eye and tell them die if they think that they didn't belong in the lifeboat. If that's not emotionally traumatizing, I don't know what is.
What is up with all these people and these death things? You know what I mean? Like, that's what the other guy was saying. He's like, oh, yeah, we all were told to, Matt, we're dead now. We're playing dead. And we're going and, at the James Arthur Ray, everyone, we're going to play a death game. I mean, what is up with that? That's weird. That's strange. You're playing with too much. You're playing with things you don't understand.
Yeah, I can send you some resources on what I heard about later at the other workshop. The workshop I went through, I can speak to myself on that one.
No.
The first workshop I went through was you had to find your inner truth and the lie that denied you that truth. And what was really messed up about that one was I was forced to say, because I've had a number of family members die on me, right? My inner truth was apparently that I hated my family members for dying on me. And that I was an honest person that was corrupt. My inner truth was that I was an honest person. My lie is that I had what you call it? I had some BS term for it. It was like you had subliminal aggression because your family members died, and you can't live with that. I was forced in the first workshop. The first workshop was called Integritas. I was forced during that workshop to scream, I hated my grandma. I hate my grandma. She died on me. I hate her. I hate her for dying on me. That really screwed me up, Stephen. Like, being forced to say that I hated my grandma for dying on me. I was forced to say that I hated a 90-year-old woman for dying. And among other family members, I had other family members I was forced to yell that I hated died.
Now,
and I was forced to scream that.
And then they go, now you have integritas.
Yeah, now you've graduated. Yeah.
Integritas. I don't. That's so. It seems like all of the death rituals, though, it seems like it's a way to get manipulative information out of you. So it's a way to get like, what's the most painful stuff in your life? They got it on record. Let's use it for the rest of your life, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, they made you do a confessional sheet. We were told that they were burned, but I don't know if they actually burned it.
No, but and again, got a file on you, a mile long, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Keith Raniere held those, and he would put them in the text. Like he'd have naked pictures of the girls in his cult, and he'd be like, I'm going to leak these. But then he would call and text like, hey, is this your grandma coming back? Like they'd use it to manipulate you when you were thinking about leaving.
Yeah. But no, yeah, that was the facility in Virginia. And like I said, Stephen, the best way to sum up the facility in Utah was just neglect. My mom is paying like a lot of money. And I will say that again, there were great staff members out there. And again, if any of them watch this, Buckner and Brad, you guys were great people. Both of you were great fucking individuals, upstanding people. I loved you both. Tori, you were great. But there were 2 people that I'm not going to name that were just, I wouldn't call them abusers, but I'd say that they were just very full of themselves people. Specifically, the Mormon woman was very, very full of herself.
It seems like this is mean. It seems like this is the stage. It seems like it was like physical abuse because you're walking sun up to sun down.
At Wilderness, yep.
It's like mental abuse.
Yeah, at the therapeutic
and then it's
school.
like neglect. It seems like those were the stages over 2 years, and this clearly messed you up.
Absolutely. I've had a lot of psychological damage. It's caused negative behavior. I'm only now seeing a therapist because for about a decade, I did not trust therapy.
I did not trust therapy. Ballpark, how old you are for us? Give us a range here.
I'm almost 30. I'll put it that way. I'm almost 30.
Okay, and this has messed you up since like you were 16 or 17.
Yep.
That's horrific, buddy.
I think the thing that messes me up the most is that other kids who survive these programs, There are people that after they get out, they kill themselves.
That I was about to ask about that because I saw it. I was like looking up on like my side window. I was looking it up and I saw, people, not being able to live with themselves after these camps. Did you hear that as a normal thing? I mean, was that like?
There's a friend I have. There's two friends I have from these facilities. One of them went to jail. I think he is currently still incarcerated. From the last I heard. The other one, last I heard, he was using meth. He may have been using meth again, and I haven't heard from him since, and I'm very worried. Yeah, I mean the rabbit hole on this goes really deep, Stephen. If you ever want to do I'd love to talk to you more. I don't want to eat up all the time on the stream, but
no, you're closing the stream out, baby. You're
we're closing out with this. This is important. This is so important. This is a. I keep almost saying this is amazing, but I don't want to say it's amazing. It's terrible. It's a terrible story, but it is like so.
And I'll DM you.
Yeah.
I'll DM you later, Amish, about all this stuff because I think we can relate to what happened.
Yeah. And like let's and like look, you might be carrying trauma, and all these people are carrying trauma, but let's not messed up. I mean, you're perfect. You're a child of God, and you've done nothing wrong. Really, they're messed up. I'd say they're messed up. You're carrying trauma. A lot of their messed upness is them carrying their trauma and passing it on to the next generation. Not to say that makes it okay, but these other middle managers that are just a ray of little sunshine for you. You're getting abused. I know how that feels. Like everyone's being abusive, and then one person will smile, one person will give you a candy or something, and you're just like, wow, someone's nice. Like you just appreciate it so much. What were they like? So they can't see the abuse, or they see the abuse and they know it's there, but they want to help kids. Like, what are they doing there? Why are they not trying to stop it?
Like I said, either they're too weak to speak up. I think at the facility in Virginia, they were too weak to speak up. Some of these nice people, because again, psychological. I think in Virginia, a lot of them were in on it. I think a lot of the kindness there that was shown was very scripted. But I will say at the facility in Utah, again, we were forced to stay away from the staff meetings. But there was a staff member I became very close with, and I would notice with that Mormon woman, they were both Mormon actually, but they would have very intense talks with the body language. They would have very, very intense talks. And I can tell that there was definitely seniority at these facilities. There was, planning.
There might be abuse on them even in the training, because it always seems like everyone's in the pyramid actually. So then even those middle teachers you're saying that are nice, like are they halfway in? They're kind of like bought into it or being abused a little bit, and then they're incentivized to pass on that abuse. It sounds awful, man. I mean, have you actually seen a TV show called Finding Neverland? Only the first season is good. Came out a couple of years ago, but it is about a hostel like this. I saw it recently. I found it very relatable. It's an incredible show too, but it's an anime show. But it is about a hostel, like an abusive hostel.
Oh, The Promised Neverland. Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah. That's so sad though that like those people like that are there, they're nice, but then are they brainwashed? You got to wonder. It's like, what are you doing here? Like, why isn't everyone just getting together and calling the cops on this? You know?
And like a funny fact is, if you try to run away at Wilderness or some of these facilities try to run away, the cops weren't there to help you. They would just take you back because your parents would sign your power of attorney and your rights over to these facilities. So
they sign over your rights, your power of attorney to these people?
Yes.
Whoa, you should have led with that. What in the world? What?
My mom was. I can maybe get her on the stream next time. But she was forced to sign documents when I was sent to Wilderness regarding liability. I will note that at the Wilderness programs, some kids have died, and lightning strike, freak accidents.
And it's just like, oops, you signed your kid away. You signed your kid's life away.
Too bad for you. You lost your kid.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
lightning strike, freak accidents. What are these freak accidents? Like fell off the cliff? Like
this guy JP saying I lost my virginity to my therapist in a troubled youth program.
Yep, there's therapists. Like I said,
That's horrible.
I got sexually assaulted by the person who did my intake when I was being strip searched.
What a monster.
There were kids that definitely got raped at these facilities. Definitely.
You know that for a fact. You know that for sure for a fact.
Yes, because again, there have been people that have been arrested because of these facilities. There have been arrests.
Horrible.
There have been. So I don't know about my facilities per se, besides my own personal experience.
Yep.
But I do know at other programs that's been on the news, like therapeutic school shut down for sexual abuse or physical abuse. Like I said, the programs I went to, these weren't even considered the hardcore ones. These were not considered hardcore. These were considered the medium to light. The hardcore ones, again, like Paris Hilton, she went to Provo. And that's hell. Provo is hell. You don't want to go to hell.
Cybele, we're definitely going to have to continue this discussion.
For sure.
You know, send us the details. This this is horrific.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thanks Cybele for coming on. It's brave of you. It's so important, and like,
So-
you've done nothing wrong. Obviously, you've done nothing wrong.
You absolutely know, but you should be
They
told
are
anyway.
crazy.
Yeah.
These people are messed up, and for money. Like there's some of them are it just sounds like a lot of money, and it just buys you legal power, it buys you cops, it buys you whatever you need, basically.
Yes, it does. Yeah, buys you the cover, buys you political cover.
It's terrible.
I will say that. Remember the woman I mentioned at the beginning, Myrna Harris. The reason I began realizing this was a sales funnel, or that something wasn't right ethically, when she was being name dropped, because the owners of the facility in Utah would have owner meetings, and she would be name dropped there, and she showed up once. I saw Myrna there. I saw her at the facility.
Yeah, she's like the biggest way they get kids, right?
She's like you're watching Glengarry Glen Ross earlier before you guys got shut down. It's like she's the
she's the closer.
She's the closer and she's the lead both in one.
Mm-hmm.
She gets
So
them
she
the
teaches
lead,
people like go out there and get those kids. Hey, you
Yep.
know how many kids I was getting? Like she's doing these motivational speeches, but like go out there. Is there a kid in your community? He really does teach AIDA, so it's like this little sales tactic. So she's there and she's like, okay, are you hitting up the church? Are you hitting up the grocery store? You can stand
like I
here
said,
and do this. Like
they're having owner meetings about taking kids in, and it's just like there's definitely like a revolving door. And my mom eventually pulled me out because in Utah she did a few visits. One of the visits she realized over the course of the visits in Utah, again, the neglect, right? What was really funny was that whenever my mom would come into town, they would the fruit suddenly got better.
Really?
Got to go on trips. Yeah, it was really funny. But my mom, when she discovered that a lot of the kids at the facility I was at were sent away for violence or drugs, she got really upset. She was like, "My kid's not a druggie. Why is there a drug counselor here? Like they don't do that." So she was like, "I can't have you." She pulled me out, and it's been a rough 10 years. I've had psychotic breaks. I've had all kinds of mental health issues because of this. I haven't been living my best life, and I'm trying to now. And like I've been seeing a therapist for the past couple of months, and she's helped me out a lot. And we're talking about just getting my story out, just like talking about it, processing it. And I am processing it now. It's hard. But thank you for talking, Stephen. Like I'd love to talk more in the future. If you ever want my mom to come on and talk about, because I don't know too much. We want to talk like not in depth about how she got scammed, but like I said, we weren't allowed to communicate with our parents properly. At the facility in Utah, there wasn't like a call center, right? But when you did calls, they wouldn't let you be on the call alone. My mom.
It's crazy. No, this isn't right.
this is huge, man. This makes the pickup artists look like angels, honestly. Like I mean, on all the other scams
That's
we
true.
do, this is the worst scam.
Yeah,
like
this
this is honestly the worst. You're taking children away from their parents, trapping them, it's so evil, so diabolical. The Paris Hilton documentary just came out.
We're gonna check it out. We're gonna check it
Yeah,
out.
I gotta watch
we'll
it.
talk
Let's
about
watch
it.
it next week.
Thanks,
Talk
man.
next
Thanks
week.
for coming on.
Thank you so
Thanks for
much.
sharing
No
that with the
worries,
people.
pal.
Guys.
I'll DM you later, Amish. Thank you.
Thanks, man. Thanks for coming on. Hey, guys.
Thank you.
Wow. That was intense.
Oh my god. I'm closing this Discord.
It was literal holes.
I haven't seen Holes, so I got to watch that, and I got to watch the Paris
Oh,
Hilton
you haven't seen
documentary.
holes? It's such a it's kind of a charming movie, to be honest. It's heartwarming.
Really? I thought it was an archaeological movie. I didn't know it was about that. I thought they were digging holes.
No.
That was a movie about digging
that's
holes.
a great movie. That's an all-time classic from my childhood. But it is kind of there's serious undertones. Basically, these kids go to like this camp, and they all they're like forced to do this horrible labor for these crazy like camp runners, and
Finding Neverland.
I'll check it out.
Check it. I think you'll like. It's anime. I think you'll like it.
We're the doc duo here, guys. All we do is watch documentaries all day long. Listen,
You know that at YouTube they said those darkies cancel it, and I said, hey, watch it. But here we are. We came back. The congregation's strong, supportive. They attacked us today 2 times. Two
Dude,
times.
this guy JP's saying there's something in something in Texas, which is like somebody just killed themselves at this thing. Bro, this is wild.
This is huge. And honestly, I talked about my school in India. My school was a mild one. And when I left my school and I was in India and I told other girls, especially, girls were like the girls only schools. They're like, you're nothing. Like whatever you did, nothing. Like we're talking all these sexual abuse, physical abuse. It was insane. And nobody would go to help them. And the girls got cheaper schools. Like just nobody checked on them or something. They just went to cheaper school. Like literally my school was like the higher end one. It was double the guys than girls.
Because the girls, a scam, man. You guys need to all just join Ty Lopez's course. Look, Ty Lopez doesn't abuse people. I think
Canadian
that's pretty
public
safe
school.
to say. Ty Lopez does not.
He does not.
You're right. You're right. Pickup artists look like lovely people. Right now.
Do. This is a next level thing. This is like, but it is a scam. Let's not confuse it as not being a scam. I mean, we're talking big money, and when you got Paris Hilton, like, who are the clients here? And you got the parents convinced, like, oh no, your kid's messed up. I got to keep doing whatever.
Messed up.
Yeah,
it's
no, this is
this has been a 5-hour power-a-thon.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Listen, I got to go edit my video for Coffeezilla.
I know. I
The
got to
grind never stops, baby. And
that's great. That's so great that you're putting out so many videos. I'm learning how hard it is. It's so hard, but it's coming. I have a second one coming.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You
thanks,
can
man.
relate. All right, cool. Hey, guys.
All right, later.
All right, see ya.